Rest on a small YouTube channel, hosted by the wickedest lords of hell. Here is the first internet clip show to offer to the daring a look into the final maddening space between life and death. A case of the Mondays. To avoid fainting, keep repeating. It is only a live stream. Only a live stream. Only a live stream. Videos and songs far beyond anything you've tested. A case of the Mondays.
With my mind, coffee's cold, toast is burned. Boss is already on my case, I've learned. Traffic's jammed, I'm stuck in place. Another Monday, same old race. Oh no, here we go again. The week's just started, but I'm counting to the end. I've got a case of the Mondays, oh yeah. You've got a case of the Mondays, oh yeah. We've got a case of the Mondays, oh yeah. What disaster's next? Lunch is soggy, forgot my keys. Spilled my drink, oh can this end please? Clock's moving slow, it's barely noon. Feels like I've been here since last June. Oh no, here we go again. The week's just started, but I'm counting to the end. I've got a case of the Mondays, oh yeah. You've got a case of the Mondays, oh yeah. We've got a case of the Mondays, oh yeah.
Alright everybody, welcome to Case of the Mondays. I'm your host, Gene Skinner. Hope you all guys are having a good night tonight, wherever you are, whenever you are. Happy, the Blaze Day for some of you who love your cannabis. I hope you enjoyed what you had today. Weeb is probably going to join us later. He's probably taking a noop. He did say he was possibly going to lay down and go do a few things. So I don't know. We'll see him later. Possibly. We'll see. Hope you all enjoyed our afternoon movie making stream earlier. Alrighty, let's get right to the show. I gotta turn that shit down though.
Hello, John. It's Lisa. What time are you picking me up tonight?
Burp.
Got a date with an angel? Not anymore.
Not anymore. Got him. Alright, next. Oh, sorry, Ramen, but Higher Space does not want to play. That is age restricted, apparently, so gotta have to pass that one, bud. Next.
Hi.
I was gonna say that would be very fitting for
Don't
tonight,
move.
but nope. It doesn't want to play.
Could you give me
Bob said this
$3 from your wallet?
Please, $3
So,
whole dollars.
long story short, I got talent scouted, and now U2's, the company, is
Oh,
making a
fuck.
figure of me. A really cool vinyl figure.
Oh shit, you twos.
And I have a manager, Nobi1.
Oh boy.
But anyway,
Yeah.
could you give me $3 to place the pre-order? There's only a week to do it. and
Oh,
I need the
shit, a
money
whole
now,
week.
So, if you could just kindly...
Also, the pilot light is still out, so it's cold
Oh,
as
you're
fuck
looking
in
at
this
this.
house.
Yes. This is my piece.
Blanket. My piece.
It is a tool that helps negotiations go faster. My friend over at the Waffle House taught me all about it.
Did he now?
Go ahead and just give me your whole
Did he tell you about it?
wallet. Because I'm going to need to know where you live whenever the figure's been finalized and we have to finish up the order.
Oh shit.
But I'll get you one too.
Nice.
Now hand it over.
$3 ends 420. Oh well, guess it's already done, or maybe it's still on. Who knows? I actually switched that out mainly because of the other video had copyright music midway in. I see. Here you go. Here, Robin. There's you. Street Cats pilot. I'm ready. Oh shit. Death. Street Cats.
Hey, Shank. Hey, Shank.
Oh god.
Shank, I'm hungry.
We'll go ahead and munch my guitar then.
Don't you make a tall, then I'm British.
Shank!
Mate, I hear you.
Mate,
What do you want to eat then?
I'm also British.
Hey, can we
Maybe.
go fish and chips?
Chips and chips,
Fish and
mate.
chips? Who here likes fish and chips? Game loves fish and chips.
Fish and chips, no nonsense
Hey, wait
play.
a minute. No, I don't.
Game loves fish and chips.
Fish and chips, mate.
Everyone raise hands in
Everyone raise hands about the fish and the chip.
favour of fish and chips. Rocks? Blitz? Game?
James, he's making a raise it.
Alright then.
I'll
Fish
roll
and
it in.
chips it is. Boss.
Fish is good for you, you know? Rich in calcium. They're
Rich
good
in
source of
calcium.
Vitamin C and iron.
Shut up.
What did I do?
Because I wanted to go to a country buffet. Now y'all worried about that daggone seafood.
Daggone seafood. So he's like country. They're both British. He's like, I guess New Yorker or something? I don't know what
Like
the fuck that
seafood?
accent's supposed to be.
Okay, but what did I do?
What I guess New Yorker, yeah. I guess like Italian New Yorker.
Innit, lad?
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, you eat all the food you see, don't you?
Don't ya?
That's a good one.
That wasn't even funny.
That wasn't even funny. He hit him with the guitar. Jesus. Well, that was brutal. Mike.
Ooh, they'll feel that tomorrow.
Oh, you broke.
Daggone it.
Oh, you broke the guitar. Yep. I like this art style.
I can't take you lot anywhere no more.
It almost seems like 12 Ounce Mouse a little bit, but like more animated.
Give me.
No, let's get your own.
Okay, if you're free, don't shut up and behave. I'm gonna take this bloody car and ram it into it!
You already did.
Alright, let's see here. We got reckless driving.
Oh, is he a dog compared to them being cats?
Public property and resisting arrest. What other charges are you lads aiming for next?
Can't possibly be any more daft than that.
Yeah, might as well get charged for something like an ID, a DEI.
A DEI?
DUI.
Yeah, good thing we don't drink.
A D.
Wait a minute.
Ooh, what have we here?
Why?
Possession of not one, but two open containers of alcohol in the vehicle.
UI.
Oh wow, what a dick.
Congratulations, boys. You passed the exam.
D-U... Ow! I almost had it that time. I gotta start all over. D-U-E...
Jesus.
Oh, the daggone heck with it.
The daggone heck with it. Street kids.
I can tell you right now that we're through, baby.
How are you digging with an acoustic guitar?
You never liked me, I know it's true. For the record, I never liked you.
I always thought it was like an old Hanna-Barbera cartoon, especially with the old S. Yeah, I can see that too. A little bit I can probably see where the inspiration came from maybe Hanna-Barbera. Hanna-Barbera's a little bit more polished than this, though. It's a little too more rough lines for Hanna-Barbera. It's there, but it's definitely, you can see, like, what am I trying to say? Like this is, like, very Sharpie a bit, you know? And a lot of Hanna-Barbera wasn't Sharpie, it was more like pen. Does that make sense? But this song is definitely Hanna-Barbera. You hit him with his ass, and hit him with his ass. They're cats. You can see fine in the dark. Oops. Whoop. There's a lot more full body frames compared to when Hanna-Barbera was just making rings and walk. Yeah, that's true. Alright, nice, Robin, thank you. Next, Strog's Listen, Autism Awareness Month. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
Time to use my experience in theater for my
AI!
I'm gonna be a badass dragon lift born in a nebula with an admiral jacket, and I'll use a voice changer too, so
oh my god.
No, my character needs to be skinny. It can't be fat at all.
Yeah.
No, my character needs giant tits.
Giant tits.
You ain't got no hope in that department, you crack horde.
Oh my god, it's Walton Goggins!
I want to be a lolly character.
Oh no.
Bait people like me.
Oh no. Peter Dinklage?
I'm gonna be a pirate!
I want my character to have a gas mask so I can contain my farts.
Why does that look like Steve from Blue's Clues if he was fucking metal? Oh no.
Magic, I control the most powerful
Dr.
anime
Drip.
in the world. Pippa, Kirasha, Leaf It, Powder, and more of those motherfuckers are all me.
All
That's
me.
Right. You dung fam to a
Fat black man down here in Alabama.
Oh god.
These severely
Oh look, it's Nux.
people are afflicted with a terrible sickness.
These are the your usual Second Life users.
retardism.
There's fucking
Today,
Nux, that's true.
Thousands of theater kids are making their own avatars, just like the generation before did on DeviantArt with
God.
Sonic OC. And
Oh no, the elderly. No!
Help me realize I'm not a cat
Porky.
soldier and that I'm not actually friends.
Don't you fucking say their goddamn name! I didn't become a pirate,
Peter Dinklage.
but I'm told I was born to pick potatoes by my daddy, and he was right.
Was your daddy was your daddy JF?
Autism speaks.
Oh god!
I'm not actually a hot goth elf girl like in my delusions. They even gave me a personal assistant to not eat so much.
You don't need to eat a sandwich, you fat bitch.
You can do something about it.
Oh, God.
And help these parasocial VTubers.
Parasocial
Call Autism
VTubers.
Speaks today. And donate so their specialists
Why does
can
he
intervene and get them.
I know it's Nux, but why does this make him look like a fucking Smurf Cody Rhodes? Like what the fuck?
Near $1
AI.
11 cents. You can help unshackle these retards from their
Untrackle?
delusions. Call today.
Autism Speaks. Alright, next. I'll put this in. Norm. This project is a non-communicable fan film of
In
identical...
2016, I made a recording of Norm Macdonald.
Oh boy.
I didn't really understand it at the time, but when I heard he died just a few years later, I went back and listened to it again.
Alright, Norm. Looks like Smurf Milo to you. I get it.
I'm rolling.
There's Norm.
Does anybody have a cigarette? I'm not gonna light it. I just want to hold it to calm me down. Thank you. If a guy's really convinced of an afterlife, then life becomes more and more trivial, you know. You don't spend your days denying the catastrophe to come. When I was just starting out in comedy, I met a guy named Sam Kinison. He never made the mistake that a lot of entertainers do, which is to try to figure out what the audience wants to hear.
You suck!
Oh god, it's Andy Dick.
Please don't. Those guys are always the best. The ones untethered to this world.
Now look.
They're a little bit closer to heaven than all the rest of us.
Yep, Coke. That's the problem.
And Sam took me under his wing, kind of.
And now your host.
Is that Bob Saget?
Hey, boys. Let's get this party started.
Yep,
Kenneth
Coke.
told me there's two ways to write a joke. One, you do it like Jerry Seinfeld.
What's the deal with life cereal? What do we call it?
No, there's fucking Jerry.
You take a little thing like cornflakes and you make it big and treat it with the utmost importance.
Oh no, this is much bigger than that. This is life, I tell you.
But the other way to do it, the better way, is you take a very, very important thing and do the opposite. Either way, it juxtaposes the absurd with the profound, and that dissonance is art.
Norm Macdonald.
Norm.
They told me that. It changed my whole comedy. You know, with Hitler, the more I learn about that guy, the more I don't care for him. Kinison had been a preacher, you know.
No.
God! I screamed at God at the
Disney ass Coke powder, yeah.
That's where he got that wild shriek.
Why does he look like
When
Trump?
he died, he'd finally quit drugs.
Pills, marijuana.
He got hit head on.
Whoa! Shit.
By a fucking guy that was all stoned.
Oh.
It was very ironic.
That is ironic. Yep.
He got out of the car, he walked around.
Sam, are you alright?
No, he is
and
not.
He said to his friend Carl LeBeau, he goes, I'm fine, I'm fine.
He's not fine.
Internally, he was bleeding, but he looked fine. And then he says,
Recorded as he knew he was dying.
Why now? Why now?
Norm knew
And
when
then
he was,
talking to God.
Yep.
And then he smiles and he goes, it's okay, it's okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
And he lies down and dies. So maybe you don't think there's Jesus Christ, but you got to know there's God. And people like Kinison, even when they die, they live forever.
Yeah.
For
Oh,
Sam.
Billy Joel Shaver.
All right.
Yeah, what a way to go. Jesus.
I'm gonna live forever. I'm gonna cross that river. I'm gonna catch tomorrow night. You're gonna wanna hold me, just like I always told you. You're gonna miss me when I'm gone. Nobody here will ever find me, but I will always be around. Just like the songs I leave behind me, I'm gonna live forever now.
The big hand please for Mr. Norm McDonald.
You fathers and you
There's
mothers,
Norm.
be good to one
Younger Norm.
another. Please try to raise your children right.
If it's got Carrot Top in it, you
Oh,
know
this.
what the name for it be?
What's that, Norm?
Box office poison. That's right, Norm. You tell him. That's the interview Porky always made us watch before we watched the fucking chairman of the board. That fucking interview is great.
When this whole world is blown asunder,
I haven't gotten funnier.
and all the stars
The
fall
show
from the sky.
has gotten really bad.
It has.
Remember
You're right, Norm.
someone really loves you.
Clinton, he murdered a guy.
Yeah, you know, you're not allowed to put out no
I thought it was a matter of record.
Shut up!
I'm gonna live forever. I'm gonna cross that river. I'm gonna catch tomorrow now. I'm gonna live forever. I'm gonna cross that river. I'm gonna catch tomorrow now.
And that's the way it is, folks. Good night and good luck.
I'm gonna say something that some of you might resent. Oh boy. Norm McDonald. 2021.
If your words live, which yours will,
Yeah.
well, mine will and his will, just like the living word of the Bible, you're going to live forever.
It's all about the
Amen.
word. Amen.
God bless everybody.
God bless you, brother. Love you, man.
Yeah, I love you too, bro. Shit.
Nice. Thank you, Hal. Anyway, Gnome Show pilot. Bob sent this in. Chairman of the board was less people watched than Gene's Aladdin horn. Those are both bad. Those are both really bad. I get that. Nathan, you should have seen us watch The Bride, dog. The Bride was awful. That new movie by fucking Maggie Gyllenhaal, awful. Fucking horrendous. Nate, brother, I thought you were gonna go in a completely different direction. That's funny. He got us. He bamboozled us, Hal. It's like a nice little wholesome animation about gnomes.
Ooh. Hey there.
I was forced to watch The Bride. I do not wish to talk about it. Oh. What, Nate? Are you like mate, shipmate, broadmate, this mate, that mate? I did that. It caused Porky PTSD.
Fucking shit.
Actually, so you know, we did it first, and then I followed up, kept mentioning it to him. Wow, a sad, drooping mushroom. That's a joke about penises. Oh, hi, Sasha. Are you happy now that you've been fed? This your house, man? That...
It can't be left standing in this condition.
Oh, is that who I think it is?
Fix it within 24 hours or we replace it with a parking lot.
I was just trying to.
City regulations. Take care. Have a good day. Goodbye. See you later.
Yeah, it sounds like Zach Handel. Whatever. I think it's Zach Handel, right? The guy from fucking Smiling Friends. That sounds like him, but slightly different. I think that's him. We'll find out when we get to the credits. Wait, though. I'm just gnoming around. Whee! Nice wholesome dialogue, like holy fucking shit. Gnome. New Gnome City. It's inside a fucking golf course. It's him pitched up. Oh, okay, I figured it was. I kind of figured it was. He has a very distinctive voice. Wow, dude, just don't staring at people's houses with some kind of creeper? Dude. Don't do that. The homeless. Whoop. Oh, okay, Sash, later. I'm not getting up. Oh, huge gnome. The Esau of gnomes. I need this charger over here. Because I'm moving the computers around again. Okay, there we go.
Focus.
Focus.
Excuse me, do you know where the hardware store is?
Wanna buy drugs?
Wanna buy drugs?
No.
You got a pretty hat on you, boy.
You got a pretty hat, boy.
Hello, where's the hardware store?
I'm catching it with my mouth.
What?
The hardware store's over there, but...
Oh, great. I just need some tools and some help to...
Yeah, shut the fuck up, I don't care.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Damn it.
Hello?
Oh, were they? Nice.
I think I'd like to buy some tools to fix up my house.
That's cool, Ramen.
But I don't know if I...
But? What do you mean, but?
What do you mean, but?
There should be no hesitation when buying tools.
Is that who I think it is? That's fucking Meat Canyon, isn't it?
You should find yourself determined when you walk into my store. This hammer cost $1 million gnome dollars. How would you like to pay?
I was thinking maybe I could
Oh boy.
borrow it?
Give me that hat. Buy the drugs. Buy the goddamn
Buy the drugs. Are you coming in here now, Sasha? What are you doing? Getting moved? Oh no, it's poop. He's pissing out the window now. Man, this city sucks. No, I can't. No. Here. Oh.
Huh? Excuse me, what do you do?
Wow.
This is amazing! But what is it?
It's a house for homeless adults, and I'm Ben. Woo!
And I'm Ben. Woo! Nice to meet you.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Willem. You are quite a craftsman, Ben. The length, stability, height, composition. It's
unauthorized.
Uh-oh.
Unauthorized. This is way above city regulations, pals. And not to mention, ugly.
Ugly? And too high? Are there no towers allowed in Gnome City?
No!
Well, what about that one?
That's it. Jail!
Wow.
Jail!
Jail?
Jail!
Uh-oh. Not his clown. Oh, shit. I'm Harry Dresden, motherfucker. Jail.
I've had enough of this city. Do you want to come to my place for a while? It's not super tidy, but...
Does it have meat? I need meat to maintain these muscles.
Meat? Yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, let's go!
Okay, let's go! Muscle, you say, huh? That's a lot of girth.
Deep in this hole, she never lets me sleep.
Keith David?
I keep digging like a mole in the dark. I find my peace.
I don't think it
yes,
is.
I know
I almost thought it was.
what it is that she wants.
Keith David? I don't believe it's him though.
Oh yes, I know.
I mean, if it is, I'd be
her
impressed.
I can find my home. Way down in this mountain, never knowing what I need. I've been breaking through the bones, chasing waterfalls, unknown until I bleed. Oh yes, I know.
Oh yes, I know.
What it is that she wants. Oh yes, I know. In her I can find my home.
They're gonna fix it. No, just gonna get demolished. Nope. Yep.
Oh, hey, stop! What's going on? That's my house!
Huh? Ah, yeah, you're too late, bud.
You're too late, bud.
Slam her down. Let's smash this thing.
Wait! No!
Huh?
Oh yeah, that's true too. They did work for Hazed. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my god, that guy's dead. He does have muscles. He does have muscles. I thought he was all fat, but he's muscular. He's like Kingpin muscular. Oh Jesus!
Ben! That was awesome! You saved my house!
Kinda.
Let me take a look at the house.
Let me take a look at the house.
Woo! Woo!
What? See how good he makes it. Whoa! Oh, all the stuff he's broken. Whoa! Nice! Look at that. Keeps its character being a little bit of a bent mushroom too. Very cool.
There we go. All fixed up. Goodbye.
Nice. Goodbye. Oh. Wait a minute, but what about your adventures together?
Wait! Do you want to stay?
Wow.
Okay.
Okay. There, you made friends. There you go, a little trio. The normal guy, the excitable guy, and the guy who doesn't talk. Nice. Very nice. Not done yet, obviously, but still. I think I'm getting the premise. Wow. Oh god. He loves that. Yep, he loves the trash. That's his bedroom. Ben's got a feng shui room. And he's got one with a toad. Nice. And they all live together. I'm not gonna guess happily ever after because things are gonna happen. Oh yeah. Oh shit. What's the conflict? The tower? Oh, in the city. Oh, he's gonna see. Yep, he's like an evil wizard. Something to the tower. What? What is this offense? Looks like he's a vampire or something with those teeth.
What a hideous, hideous tower. Competitively large.
Competitively large.
And unauthorized.
Oh boy. But it's only in the city though. They're not in the city. All the bad guys like a vampire or something. A vampire gnome. Oh boy. I like it. Pretty good. Unique, funny. A cartoon by Cass.
What?
We're...
If you like the show, help us make more episodes by grabbing some merch.
Merch.
Plushies and pins available now for a limited time
Nice.
only.
Whip. Let's see. Vase de Pool. Made by Boom. Storyboard by Boom. By Boom. Background by Boom. Muhammad. Boom. Blueberry is up. Haha. Boom, 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 boom. He's doing his exercises. Meat. To maintain his muscles. Special thanks. Voice work. Yep, there's Zach. Zane Little, Candy Gnome, Ben and Harold, City Contractor. Okay, let's just see. Police, Harbinger, Prince Gooey, Doobus Goobus. Yep. Yep, Meat Canyon, he's there. I figured it was him. Police and City Gnomes. Let's see about the frog. Mother Mountain, written and composed by Spellcasting. Mother Mountain, performed by Dennis DeMilli. So he's the frog, I guess. Dennis DeMilli. Alright, cool. Thanks, Bob. Next up, Ramen, you sent this in. Trevor! In Journey to Sector 5G. Adam Kennedy. Chris Morris. The pencil.
He's getting on us.
It's getting on us.
Use the Astro Zapper.
Pew. Wow.
That, my young friend, is the final straw.
Oh shit.
Ah, Mr. Braithwaite.
Oh.
Already madly at work, I see. Well,
I was just imagining everything.
Mr.
Fitzgibbons.
Calculations. Your next vacation is how many days away, Mr. Braithwaite?
200 days away, sir.
Excellent, Mr. Braithwaite. But how many minutes is that, Miss French? Well?
9,600 minutes, sir.
Very well, very well.
Very well, very well.
But how many seconds is that?
That's a lot.
Mr. Pugsley.
Mr. Pugsley.
Five?
5? No.
Mr. Pugsley. Looks like summer vacation turned your brains into mush, after all. So, to start off the year, one of you will have to answer a math problem, and there will be no recess until I have an answer.
Wow. Math problem.
Start with the number 9 and divide by 3. Add 3 times,
Jesus.
subtracting the same number right after. Add 15, and then subtract the 11.
Contractors.
9 divided by 3 plus 3 minus 3 plus 15 minus the letter G.
Minus the letter G.
Math-related resources, an abacus, a square root sign,
The square roots.
pencils, sticks, perhaps
Not math.
Pythagoras theorem.
Okay, calm down, you. Calm down for a second.
Pythagoras theorem. Pythagoras theorem.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh. What happened here, Captain Braithwaite, sir?
What happened here? Alright. Let's go, Sash. I'll feed you again.
They were an advanced civilization.
determination, thinking their way out of all their problems, until one day they got a problem they couldn't solve. And as they worked and worked, they fell under the spell of their fiendish leader. Then they were taken prisoner and sent to Sector 5G.
5G.
And to this day, they labor under his evil control.
Well, what can we do?
We've got to get this vial of Pythagoras serum to Sector 5G at once. Because once the leader drinks its wholesome goodness, it'll short-circuit his brain, break his power, and bring freedom.
Oh my gosh, sir. Look.
Uh-oh, a trisosceles.
Up there.
Rhomboids.
Up there.
Food. That's all you ever think about.
Oh, come on. Just one little dumpling.
Aw.
Captain Trevor and Stubbs have only 5 minutes to get to Sector 5G. Can they make it? Who are you then? Come on, give us the straight goods.
Are you in the straight and narrow?
Look me straight in the eye.
Spies! I thought so straight away.
Put him in straitjackets and take him straight to jail.
Wait, I'm Captain Trevor Braithwaite. I need to speak to your ruler. Straight away.
Ruler? Well, that would be me.
Ruler? Ha! You hardly measure up.
You fall a foot or two short as well, my little friend.
Let's go, Stubbs. There's danger afoot.
Take me to your leader.
Ahead.
Undeterred and determined, our trusty.
This was made by somebody who loves alliteration and wordplay.
There's too much of it, I tell you. Oh, I should have listened to my mother and gone to art school, but no.
No.
Space would be fun, you said. Lots to eat, you said.
Stubbs.
Stop complaining.
Space pirates. Prepare to be boarded.
This mixed media on here is so good. It's a shame that never got greenlit. It would have actually been predated Gumball. Yeah, that's true.
The Pink Donnellys, the 3 meanest brothers in No Man's
Oh shit.
That's right, stranger.
That's right. And draw.
Alright.
Oh, that.
It's from my pink period.
What? That ain't me. That's a bunch of crazy lines. Crazy. Rub 'em out, boys. Rub 'em out real good.
I get it. Everyone is a critic. Oh.
Stubbs. Let's go.
Whee!
Oh no, Stubbs. It's the Brussels sprout belt. 15.
Oh no, look out, Brussels sprouts.
Vegetable asteroids. Hang on.
Oh shit. Getting fucked up.
Captain Braithwaite, Brussels sprouts are very high in fiber, an excellent source of vitamin C, and round out a good balanced meal. Now you know, and you're better for it.
You're better for it.
impatiently as our heroes move toward their rendezvous with
Well, I'm sure there's a way to cook them that they don't taste like dog doo-doo. But I've never been one for greens all that much.
Wait, Captain. What's that over there?
Of course. G is right beside H. I was an English major at the academy.
No, boy.
I thought you were a captain.
No, jeez. Wordplay. Again.
Here it is.
5G.
Stubbs, we've got to get him to drink the serum before it's too late. We've got to break the spell. Stubbs, I've got an idea. Lend me a hand.
You can raise the thermostat to 11.
Getting hot in here. Can't concentrate.
Beep.
There's nothing more refreshing than a glass of Pythagoras serum.
We've done it, Stubbs. We've done it.
You've done what? Excuse me. You've done what, Mr. Braithwaite?
9 rulers divided by 3.
Give us the straight goods.
Plus 3 erasers.
Rub 'em out, boys.
He's doing math.
Minus 3 erasers equals 3. Plus 15 asteroids.
Vitamin C. Vitamin C.
Is 18 minus G, which is the 7th letter of the
Yep.
alphabet.
See?
And 18
Yeah.
minus 7 equals 11.
Yep. It was just a math problem. He just put in G as a thing for a number.
Very good, Mr. Braithwaite. You've earned a recess. You may have answered this time, Mr. Braithwaite, but I wouldn't get too cocky if I were you.
Calm down, adult man, Dark. But yeah, the math problem was literally the G just thrown in there was because it's still a number. If there's like anything that has some, I mean, sometimes if it's like depending if it's algebra, there are reasons for things like that. But if it's in like a regular math problem, they're just replacing a number with a letter. That's actually a quote. That's a fucking math trick. Cup of coffee. Thanks for that, Ramen. That was fun. Time for some AI. Are we ready for this AI? I don't think you're ready. Solid Snake.
Another day in a different world. Stories of heroes slowly unfold. From city lights to quiet nights, living between dreams and real life.
Oh my god. Look at Cloud.
Every choice
Cloud Strife.
leads us somewhere we can't escape. It's PlayStation Family Matters.
PlayStation Family Matters. That's right. Oh god, Parappa and Steve Harvey. Okami and the Red. I believe that's Red, right? Yeah, that's his name.
Nothing's ever quite what it seems. PlayStation Family Matters. Here we go through every high and every low, through every moment, every chapter. Life's a journey in PlayStation Family Matters. Different paths, but we're not alone. Every place somehow feels like home. Friends and rivals side by side, finding truth in the changing tide. One more chance, don't look away. Every story starts today. It's PlayStation Family Matters. Come inside, where the stories and the lives collide. From distant worlds to everyday scenes.
Oh my god.
Nothing's ever quite what it seems. PlayStation Family Matters. Here we go through every high and every low, through every moment, every chapter. Life's a journey in PlayStation Family Matters. So take your time, enjoy the ride with all your friends right by your side. No matter where your story goes.
There we go. Thanks, Shrog. Alright, next up. Hey, Allison, listen.
Yo, you coming, G?
You coming, G?
You guys going?
Well, nigga, you gonna be at the function, bruh?
Bruh?
I don't think so, Barney.
Why? What the fuck's your problem?
What the fuck your problem,
The
dog?
thing is, I can't dance like the rest of them.
Bro, what the fuck you mean, dog? Get the fuck out here and get your fucking groove on, dog.
Yeah,
I
dog.
can't dance at all. I don't know how.
Nigga, that shit easy, bro. Watch this.
Nigga.
You just hit this shit like this real quick. Shake that butt. Shake that butt. Baby, get...
I can silly.
Nah, bro. You just gotta hit this
Nah, bruh.
shit like this. Down, gon' shake that butt. Just shake that butt.
I can't, Barney.
Nigga, if my fat ass can do it, you can get out and fucking dance.
He's mad.
Bye, guys. Well, bye, Jamal.
Bye,
Whatever,
Jamal.
nigga.
Whatever, nigga.
What's good, nigga? I had a question.
Oh, hi, Weeb.
I kind of know what the problem is.
You came at a great time where Barney is talking some street cred to Jamal here. Allison, listen.
What are you talking about, Barney?
Look, I was thinking about it, and then I looked down and I saw your shits.
I saw your shit.
What are those?
What are those?
Nigga, what's wrong with them? You got on the Benjamin Franklin Civil War loafers, penny loafer no.
They are though. Look at those shoes. Holy shit, those are bad. Those are some bad shoes.
Those are functional shoes. I don't know what you're complaining about.
Black.
Penny having 1920s hobo looking road circus security shoes.
Damn.
And you thought I was finna
Damn.
let your socks slide, my G. Your socks look
The socks, yeah.
Damn.
Oh, yeah.
depressed, bro. You don't
Barney
have the
just
calf
killing this
muscle
kid.
to
He
keep
ain't
your
gonna
shits up
survive
your leg,
the
my
next
guy.
Great
You took
Depression.
the socks and the shoes together out the lost and found, bro. Go put them shits back, dog. But I got something for
Damn,
you,
this
my
is-
guy. Here you go.
Wow. There, you're no longer a
I know, my
poor.
nigga, these shits is fucking fresh.
You
You'll be able to
conveniently
hit the
missed
dance
all the
floor and cut
gnomes,
the rug
Weeb.
up. Something like this, my guy. Peep this
Ooh.
shit.
That's
You
Bob.
gonna be out there doing
Head
this shit right
hurt.
here, my guy. Let's go.
Green too much.
You feel me? Get that shit a try. Look at that. You got that shit.
You got that shit. Oh, I certainly did.
Easy with my.
What are those?
Shoes.
No, some real shit, my G. I needed them shits back.
I needed that shit back, dog. All right, Bobson. Listen, Steve Dawson is mad about 9/11. Look at this. Look at him.
Oh boy.
Right, good morning, everyone. Sorry about that if I shorten the video on X and all that.
Guys, I'm gonna burst your bubble. This is what IR looks like.
Oh, look, 9/11. A 9/11 towel, and he's on it. What the? Oh my God! Look at that. He's on the towel of 9/11. He's in the worst outfit possible. That's so bad.
That's so wrong.
And all that. Thinks it's funny to mock me. These are the Twin Towers that got bombed in New York.
Got bombed in New York, governor, didn't it?
Which I'm not responsible of anyway.
Anyway.
I didn't bomb the Twin Towers in New York. Never did anyway. Not responsible.
Never did anyway.
Not me. So,
Man, Wallace really hit some hard times when Gromit was gone out of his life.
whoever mocked me,
Right.
put a picture of me, pretending I was there and all that.
And now
Thinks
that
it's
governor.
funny to be mocked, is it? Well,
Governor.
it isn't. Whoever keeps sending me stuff through the post to me every single flaming time and all that.
Flaming
Get
Diamond
out
and
of
all
it.
that, governor.
Whoever keeps doing this, it's not funny.
It's not
What
funny,
I'll
so
do, I
stop.
might destroy this town, I might cut it up, or I might send it back in the post and all that. You know, with,
Send it
with
back in the
tape
post?
up
Can you
and all that.
afford
So,
it?
I cross my address out anyway because no, I'm not getting stuff. I'm not getting stuff sent to me in the post.
In the post, governor.
I'm getting fed up with people on X. If someone's doing it on X or Instagram, I don't know. But
I don't know,
I wish
governor.
people wouldn't get hold of my flaming address. They shouldn't really and all that, you know. And sending me stuff for the post, I don't even want from useless people. People are so useless on social media, aren't they? Useless.
Useless, governor.
You know, they should be sending me stuff for the post like this in the first place. No, I hate being mocked. No one should put a picture of me onto a towel like this.
Into a towel like this,
I've got-
governor.
You know, because it's not fair on me. I've got disability and all that, and no one should send me this.
Oh, disability. Well, you do sound like you're disabled. Or that you are a disability.
I am a disability.
Oh, here we go. It's time for some anime, Weeb. You love anime. Bonobobo. It's only one this time tonight. There's not two.
But, Gene,
Ramen only sent one?
we have fans that come here just for Bonobobo.
I want a new rock.
What am I supposed to tell the fans, Gene?
You're gonna have to tell them they have to do without. Bono is dead. Is climbing a dead fun. That background music.
シマリスくんもお父さん登りをして遊ぼうよ。
Oh boy.
ねえお父さん。
Ah. Ah. Oops. Oh no, he broke his rock. My rocket broke. Throw it into the sea, where it belongs. I can send in the other episode if y'all want. We're looking for boulders tonight, guys.
Boulders.
No, you're fine, Ramen. We got plenty of stuff that's been sent in, so it'll be next time. They'll have to go till next time.
くんなら知ってるかも。アライグマちゃんがきっとアライグマちゃんにもわからないわよ。そうかな。無理無理。何が無理だ。やろうこの。手の持ち方なんかどうだっていいだろ。で、俺に何が聞きたい。
I'm looking for a rock.
A rock to ride. Mr. Fishing Cat. You are looking for a rock.
受け取るとかなんとかしろよ、ボノボノ。ね
え、ボノボノちゃん。どんな石ならいいの？どんなって言われても困るけど、貝を割るのにちょうどいい石がいいな。じゃあ、石が小さくて使ったりしたらどうなるの？石が小さいとすぐ体から落ちちゃうし、大きかったら重くて苦しいよ。じゃあもし先のとんがった石だったらどうなるのかな？シマリス君ってすごいこと考えるね。
Oh no, I did a thing I didn't want to do. Ugh. Don't be like this. Shut your hole.
Oh, dude. Shut your hole, Jesus Christ. What are we playing? Hollywood Animal again?
Maybe. In my mind. In my mind, we've already had.
Sure.
In my mind, we've already had gangs and rape subplot again. What a way for that stream to end, by the way, of the fucking black guy getting awarded, like getting fucking lynched. Like, what the fuck?
Jesus Christ.
That was just so brutal. Like, it was a pretty chill stream, everything considered. There were things that happened that were like, okay, that's a little, like, you know, a little off color or something that happens or all this and all that.
Oh, it's a little spicy. That's a little
But then the guy just gets fucking
all
lit
at the end.
at the end, like, holy shit. All because he won an award. They're like, nope, can't be having that around here.
Bro, out of the 5 times I've played that, right?
Yeah.
It's only happened one other time.
Oh my god, that's
so
amazing.
I was not ready for that.
Yeah.
That happened again. But as soon as he won the Oscar, I knew I was like, oh no. Because if you don't win, then he just just disappears from the game, and you just forget he ever exists.
Yeah, but because he won, it's like, oh, they're not gonna like that in 1930s Hollywood. Mm-hmm. Capybara's film do good? Yes, it did do good, Bob. You got a B on it, I think? I think you got a B, right?
Capybara got a B minus.
B minus.
But it was profitable. It wasn't a flop. Like, you made more in profit than we made advertising and producing. So isn't the goal of every movie team?
Yeah.
To make it turn black.
Yes. That's entirely what it is.
Back in the day, like it meant the actual phrase. Nowadays,
Yes.
it means actual niggas.
Yeah, well now it means diversity hired, yeah. But back in the day it meant
Oh, also, I hate you, Gene. Specifically you.
What did I do?
I'm playing the Necrons, and I'm being invaded by orcs, and there's just too fucking many of them. You just keep killing my Necrons.
Oi, that sounds like a personal problem.
I hope you get tickled by a naked man.
Ew.
Yeah, named Harlito the Tickler.
Harlito. Also, I may have, my lip was chapped, I may have peeled the skin off, because I just don't like dealing with that, but I can kind of taste metal now.
Yeah, I do that too. I hate it.
Tickle Tito, that's funny.
Tickle Tito, the Yugoslavian dictator who ruled. I don't want to touch Tito, bro.
Oh, sea lion! Oh shit! That's a big one too. Look how big the sea lion is. They move the thing about sea lions though is because they're so massive, they move really slow on land. Fishing cat. Why does he always have such a power pose?
For reasons, Gene.
He's tall. Save your life. Maybe that rock likes you. Well, think about that. The typical cool anime fighter, yeah. The shonen protagonist or something.
Yes.
This wholesome little anime, there's a fucking shonen protagonist just shows up.
Oh, Jesus. Fucking orc!
Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom,
All right,
mushroom,
fine,
mushroom, mushroom,
I'll
mushroom,
choose
mushroom.
my race. I won't play Necrons and have fun.
Mushroom, 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 mushroom.
I'll play what I have tattooed on my arm.
Actually, technically, even though orcs are much like fungoids, they are technically lichens. They're a lichen mushroom hybrid thing. Because Games Workshop didn't know how that worked, because they said, oh, they have photosynthesis. But they said to themselves,
go to bed, please.
They said, oh, they'll have chlorophyll and photosynthesis. But that's not how mushrooms work, because mushrooms don't do that because they're funguses. Except on the rare occasions when they bond with lichens. They're distant cousins.
Oh my god.
And then they do. So then that's how they had to fix it.
Go to bed, Gene. You're grounded. Go to bed.
Alright, next up. All antelope species struggles in the sun. Springbok. Oh my god, look at him go! Look at its tail.
Hey, look at your tail.
A common eland. They look like, you know what they actually look like to me? These look like, zebu cattle. Like, you know those cows that look like the big floppy-eared cows with the big humps? They look like zebu. Oh my god. Giant sable. I would hope that's a giant one. What's a small one? Impala. That's a type of card, too. Water buck. Look how small it is! Look how small he is. Even the baby's
Two little
small.
Goobins.
Hearth Beast. I feel like one of them, Jordan Kundu. I feel like one of them's gonna stand up and speak to me in Nordic runes. Bongo. Oh my god, look at it. Nyla. Thotep. Look how long the neck is. Look at how long the neck is.
I don't like it too long.
Oh, it's so weird. Kilpspringer. It's a little small deer-ish thing. I mean, they're not. They're technically all antelope, but... Oh, I've seen these. These are... We actually... These things right here, those things are endangered, I believe. And there is a population of somebody, like, farming them in Texas or something. I swear that's what that fucking one is, because they're endangered. Pronghorn. That's the... Oh. Pronghorn are actually the only Native American antelope. Isn't that cool? They're all in the plains. They're in the Great Plains.
Oh, wait. Yeah.
Yeah. Pronghorn. Oh my... Look at their noses! Black buck. Lechwe. Oh no, look what it's doing with its head! Cape Bushback. edX. Oh no, I know what I'm thinking of. I was wrong. It's not that one we just saw, the black buck. It's a different one that's in the United States. I think it's the... It starts with an O or something. We'll see it. I'll say when I see it, though. Giant Elid. Because that's the one that's in the U.S. It's basically in Texas only, though. Because that's the same kind of like savanna land that they have in Africa. Royal antelope. Small. It's a small little antelope. Bontebok. It's not that. I'll see it and I'll know what it is. Oh look, blue wildebeest.
They don't look very blue, James.
They don't, no. Steenbok. Yep, there it is. This, the oryx. Or what? Yeah, these things are what are in the United States. It's not this specific species, the scimitar one, but it's another species of them because they are endangered. And they, because they come to the United States, they've been trying to fix their population, and it's helping a lot, actually. But now they're in the United States, technically as a captive species. Thompson's gazelle.
Tom, you say.
That's right.
I don't know if I can trust that deer, dude.
That's
Something
right.
about it just...
Orby. It's small. It's really small.
But not as bad as that fucking Gemby character.
Dama Gazelle.
I voted for Jenny for plastic bag.
I saw that. I seen it. Forky gets it, so does Jenny. Nominations. Commandukier.
Well, you all better vote for Jenny. She knows what she did and why.
That's like Forster horns. Lesser Kundu. Tibetan antelopes. Huh. Grant's gazelle. Yep, that's the one. It's the Arabian aurochs because they're basically endangered because the areas of, I believe, the Arabian desert is where they're from. But they're not doing well there, though. And I don't think it's because, I don't think it's a climate issue. I think it's because of humans having conflict in those areas. This is why they're not doing well. It's the Arabian one. That's the fucking one. The Arabian aurochs is having problems. Black wildebeest. Well, no, see, that is blackish. It's brown more than anything else, though. Messiah aurochs. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that one. Small.
Little guy. Little
Cob.
gubbins.
Cob. It winked at us. Oh, it's got flies in its eyes, that's why. Zebra Dukier. Oh yeah, this one's like a jungle native or something. Oh, look at that one.
Look at that guy.
Hirola. Dukier. Dookie. Mountain Rebuck. Duke. Sorry, Mountain Reduke. Blue Dukier. Yeah, that looks a little bit bluer. Kind of grayish off blue, but still blue. Mountain Nyla. A lot of antelope. Southern Reed Book. Yellow back Dukier. I see it. I see the yellow. Oh yeah, the Okapi is in this family too. Yeah, the Okapi. Look, there's an Okapi.
That's that guy.
That's a living fossil right there because they were extinct.
You're a living fossil.
They were actually seemed to be extinct in 1861, but they were found again in the 1970s. Yeah. They were not extinct after all. They were just hard to find. Musk deer. The Aurochs happens to be actually attracted to active landmines. They do look like a pig zebra hybrid.
Same Baba. Same.
Dorcas Dukier. Digbatag.
Bob, have you ever thought maybe you were sexually attracted to landmines? Never think about that? Big guy, tough guy, large guy,
look at those small guys. Look at those small guys.
Gene, threatening bomb.
Topi. I know, I hear you. Shiru. Oh, look at that. I like them. They're all unique. They're unique ungulates. Wild Camisio. Oh, okay. Technically, I guess that's a higher tundra region, or maybe alpine. Ovis. Oh, Ovis. Okay, cool. Thanks, Shrug. Oh, here we go, Weeb.
Oh, shit. Somebody in the house. Hey, don't play with me, because I'll beat your motherfucking ass. What the hell you still in the bed for, nigga? Get your ass out. Hey, move, man. Damn, chill out. Stop playing. Boy, who the hell
Stop playing.
you like that? I knocked your bitch ass out. Hurry up and answer that phone. Fuck, nigga. Hey, who the fuck this is? Come on, let's go. Damn, sit your Scooby-Doo looking ass down somewhere before I shoot your motherfucking ass. Nah, I'm talking about this dumb ass dog. Put that damn phone down. Alright, I'm coming. I've been whooping ass since I was a little puppy in the dog pound, nigga.
Nigga. Alright, I'll set this in. Ace Ventura in Middle Earth.
Oh no.
Excuse me. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
I'm gonna execute a button hook pattern.
This is the One Ring. It's quite cool. Can you see anything?
Of course not. Take care now. Bye-bye then.
You have only one choice. The ring must be destroyed.
I'm ready to go in, Coach. Just give me a chance. Do I have something in my teeth?
Heathens.
Yeah.
This house.
It's clean.
What's happening out there? It's incredible.
Oh shit, the orcs. Look, we've orcs.
Orcs.
It's gonna be some kind of a record. Don't kill me. Please. I'll never tell anyone, I swear. He's the one you want, kill him!
What did you say? Your balls are showing.
We're going.
The after effects of using the ring.
There's still one more thing
That's
I
right.
must do before I go.
Oh, mama.
Oh no. I don't like this.
Ooh, mama.
Oh no.
I see. What are you waiting for?
Oh no. The face.
Destroy it! Of course.
Jeez.
How selfish of me. Let's do all the things that
He just walks away with it. The end? Question mark?
Come, sing me a song.
Alright, here we go. We've Cave Creek, Arizona Bike Week. Titties!
Titties. I didn't ask.
Nice. So this is in Arizona again. We've seen this before last time, but this is more footage from awesome documentaries. That's not a bad looking bike.
All right. No, if it was made out of solid gold.
All right, Emperor, calm down. Damn, damn, nice tits. Teal. I like the chrome. I don't care for the teal color all that much.
Fair.
Buffalo.
Welcome to Bike Week 2026.
Oh, that's no. Those tattoos are bad. The chick on the left is okay, but the chick on the right, I don't like the neck tattoos. That's way too much tats, especially the arm tattoos too. Who even is Hal? Hello, strangers. Hello. Booty.
And they call him Hal. And they call him Hal.
Arizona. Oh my god, a power tub. That's an actual bicycle. That's a Harley Davidson bike. Damn, those are some big tits.
Big tits, unfortunate face.
Yeah, I think those are fake. Those are probably fake titties too, to be honest.
Those look pretty real.
Maybe they are. Not the best face, like you said. Not the best face. Oh, look, a little pond thing. Nice. I like the bike in the front, the back of the bike is not so much. Dixon. I don't like these bikes. I don't like that style. Oh look! It's literal motorbikes. Both unfortunate looking. I don't like either of your faces.
Exactly.
Murdered out bike. Booty! Nice chrome job. That's a custom thing there. Brock's dynamic interior. That's a pretty poppin', like, pinkish purple color. Booty! Damn!
Damn.
Cool art. Nice tits. I don't like that style. I just don't like the fuck. I don't like those. Nah, I'm good. Especially if it's basic ass Jack Daniels. Now, if you're talking about ones that have won awards, sure. The ones that are aged Jack Daniels, sure. But
of course.
Not basic Jack Daniels. I'm good, thank you. Oh look, that's a vehicle Dakota would like. That was a car that he would like. The Hideaway Grill. Titties.
You're such a bougie nigga.
I know what I like.
I like only the best. Unlike what you the poor Weebler can do.
Oh, titties! Look! Oh, damn! Damn! She's got some
Damn.
nice tits.
Something Porky will never touch.
Yeah. Oh, bikini contest. Booty. Irish breakfast buffet. Okay. Oh my god, look at that. Look how small that is. Little scooter. Not scooter, a tricycle. Oh my god. Ooh. Titties. Booty. Nice. Where's the trampoline? Oh, nice. Boing, 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 boing.
She has good
Booty.
vibes and a little bit of chaos. Whether
Good
she's
vibes and a
flying
little bit of chaos.
Harleys or whipping it through dirt trails or skimming across the water on a jet ski, she's always chasing her next thrill.
Look at that thing.
Where's that bed? Who's breaking? Oh. That is cool as
That is a motorized bike. Oh look, liquid death. I drink those. Yeah.
I might give Gene a rough time, guys, but Gene's secretly a cool guy. Just don't let him know it.
They'll never know.
You guys that.
They'll never know. Nice tits.
Good.
Again, the face is not that great. It's not a great face on either
Unfortunate.
of them. Yeah. Nice body, not the best face. I'm judgmental because I need it to be all decent if I like it. It has to be this way. I'm judgmental. I can't help it. I was born this way. Wow, what am I doing there? What am I doing here?
What have you seen them?
That's literally just a fucking tricycle. Oh, it's a motorized. Oh my god, look at that guy's mustache. He looks like Shane. He looks like a fucking Temu, like a skinnier Temu version of Shane Gillis. With a mustache. Suzuki Turbo. She is, I like her. She's got a nice face, got pretty decent body, and pretty good tits. Nice ass, too. She's the one that's the one in Froggy Creek. It's okay. She doesn't have
all
the
around Gene happy.
Yeah, she's okay. She doesn't have the. She's gonna have a fatter ass, but you know that's all right for what it is. Look at that pattern. I like the pattern. I don't like the style of the bike. That's another bike. The Horny Toad. Bike parking. Patio restaurant bar. You got decent bodies, but I don't like your faces. I just don't like your faces. I'm judgmental. Too much tats. Nice ass, but too much tats of a body there. Some good art. Oh, I like that pattern. I like that pattern on that bike. I like the color scheme. Extreme Arizona.
It means just not being up here, a pretty girl
Nice.
in a swimsuit.
Nice.
Although that does help.
Oh, she's wearing like the topaz thing around her neck too. Topaz jewelry.
Nobody cared. Show us your tits.
I mean, she was showing off her nice body, but she didn't have to talk. I wasn't paying attention when she was speaking, really. To be honest with you, I was just watching her body. Up, they fighting. I don't like the style of that bike nor color. I like that.
They don't have the Yingling, right?
No, they don't do Yinglings out here.
Sorry. I don't think they have them, right?
No, they do not. Booty. It's okay color-wise, but I don't like the style of bike. A cow! Murdered out. Actually, no, that's gray. Boing, boing, boing. Stagecoach Village. Picky Gene just have more beer. It's funny.
I mean, yeah, that usually is the cure for absolute uggo face.
She's okay. This chick's alright. She's okay. Now, I'll say this though about all the chicks' faces we've seen that are maybe not the most fortunate. At least they seem more natural than fucking Starlight's face from fucking The Boys. That's so bad. Don't do plastic surgery to your face. You will look awful. You will look like dog shit.
They do go to Korea.
If you're gonna do it, yeah, because they do it way better than anywhere else I've heard.
Weeb.
But no, any like South American or any fucking shit like that's bad. I've seen so much shit that looks so awful.
I've seen it.
I've seen it. I've seen it. Let's see. So far, looking at these, one in the blue dress next to this chick with the topaz stuff around her. Cause she got, those are some fake titties. Look at that. A woman riding a horse. $100. That is an ugly shade of brown for a bike. Porky wishes his rat rock was that cool. Oh, I just realized something too that's also unfortunate about this chick. Again, talking about facial surgery and plastic. She's had Botox under her lips. Look at that. That's bad. That's not good. Don't do that to yourself. Don't do Botox. Oh shit, electric unicycles? Look at these guys go.
Gangsters over here.
Oh my god. Look at that knife. Oh shit, a ball python. Cool. It's a Burmese. That's why it's so big. In some states, you need an exotic license to have a Burmese python because of regulations they are needed. Though there are now more manageable ones, but you still need the exotic license of super dwarf Burmese pythons. They get a lot smaller. They get the size of like a regular python. So definitely you should go with those if you're getting a kind of snake like that, because they have a really good temperament, but they're way too big. Way too big as snakes. Just like the reticulated python. It's also one of the biggest, longest snakes, but apparently also has a really calm temperament when it's raised in captivity. That's a motorized tricycle. Oh, look at that guy. Look at that chick by him though. Damn.
Damn.
Oh look, Jenny's succulents. If you're watching, Jenny, there's succulents on the screen. I don't care for your face. Wow, lady. You sitting like that just shows your whole stomach. That's a nice start of that bike. The hydraulics on that aren't bad. Yeah, that definitely looks like Arizona police right there. black guy, a Mexican, and a white guy. That's about right for Arizona.
Yeah, that's about right. That seems on brand.
Yeah.
I actually like it out here because then I'm up early. I get to have my coffee in the morning and look at cactuses. So it's a great time. We get done pretty early here. It's not like Froggy's where I'm there till 3 o'clock in the morning. We're usually done by 11 o'clock out here. So I actually get some sleep, get to wake up early. I love it.
Yeah, let's get one of these bikes in the background.
Welcome to Westworld for Arizona Bike Week.
Yeah.
Dad rock down.
Bean just doesn't know how to enjoy good music, everybody.
She is a little chonkier. Go to the highway grill and drink Jack Daniels. Look, she was really kind of squeezed into that outfit. I'm just saying. The chick on the left was a little...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome to Westworld for Arizona Bike Week.
Awesome. What's your name?
Ariana.
Ariana, nice to meet you. I'm Ricky.
I'm here until Saturday, that's it, yeah.
Okay, cool. So are you just promoting for Arizona Bike Week?
Arizona Bike Week, all the vendors, the events, kind of everything, yeah.
Cool. Awesome. Are you guys going to have like a bikini contest or something like that?
I was hoping, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Oh, but something did happen though. There was a bikini contest. We did see it. We synced it.
We
Whoa!
did, in fact, said synced it.
Nice wheelie. That's a lot of chrome work there. Meow, meow. Yeah, shrimp. Botox lips are immediately a turn off. But they're not good. They are not good. Wow, white Bronco. Oh, it has the Phoenix thing. That's the Phoenix flag on the back.
Use my platform to celebrate the hard-working women behind Cave Creek.
Show your tits.
I know.
Actually, she doesn't really have any. She has an ass more than tits.
I know.
Those.
Show me your butthole.
Those fake titties are right there, man. Right in the middle there. You can tell how fake her tits are. They do not look right at all.
That are their backbone.
That taller chick, I believe those are natural. Though, looking at those things, those don't look fake to me. Those look real. Because she's taller. Look how tall she is compared to everybody else.
Oh, yeah.
Because girl power.
Bow, bow, security. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, down, 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 down. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. It looks like that guy. I don't know. I think he's wearing a do-rag or something. But it almost looked like he was wearing a fucking yarmulke on the back of his head. That's all silvered out. That's super chromy.
Chrome.
Whoa! Whoa! Nice wheelie. Frontal wheelie too. Now. I think it's always the oh, that's a nice classic car. Porky would like that. You know, Porky, the guy who said he was gonna be places and didn't show up.
That's all true.
Booty. Kinda had titties, kinda. Bang. Yeah, see, she's nice. That was pretty good. Anyway, here's you and Porky hanging out, Weeb.
What the hell, Solid Snake from the Metal Gear franchise? What are you doing here?
Quiet.
Quiet.
Oh no.
I guess we weren't supposed to see him.
Oh, hey, look, it's Jenny, the late one.
What? Solid Snake from the Metal Gear franchise?
Yes.
I didn't know you had
a vendetta.
I have a
I didn't
vendetta.
know you were beefing with Snake. What the hell happened?
Yes.
Babidi Bob. No baby wobby.
This is exactly what happens when Weeb asks Porky
Okay.
questions.
Wait, is that... What is that thing? Is that Fredrickson?
Yes.
Fredrickson,
Oh, look, it's
what the hell
Dakota.
are you doing in Russia? Hey, haven't seen you in a while, buddy. Look, Marcus, it's Fredrickson. We haven't seen him in like 15 years.
Oh no, look away, Dakota. Porky's gonna be mean.
This is awkward. I don't know if this is like good or bad.
I didn't mean it.
I didn't. Aw, he's apologizing.
Look how
Look
cute
at Porky
you guys are.
doing the right thing for once.
Damn, dude. Hey, all we gotta do.
Whoa! Wow! Wow, Porky, that's mean.
Wow.
Stupid little rotund little crocodile iguana.
Crocodile iguana.
And stupid.
You know he's
Wow.
ugly.
You know he's my cousin, all right? You know he's my cousin. He doesn't mean it. He's bullying you because he likes you, okay?
All
Right?
wiggly and
Wow.
You do need to lose some weight. It looks bad. Like it's starting to become a problem.
Metal pork resin.
Okay? I want you to find a nice little alligator wife. Is that a fucking zombie?
It is.
Marcus. It's one of the zombies from the previous Resident Evil episode. It's coming.
It's coming.
Marcus.
baby.
Baby.
Dancing? Oh. Guess you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. Just wanted to dance.
Just dance. Man, oh, it's around and dance.
Okay, hey, Fredrickson.
Can't heat in my heels tonight, baby. Alright, here we go. Fleek time.
Last time I'll say nice things about a game. How was I supposed to know that word was a slur? We have
We have fun here. Hey, Fleek.
fun here. Hi, Fleek. Starfield's new update is out, and it's already
Oh, no. Oh, no.
cured this man's cancer. This new update
It cured my
is
super cancer.
Starfield 2.0. Todd Howard is insisting that it isn't, but that's just our little retard the Modest Howard. That's what I call it.
Remastered Todd Howard, not the Modest Howard.
That's right.
This image, look at the stock shit in the background.
Underselling as he always does. People are saying this update is gonna fix everything that's wrong with Starfield.
Nope.
How dare you, Bethesda? That's the modder's job. Some
Yeah.
people say the game can't be fixed. I agree. Because you can't fix perfection. Can you fix a perfectly inflated tire? No. And you can't fix Starfield because it's the pinnacle of human achievement. Todd Howard
How was I supposed to know that word was a slur?
landed on
That's
the
right.
steppy stool.
A
Starfield
steppy
was boring
stool.
on release, I'll admit it, and I'll also admit that you can't be boring in our current world. We've reached such levels of dopamine and stimming that managing a moon launch is a second-order activity to WoW Classic. What did you
Wow.
expect out of World of Warcraft players? They've never even seen grass. You really think they give a fuck about what goes on above it? Hi, Fleek here. Bethesda's #1 #1 fan. I was there when Todd Howard was conceived. The new Starfield DLC isn't a revamp because it doesn't need a revamp. Alright, they just remembered where they left the other half of the content back on launch.
Oh,
We got
no.
more guns, more armor, more space modules, and more modifiers. The paid DLC adds a new Clanka faction, cause Todd,
Clanka faction.
seeing all the Clanka hate online at the
Clanka
time,
haters.
decided to capitalize on that. Trap Howard's an industrious little scamp. Don't come into this expecting any big story. It just adds another enemy to the spawn pool, and then past level 50 they added dynamic events so space is no longer boring as shit. They added turf wars between Chips and Bloods. Thankfully,
Chips and
this DLC
Bloods.
also doesn't add in
Chips
any
and
more
Bloods.
handcrafted planets, because after walking around that empty husk I paid $30 for, I don't think my mind could take any more of Ray Todd's genius. Last December, Bethesda came out of the Clanka closet, announced
The Clanka closet.
Did you
Yup.
code the hell out of this so we could have 16 times the bugs? Todd, you shouldn't have. No. In fact, I don't think the AI even uses AI.
Wow. That's so bad.
Todd Howard made it clear they fucked this up one stroke at a time, the good old-fashioned way. Say what
Yeah,
you want
Jesus.
about all-seeing Emperor Howard, this is a man that gives the fans what they want. Todd, thanks for joining me today. Remember when you made that empty planet and charged us $30 for it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I called it? Sharded space.
The squeaking noise.
We can get you a booster seat if you need it. Does a big boy want a big boy booster seat?
Yeah, that'd be.
Folks, we'll be right back with a booster seat. On the free side of things, the free
Todd
Days
is
update
notoriously
finally
pretty
lets you
short.
fly from
I think
planet
he's
to
like
planet because
five.
guy.
I think he is 5'3".
Really a core fundamental part of any space sim
I
or
think.
space
Yeah, it's about
fantasy
Porky's
is
height.
being on a
Yeah.
ship
Yeah.
and flying from location to location.
Which is why they added it to theirs.
16 times the radial quest, yeah.
Finger to all those people making posts on Twitter. Todd slammed in a mandatory section in the beginning where you're forced to fly from planet to planet for 20 minutes. Todd, thanks for joining me again. What do you think we should do to all those people that made all those mean Twitter posts?
Punish the fuck out of them, and people will love it.
Couldn't agree more.
Punish the fuck out of him and people love.
Then again, a lot
Where's
of
that
people like
booster
to say,
seat?
Starfield is like life. I'm 40 hours in and I already want to end it. My favorite part of this DLC, if I can choose between all this good stuff, is that in the announcement trailer, this guy is wearing a visor indoors.
Yeah, right.
Several
Sorry, I just had to
new
search
sets
it.
were added to the game, which is
5'6"
great
in my
because
ass.
the
He
base
ain't
game
5'6".
50 hours walking around looking like
That's
an asshole.
generous.
They
He ain't
wanted to make me feel
5'6".
like I
He's
was
5'3".
God,
Added
but then
3 more
every armor
fucking
set made me
inches
look
to
like
him
the
to make him feel
Michelin
better
Man.
about
Now,
himself.
after the update, I don't look like
He is
the
not that
Michelin
tall.
Man. I am the Michelin
I
Man.
am the Michelin
Call
Man.
it Tripping the Breakers, a new social media trend sweeping the nation.
The trailer had Keith David in it.
It did.
Outstanding choice.
It
He
did.
was in Mass Effect, the game I should be
Keith David. There he is. It's Keith David.
playing right
Keith
now.
David.
Is Starfield.
Welcome to hell!
Motherfucker! That's from Tales from the Hood.
The outposts got overhauled. I wouldn't say they're useful, but cubes. They added
Cubes.
One cube dies, another rises. We got X cubes, Rubik's cubes, cubicles, and cube-shaped guns. In all of cube-based gaming, we've never seen this many cubes in one place. Hang on, the cube
The
is telling me
cube.
something. The cube is telling me something. You could get 10% off using code
Code pimp.
over at GamerSubs. Overall, the
Gah.
reaction to the DLC has been, oh, they're still working on that game? And I get it.
They're still
Some
working on
people
that game.
can't get past the 100-hour prologue. They're programmed to judge a book by its cover. And the first 1,000 pages...
That's really bad, by the way. You see that death animation? That's literally just the thing falling down. It's so bad.
People don't have
That's-
the patience
that's a
to
little
push through the
disappointing.
shit to get to the fuck. My personal thoughts after playing
Just
this
like I
DLC
did not
is
pick
that
the
I
Astra
didn't play this
Militarum,
DLC.
and I don't know
Crimson
why they're
Mist
trying to
was
make me
out. You
play
think I'm
them.
playing this shit? Also, all my save files got corrupted.
I wanted to be the Cerritos.
Todd, do you have any closing thoughts before I get back to running my Clankathon?
I wanted to be my sassy sisters.
I will beat it.
Todd, that's not going to get you a good review.
They call it Tripping the Breakers, a new social media trend sweeping the nation.
Thanks to the flock of pimps, and thank you to everybody using code PIMP to get 10% off. Eventually a game will come out, and we will maybe talk about it.
Goo transition. Alright, Strog put this in. Hovercraft racing. Look at this. Nice. This is from the AI Fascinated. Gulag. All right, it's time for the
Soviet
spooky.
detention centers known as gulags stand in the
Gulag.
historical record as some of the harshest and most isolated places that existed during the 20th century. Their origins trace back to the early decades following the Russian Revolution, when the new government began establishing networks of forced labor camps for prisoners deemed enemies of the state. Over time, particularly under Stalin, these camps multiplied and spread across vast stretches of Soviet territory, concentrated mainly in Siberia and the most frigid, remote regions of the north. The locations were chosen deliberately for their isolation, frozen expanses surrounded by endless forests, open tundra, or mountain ranges where temperatures could plunge to extreme lows for much of the year. In these camps, prisoners were forced to perform heavy labor, mining, logging, or building basic infrastructure in regions that were essentially uninhabitable. The distance from any city made escape attempts extraordinarily difficult. Information control was equally rigorous. For decades, very little was known with any certainty about what happened inside these facilities, and the accounts that did make it out arrived fragmented, carried by survivors who managed to leave the system after serving their sentences or being released during periods of political relaxation. This combination of physical isolation and institutional secrecy was key to keeping many of these sites out of public awareness for long stretches of time. Even
There
after
we
the
go.
collapse of the
Now
Soviet
I'm
Union in the early
the
1990s,
sassy
there were
sisters.
still installations forgotten in remote regions that had never been thoroughly inspected. Some had been hastily abandoned, others converted into minor civilian facilities, and many had simply been left empty, swallowed by snow and vegetation, with no clear records of their original operation. It was not until 1997 that a team of regional authorities and technical specialists began the dismantling of a detention camp near Zapolyarny, a small settlement situated in one of the most extreme northern reaches of Russia. At the time, Zapolyarny was a tiny town, a handful of main streets, functional buildings, a population accustomed to life under severe climatic conditions. The decision to inspect the abandoned camp came as part of a broader program aimed at identifying derelict installations that might pose structural or environmental hazards. What the team found there drew attention from the start. Unlike traditional gulags, which spread horizontally across large tracts of land, this camp had a markedly different
We live in the
configuration.
gayest
From the
possible
outside,
future.
It appeared
We do,
relatively
Bob.
small, with basic structures resembling barracks and storage buildings. But as the inspections grew more detailed, the teams discovered that the true extent of the complex lay not above ground, but beneath it. The Zapolyarny detention complex was analyzed in depth by the Committee for Reconstruction and Truth of Post-Soviet Russia, an organization established in the years following the collapse of the Soviet Union, with the goal of reviewing abandoned installations and recovering portions of a history that had remained hidden for decades. According to the assessments conducted by this group, the site contained at least 13 levels descending deep into the subsoil. This figure did not appear in any prior official blueprints. It was reconstructed from partial documents found inside the complex itself, many of them stored in metal filing cabinets, corroded by moisture and time. The abandoned records indicated that a large portion of these underground facilities had been built by the very prisoners sent there. The goal was not simply to expand available space, but to prepare areas that would be used as future cells or confinement sectors. The logic behind this system, according to testimonies and documents reviewed, was the complete isolation of detainees considered especially dangerous or ideologically hostile, among them high-profile political opponents and criminals deemed impossible to reintegrate into society. By forcing them to dig tunnels ever deeper into the earth, the authorities generated a constant psychological impact. The prisoners were not merely confined, but actively complicit in the construction of their own captivity, a process that many survivors described as an extreme form of mental and physical control. Each of the underground levels exhibited distinct architectural characteristics. Despite years of abandonment, it was still possible to distinguish differences in how the spaces had been designed, suggesting that the complex had evolved considerably over time. The upper floors appeared to correspond to a more structured model, with cells aligned along straight corridors and clearly demarcated common areas. But as the teams descended, the organization became less uniform. Some sectors appeared improvised, with irregularly reinforced walls and galleries that followed no discernible pattern. Forensic assessments determined that the center had likely begun operating during the 1940s and continued functioning until the early 1980s, when many similar installations were gradually closed or abandoned. One of the most unsettling discoveries was the presence of machinery that bore no resemblance to the equipment typically found in a construction or maintenance facility.
Oh boy.
Among the objects recovered were complex metal structures fitted with adjustable supports, straps, and mechanisms that appeared to have no industrial application. Several specialists noted that these devices shared characteristics with equipment designed to inflict controlled physical harm or to conduct stress tests on the human body. Though many of the apparatuses were damaged or incomplete, their arrangement and visible wear suggested sustained use over extended periods. At certain intermediate levels of the complex, the teams encountered structures that caught even the most experienced technicians off guard. Enormous tank-like basins resembling deep pools lined with corrosion-resistant materials. Inside them, dense liquids remained, compounds that preliminary testing showed to be corrosive in nature. Despite the years that had passed since the site's abandonment, these substances still retained sufficient chemical activity to degrade objects left submerged within them. Among the visible remains, analysts could distinguish metallic fragments and organic materials that could not be clearly identified in initial examinations. The presence of these tanks reinforced the conclusion that the complex had been used for activities that went well beyond conventional confinement. As the teams descended toward the deepest levels, the sense of improvisation and decay grew more pronounced. The lower floors showed incomplete excavations, galleries that ended abruptly, and walls left half-built. In some stretches, the surfaces bore irregular markings consistent with intensive manual labor. Subsequent forensic analysis concluded that many of these excavations had been carried out without proper tools, likely using bare hands or rudimentary.
I would never want to be in somewhere like this. Look at how awful that is. But it's a gulag, so it makes sense.
Instruments.
It's
This
literal
led investigators to
fucking
conclude
creepy
that
shit from
working
history.
conditions at those depths must
That's
have
right.
been extreme.
A
Prisoners
gulag.
forced to continue digging under circumstances that would today be considered incompatible with any basic human standard.
No.
The remains found in these deeper zones also showed signs of prolonged occupation. Fragments of deteriorated clothing, improvised utensils, and the remnants of wooden structures indicated that detainees had spent extended periods in these spaces. In some sectors, the walls preserved inscriptions carved with sharp objects, most likely made by prisoners during the work shifts. These markings, together with the irregular layout of the tunnels, reinforced the picture of a complex that had been continuously expanded over decades with no clear limit to its depth or extent. Among the few documents that could be recovered, particularly those corresponding to architectural reports from the 1940s, the original planning for the detention center was described in fairly direct terms as a far more ambitious project than what the initial inspections had confirmed. These papers, many of them written in faded ink and covered in margin annotations from various officials, laid out the intention to construct at least 26 complete underground floors. Each of these floors was to be connected by large adjoining rooms and a network of tunnels arranged in a labyrinthine pattern, deliberately designed to disorient anyone attempting to move through the space without precise knowledge of its layout. The purpose of this design was not simply to maximize the use of underground space. According to the notes scrawled in the margins of the blueprints, the goal was to create an environment in which any escape attempt would be extraordinarily difficult even for those with partial knowledge of the complex. The plans also called for the installation of false doors, dead-end corridors, and rooms designed to look like escape routes. Some of these chambers were built to resemble emergency exits or control rooms.
Look at the fucking rot. I mean, I know I know it's actually just like a painting picture, but still, like, look at how fucking bad that rot is.
Imitating
Jeez.
hatch opening mechanisms.
Ugh,
and in fact, they were
gross.
sealed, unventilated spaces intended to trap anyone who entered with no way back out. In the event of a riot or rebellion, these compartments could serve as improvised traps, isolating detainees until they lost the capacity to resist through lack of air or food. For years, historians debated whether these plans had been conceived as a realistic blueprint or as a psychological strategy intended to intimidate prisoners. Some argued that the complexity described in the documents exceeded the technical and logistical capabilities available at the time, especially given the extreme conditions of the Russian North. However, the findings of the Reconstruction and Truth Committee, combined with records later obtained by urban explorers who entered the facility during the 2000s, suggested that the project had progressed considerably further than initially believed. The explorers who entered the complex decades after its abandonment reported that the underground system was significantly more intricate than the first official maps had indicated. Several sectors absent from the original records were discovered after removing collapsed walls or pushing through passages blocked by cave-ins. These findings reinforced the idea that certain areas of the complex remained undocumented, likely due to modifications made over the years. One of the most striking aspects was the presence of tunnels that bore no resemblance to the construction style observed in the main levels of the detention center. In certain segments, the walls displayed characteristics typical of 19th century mining galleries, distinguishable by the way the rock had been extracted and by the type of reinforcements used in some stretches.
Oh, okay.
Clearly different from those employed in the later Soviet structures. Most notable of all was the fact that these older galleries were not sealed off from the rest of the complex.
Again,
On the
the
contrary,
horror of this
they were
is actually like
seamlessly
the super
connected to
spooky. It's the
rooms
fact
and
of it
corridors
being
of the
real,
detention
because
center,
gulags are
forming a continuous
fucking
network
awful.
that extended in directions difficult to map with any precision. This discovery sparked debate about whether the site might have been planned long before the Soviet era. The existence of abandoned mines in the region would have provided a ready foundation on which the earliest facilities of the center had been built. From there, the complex could have expanded progressively, incorporating existing structures and adapting them to new purposes. In some sectors, the differences between construction techniques were stark enough to suggest projects separated by decades, subsequently integrated into a single functioning network. The connections between the old mining tunnels and the more recent areas of the detention center created long, winding routes that made any attempt at orientation extremely difficult. At certain points, corridors branched off in multiple directions with no visible markings.
I just
Some
noticed
routes ended in empty spaces that appeared to have
a
been
Hal's
excavated without
his
any
channel
clear
was fucking
purpose.
nuked.
This mixture of old and new gave the impression of a system that
Says
had
Hal
grown
9K was
with
removed
time.
from YouTube. Yep. They really hated that
Adapting to the
video
needs of each era
for hate
and the
speech.
resources available
Wow.
at the time.
Wow. That's really gay. That's why he was using the totally not hell. Wow, that
I
was
told
why.
you, but you know, listen.
I was not looking in general. I'm sorry. I just noticed because I went back to look at general. I'm sorry. Thank you for your service. Anyway.
Amber.
Did I even the screen?
I mean, ow.
Too late.
What?
Paper cut.
Yada.
Envelope cut.
Envelope cut.
And that would be the stamp cut.
I got a paprika on my phone licking on envelope.
Potato chip.
Funks.
Fun with salt.
Oops.
Whoops. Boy, I hope that can be sewn back on. Hey Garfield, I lost a button. Garfield.
So you know what that means? That means who even is Hal? He's getting his mod status back. Add his moderator. Standard moderator, yes. There you go, buddy. Ramen sent this in. Dying for a smoke, 1976. It's all about the dangers of weed.
Thank you.
Thank you. The devil's lettuce.
Thanks.
Thanks. Old Nick O'Teen. Oh, never mind. It's not a Sam Sucker. It's about just regular smoking. Never mind. It's not about weed. It's about tobacco.
Got him,
My
Ramen.
name is Old Nick O'Teen. I need hundreds of new slaves every day. Slaves of old nicotine. Cigarette smokers to you.
And it's the funniest thing is the thing that doesn't cause cancer is nicotine. It's the other chemicals that are in there. Just saying. Like ammonia. Did you know there's ammonia in fucking cigarettes? And fucking like strychnine, rat poisoning? Yeah. The filters are awful.
Here they come.
I smoke unfiltered.
Yeah.
Straight to my nose, bro.
That's right.
Hey there.
Boom, look at him, he's so cool.
Smoke.
Oh, fag!
Thanks.
The British!
Try one.
Now I can be more selective on my side. Actually, I'm not super bothered. My angle was trash anyways, yeah.
I'll go.
rhythm. Wow, he's so cool. They're all Brits, so you know what that means.
Yeah.
It's a fag country.
He's puffing on that fag.
That's all. That's all she bunker said. Fag country, mate. Ship mate, boat mate, mate.
Hey, what's
Wow,
this?
nicotine stains everything. Oh, do you want to know why cigarettes exist in the first place too, Weeb? The whole reason why cigarettes became more of a popular thing? Because the biggest thing was back in like the 1800s when cigars were being made in like Spain and all those other places. They had a lot of scraps that were left over from doing all the tobacco and things like that. So that's how they made. That's how they technically made cigarettes originally. They were mix fillers that were done and everything like that. The problem was that those got like a huge tax on them at a certain point because like the cigars themselves and tobacco got tax on them. So eventually what they did is they wrapped it in a type of paper and said it was different, and that's how they avoided taxes. That's how cigarettes were made, literally, because they were trying to avoid getting taxed. Yeah, by the Spanish government. But yes, cigarettes are always still the same. It's basically the literal scraps of any tobacco you can think of. Cat would not be smoking.
I don't like the look of this.
So cigs are literally just hot dog cigars. Yeah.
Look. My fingers. And your teeth. And yours.
Dude, I quit 4 years ago, but Buckley Charleston was selling the heck out of those smokes earlier.
You have to grow up.
Yes, pretty much. They are these scraps that are literally left over. And still to this day they are, too. The higher quality tobacco that you could ever think of, like, smoking, cigars, and, like, pipe tobacco are literally higher quality than this shit. Always happened and always will be. And again, nicotine does have a little bit of an addictive quality to it because it gives you a buzz, right? It's a stimulant. But the biggest problem is actually, again, not the nicotine. It's the other chemicals and additives that are really addictive and deadly. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to pause it twice. I just hit it wrong.
My slaves.
I'm not saying it's impossible for you not to get cancer from just smoking regularly, because carcinogens will do that, but it's actually a lot less than smoking cigarettes.
Give us a fag. Give us a
It's a lot less.
Give us a fag.
Give us a fag. Give us a fag.
Give us a fag.
Give us a
Give
fag.
us a fag. Give us a fag.
Manly's pleasure, popularity, self-confidence. What's my opinion on Black & Milds? Here's the thing, too. Again, there are plenty of cigars that are definitely different quality. I don't care for machine maids because they're kind of the same way. They're just very cheaply made fucking cigars. They're not really that great. I smoked them before, but most of the time they're infused with like flavor toppings and stuff. I don't care for that. I like things to taste
I love
naturally.
me a Black & Mild wine wood tip, nigga. You know what it is.
Here's some light. Have a good look. Ill health,
Ill health,
bronchitis, heart disease, lung cancer. And most of them are killers. Are you fed up with life?
No.
Well, you're going to be,
why
mate.
poison yourself? Cigarette smoke is poisonous. When you inhale, you're drawing all sorts of chemicals into your lungs. The smoke irritates your windpipe and lungs and causes chronic bronchitis that kills tens
Oh look, it's black lung in real time.
of thousands of people every year.
Cringe.
Some of the smoke damages the lungs to such an extent that cancer develops. And that kills 30,000 people a year. 80 people every
Wow,
year.
why'd the Venom symbiote get in there?
Cigarette smoking is also associated with
I smoked
coronary
Black &
heart
Milds and I
disease,
couldn't afford my
which is one of the commonest
bogey-ass
causes
cigar
of death in
cigs.
middle age.
Well, I smoked Camel Turkey Royals.
Cigarette
Beautiful
smoking
box
is
back then.
associated too with other less common diseases.
Yeah, great, beautiful.
including
Yeah, it was a
cancer
beautiful
in other
box.
parts of the body.
Ooh.
Well, why do doctors smoke then? I bet you do.
No, I used to, but like most doctors, I've given up. given up.
I've given up? That sounds like it's the opposite message. Like, I've given up. Like, you've given up what? That you've given up?
What? Wait, so that means you, as a doctor before, smoked cigarettes, meaning that at one point
They were
ignored
seen
the
as-
obvious.
Yeah.
So you're fucking retarded.
Yeah.
Why should I listen to you?
Yeah.
Right? You know what would work better? Show me a nigga with no lower jaw.
Yeah. Those are the kind of tactics that did work better than this. Nice Ash.
Good lad.
Are you smoking yet?
Don't mention it.
I'm
actually gonna get some cigars in the mail soon. From the Bravada Cigar Club.
Nice.
Yeah, they give you 3 rare cigars every month. We're usually really well aged. The other ones I had were pretty good. Heart disease. Early grave. That's actually kind of not true. I was gonna say that's a little less true for smoking. You're gonna get that more if you eat really bad. Smokers kind of last a longer time. There's some people that smoke that live all the way to 80. So you know,
That's
just
me,
saying.
one of the lucky ones. Or am I?
Or am I, Governor?
Hey! Not if you stay on that road, chum. Next time round, you may not be so lucky. You don't belong to that lot.
Go on. Didn't you ever smoke when you were my age?
Yes.
Sure. We didn't know about lung cancer and the rest.
Yeah, they did actually. They did. They just didn't tell anybody. They knew. They knew there were problems. They just didn't tell anyone.
They knew, but they were cool.
Besides, I like to stay healthy.
I like to stay healthy. That's why I smoke only 1 pack a day.
At the rate you're carrying on, that's a small fortune going up in smoke. Why waste money when you can buy something you really want?
You're not buying a gun in Britain. Lock records and a turntable or a trip to the Bahamas. Or Spain or Italy. Don't go to France though, we hate them.
I hadn't thought of it that way.
Now you're thinking. It's your money and your life.
But the devil's right there.
Well, I've had that.
Me too.
I don't know how I'm gonna say I don't know how successful this is because isn't Britain still one of the bigger cigarette smoking fucking countries?
They do love their ciggies.
Yeah. I don't think this really was as successful as they thought. The only place that probably smokes more than them is what, Asia?
Hi kids.
China.
How about smoke?
Yeah, China.
And then
How about a game?
Then after China, it's Japan.
Mm-hmm.
Playing the footy, huh?
Why is it
There we are.
Why is it a basket? Why is it a basketball?
They used to be brown.
And now it's all a cricket.
Now it's cricket.
You're really pissing the. No, look, now they're playing American football.
And now it's American football.
Which actually
Once again, it's rugby.
Actually, the big thing is too. Didn't American football technically come from England originally too?
Yes.
Yeah.
It was rugby, but then we got lazy with it.
Oh, ah! Alright, now the devil's pissed and drowning. Hate me, I can't swim.
Who wants a smoke?
I do.
How about you?
No, thank you.
Sure, lad.
No, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. No.
They're being polite about it. Oh, he can't because he was in the water. The end! The devil blew up! My grandmother smoked until she died in her 80s. With jet black hair and perfect breathing. Her daughter, my grandmother, smoked till she got emphysema in her early 60s and rotted while she stood. Depends on the person. Yeah, it's a variable thing. It really is. Again, I've always despised cigarettes. I don't like them. I don't think they're good.
Yeah, 'cause you're just not Steve McQueen cool.
Now that we've determined that Shelley's favorite
No, I'm
Dude, I
cooler.
want to live a long, successful life like Kurt Cobain, alright, buddy?
using the mirror
Yeah.
grid test, it's time to be
Look at that spoon looking at you.
I don't
good.
like how smug he looks.
Great
It looks like Hal when he's like, Weeb, you're wrong. And I look at him and he gives me that look. Like he knew I was gonna be wrong, but he let me get there anyway.
insult the object until we can observe its smug expression dissolving.
You probably think that because I used you so much, you were my favorite spoon. I used you because I wouldn't sully my good and beautiful.
Oh, cigarellos
other
are pretty
spoons with
good,
the
yeah.
Things that I ate from you.
Cigarellos, Cheeroots,
I
those are
wouldn't
pretty
dream
decent.
of putting my real
Basically, it's like a
favorites through the
cigar
low-brow
weeb without the
children's
wrapper
cereal I
leaf. That's
shamefully
what both of
shovel
those
into my
technically
mouth
are.
for
And no
breakfast.
cap either. They have no
It
caps
is
on
an
them.
unfortunate part of my life, and I could only
So you could light
stomach
either
it
end,
by using
technically.
an unfortunate spoon and a shitty one that I hate.
Wow.
If there wasn't such an unfortunate part of me as this, you would be relegated to a dark corner of the utensil drawer, hidden away from all manners of life.
If it's good enough for you, old Brenner, it's good enough for me.
Youch.
Ouch.
Somebody ought to call a firefighter, Shelley, because you really burned it with that fiery prose. And as you can see, the smug expression on the surface of the spoon has given way to one of utter despair, and is quickly fading from the mirror. Good riddance.
Wow. They killed him.
And then he began to hate. Just like the hell. Oh, hey, look. There's Porky's face.
Look oh, it's because of the YouTube's thing. Nice. Thanks, Bob. Next. Oh, look. Steam Chuds. This meme.
Who's out there?
My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker. Open the door.
Open the
This
door.
isn't my neighborhood. Open the fucking door.
Listen, if you think I'm impressed, I am not.
No.
No.
Or I will fucking end you. Do you understand me?
Oh, this is only getting me angrier.
Oh shit. Oh, he got. Oh my good lord, what is happening in there?
You don't.
I want to see what's going on.
Oh no. The police. Instead of a fire truck, it's a police. Amazing. Alright. Next. Strug. Oh, it doesn't want to play that one, Strug. I'm sorry. He put in link-wise weed, and I guess YouTube just doesn't like that. Okay. Halson, listen.
Well, Watch Together doesn't like that.
Wheelchair defense, true.
Ken here with another secret street fighting tip. Recently,
Yeah, Mr. Ken, let's see it. Hell yeah.
messaged me and asked me if I had
Wheelchair
any
defense.
Wheelchair defense techniques. Wasn't sure why they would ask something like that, but then I started to analyze this situation and realized someone in a wheelchair can absolutely be a criminal. There's no rule that says someone in a wheelchair can't be a terrorist. He could have a gun or a knife or a bomb on him. He could be breaking into my house to assault me or my family, or maybe he's just looking for a can of WD-40. But the point is, he's broken the law, he's posed a threat to me, so I need to analyze him, figure out how do I defend myself against a destructive disabled, okay? First thing that he has an advantage of is he is at striking distance with my groin. All the strikes he throws straight, gonna go right to my groin. Gotta watch out for that. Secondly, he can use his body as a weapon. He can throw, if I catch one, if I strike it, he's not going to feel it, okay? So no advantage there. He is also going to have a very strong upper body. You know how as people lose their sight, but then their other senses increase. They can hear trains or smell mint from long distances, right? A paraplegic tends to be very strong in the upper body because they use it all the time. So if I try to reach and grab the chair, he's going to grab me. I may not be able to get away. And then the biggest disadvantage I have is that he literally has wheels attached to his body. He is what is known as a centaur, which is Latin for half man, machine. If I'm fighting him
half man, half machine
on a decline, and he starts wheeling after me, I'm not going to be able to outrun him. He's going to run me right over, so I got to watch out for that too. So what do I do to defend myself in this situation, being attacked by someone in a wheelchair? First thing I'm going to do, I got to keep his hands busy, so I'm going to fake high, which would technically be low in any other fight, right? If we were stand-up fighting, fake high would be up here. But if you're fighting someone that is sitting, voluntarily or otherwise, fake high is going to be the new fake low. So chair high. So fake high. Then I'm going to reach down, put the brakes on this criminal, literally decrease his
literally put the brakes on this criminal.
And stun him with a dragon punch to the back of the head. Okay? Now I'm going to use a move designed by the famous dancer Frank Shapiro.
Frank Shapiro.
I can spin,
Wee, spin.
And getting in perfect position to get rid of this wheelchair wacko, take him right out of circulation with a step through side kick like so. Then for your trouble, you might as well get yourself a chair. Self-defense takes a lot out of you. So that's how to defend yourself against a destructive disabled. I'm Master Ken. Attention. Salute. Yes.
He's just taking the fucking chair. Oh my god.
Hell yeah, you won it.
Amazing. Thanks, Hal. Alright, the new animal.
Or the artist formerly known as Hal.
Oh, look, honey, it says they have a new animal.
New animal.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Can we go? Yeah. What, are you just gonna go?
Are you just gonna go?
You're just gonna take one look at me and leave? Is that it? You do realize that I'm literally a brand new animal that you've never seen before.
Right.
It seems like you should just be a little bit more interested. Sorry, man. I'm sorry. I mean, you're just not...
You're not that interesting.
You're just not very appealing. I don't know what to say.
Wow.
New.
I'm new.
You're a new animal. You keep saying that. What does it even mean you're a new animal? It means I'm a new animal, okay? They just found me. Found you.
They just found me.
I was living in the back of the KFC.
Living in the back of the KFC.
Yummy crumbs. You want to hear my noise? No, not really. Stop. Please, stop. Stop, shut up. Stop. That's a terrible noise. That noise sucks. Sorry, man, not everyone gets a good noise. Honey, can we please go? Shut up. Goddamn frickin' void. Excuse me? Sorry, guys, is this animal bothering you? I mean, yeah, sort of, yeah. Sorry, I don't know why we keep that guy around still. He sucks.
He sucks.
Anyway, have a good day, guys.
Just tortured him. Nice. Alright. Everyday problems just get a whole lot weirder with cartoon cats. Robinson, listen. Oh my god. Okay. Oh shit.
Wait a minute.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes, you.
Yes,
Come
you.
on out.
Come on out.
That's it. You know, I see you around here all the time, and we never talk.
I should make a new Discord account and win all the games.
Hi. Hey, how long have you lived here, man?
How long you live here, man?
You will always be my best friend.
Shit, I'm sorry. I'm a total blabbermouth sometimes.
No, I'm just a little shocked. I mean, you know, surprised.
I'm Ted.
I'm Ted.
Oh, Walter. But my friends call me Wally.
Good to know you, Wally. Oh, jeez. This is so unnecessary. Here.
Wow. Thank you.
Hey, you know what? Next time you're in the fridge, try the crisper. But you didn't hear it from me. Huh?
CRISPR.
Hey, you want to get something to eat? I mean, if you don't have other plans.
Sure. That would be great. Ted, could I have a word with you?
Wow.
I'm kind of busy right now, Ray.
Oh, it'll just take a minute, Ted.
I'll be right back, Wally. Why don't you put your cheese away, then we'll go.
Great, Ted. I'll meet you back here.
Yes, Ray.
Don't yes, Ray me. Just cut it out.
Cut what out?
I'm serious, Ted. It's sick. Knock it off.
Knock off what?
Don't play with his head like that. Just kill him and eat him, all right?
I'm not doing anything.
Do I look stupid to you? Am I a jackass?
Don't know what you're talking about.
Quit playing games, Ted. Show some respect for the little bastard. Jesus! Hey, Ted! Is it okay if I bring a friend?
Damn.
Here, all right? I did it for you, coward. God, at your age, you're such an asshole.
Oh, look, there's Porky.
Yep.
Guys.
I think I'm gay.
Jesus, Harry,
Oh, wow.
I told you last night you're not gay. Yeah, but I think I might be gay.
I think I might be gay.
It's okay, Harry. It's perfectly natural to question yourself after you get fixed.
Ah, don't touch
It's
it.
a phantom tingle, so I must be gay. You're not gay, Harry. I would know. Talk about the mouse later. You've got a real problem, pal.
Okay, Ray. Jesus, point taken. That's a fucking catnip. Christ.
Nice kitty.
Nice kitty. It's Jenny.
I'm the mommy, and you're the baby.
Ching. The Bombay is open. Line it up.
Oh no.
Dress you up, and then we'll play tea party time.
I can't wait. But first, a song.
Oh, gross. You spraying.
What the hell was that? I didn't spray that kid in the face. Wherever you are, Ted, fuck you. Lately, I've been trying different flea collars on, you know, and that's definitely gay. Ah! A snake!
Oh my God.
You know, and I don't want to dramatize it. You know, I just feel very melancholy lately. I mean,
Oh God.
someone was dragging.
Oh
a
God,
piece
Pork
of
and
string
Robinson.
by me, and
Yeah.
you know, a couple of months ago I would have gone for it, but you know, nothing. I had no motivation. I mean, you know, I went.
He's still
to,
talking.
Lick myself the other
Thanks,
day.
Robin.
And
We're moving on from that though. I don't need it. I don't care anymore.
Nice tries, Feinholz, but I
Oh look, everyone is everything is genocide now.
Nonsense. I killed way more than you.
You had more time. I was far more efficient.
Oh, this guy? You think he's such a hot shot? I killed 78 million, and I'm hardly ever talked about. It's always Hitler this and Hitler that.
You think you got it bad? No one even knows who I am.
Sorry to hear
Hi, Idi
it,
Amin.
only it's the top boys.
I still don't believe it was 6 million. Gentlemen, there's no need to downplay each other's genocides. We all ruthlessly slaughtered countless of innocent people.
Hey, everyone.
Oh God.
You got a new player.
Oh boy.
Another genocider?
At our level?
Well, he's been dead for a while, but we're relocating him from up top.
Oh?
Apparently, I am guilty of the genocide.
Oh fucking.
He's sitting here with you now.
What?
Christopher Columbus.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Wait, get out of here,
Get out of
sailor
here.
boy.
How did he commit
City boy.
genocide?
Apparently, ending an evil empire that was literally genociding everyone around them makes you the bad guy. Or something.
Oh, please, you killed innocent people. Yeah, but he was fighting an evil empire. By that logic, the people who fought me were committing genocide.
Well...
Okay,
Well.
not because you fought me.
It's ridiculous. How is he going to fit here anyway? There's no room. What?
You actually don't get to sit here anymore. It wasn't a real genocide because you had good intentions.
What? Fucking Stalin of all people couldn't. Yeah, right. If anyone...
That's fantastic.
What not?
Good intentions? Says who?
Move 'em, boys.
Move 'em.
No, wait, no, this is nonsense. No!
Something, it was just a famine.
No, come on, this is ridiculous. You're telling me I was in heaven.
Good intentions? That line didn't work for any of us on Judgment Day.
And mine was so good.
Speaking of which, you also don't belong in the genocide section anymore.
What?
Yeah, God didn't buy that line, but pretty much everyone at Berkeley has.
Wow.
Oh, who's replacing him?
Who the fuck?
Hey, my name's Mark.
Mark just died 15 minutes ago. Mark, welcome to hell.
Oh, he must have done something really
Oh
bad.
boy.
He misgendered someone on Twitter.
Oh, that's genocide now?
That's when you refuse to call a man who's wearing a dress a woman. It's genocide now.
You know,
It's a
that
genocide
word
now.
used to mean something. There was a purity to it. Where do all these participation trophy genocides come from?
Seriously, you can't just call anything a genocide. It has to be earned.
Oh, he also told a racist joke in college.
To a black guy who was being racist to me first.
Black people can't be racist.
Black people can't. Yeah.
Black people can't be... That was one of the greatest racists of all time.
Greatest racist of all, yep.
Yeah.
Was.
Speaking of which,
Was.
you're gonna need to trade spots with this guy.
He's a blackface.
Yeesh. At least my place at the poker table is safe.
I
mean, come on. Who would they call worse than me?
Trump. They call Trump worse than Hitler. Or everybody else too, that's true. Everybody gets called worse than Hitler now. Which is dumb. Dumb in general for both, because he wasn't that bad. Anyway. Here we go. Weeb, look.
Hey guys.
This is higher goblin fiend collective. I have terminal 5 cancer.
Over the goblin here. I know it's been a while since I've uploaded, and I want to let you all know that everything is still totally fine, and that the videos will be coming back soon. You may have noticed that I'm in the hospital, and I'm not quite sure why. I've been blacking out here and then, and I'm guessing it's because my elbow is still really itchy, so I went to see a doctor. Out it. Anyway, that's pretty much the worst of my concerns. There was this other thing where the doctor said I had terminal 5 brain cancer.
Oh no.
I don't even know what that is. Like, doesn't it only go up to 4?
Oh boy.
And I want to get out of here quickly, so I've been taking this extra medication I got from this guy that likes to visit me at night.
What the fuck?
Apparently this stuff is called Savage Elixir, and I think it's supposed to boost your lymph nodes or something.
Oh
But
boy.
yeah, it's just a quick update video.
I don't think he's gonna make it, Weeb.
I'm coming back soon, guys. Don't even worry.
Barbara and Bill
Look at the
Breakvik.
soup. Look at me fly in the soup. I'll have to get a little bit more of
This is totally not AI. This is totally very important people.
our hands on this.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, so this is the magic. Yeah, sweetie. Sweetie.
God damn it.
Release.
God damn it.
Sweetie, release it
God
from that
damn
side. Ow.
Do you want maybe one of our producers to take a look and help you?
I've got it.
Okay.
I've got
Teach me how to do it, then I'll
well, I
open
taught
it.
you how to do it.
Well, teach me how to do it, and then I'll do it.
I think we should cut on this because.
Well, how about you teach me how to Dougie?
Well, then reset it.
Now that's
Then
love.
reset it.
We're
Well,
just,
that's
we're gonna,
love.
We're gonna act like he's opening it.
No,
so
no, no. I want to reset it. I want to reset.
I want it to be sent.
reset it then.
Okay.
It is reset.
Okay, it's reset. So right here, Bill's gonna open up his briefcase.
Different generation.
Push out, away from yourself. Oh, yeah. So these are some of the new flavors that we're launching because, of course, we've been in stores for a while. We have a lot of enthusiastic fans that were here.
These are
special
your
to launch. Yeah. So they were always cheddar based.
Yeah.
Bill's favorite.
There we go. Next, I'll put this in.
Oh shit, yeah.
From the
WCBQ-FM, Jasper, Birmingham, WCBQ-AM, Tuscaloosa. Z102 FM. Anything else is just a radio station.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's very nice of you to say so. I thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
The coyotes howling at the moon.
Damn, well.
It was my show. I'll do whatever the hell I want.
Oh, God.
I give you a piece of my mind right now, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think we play enough Boston. I don't think we play enough Pink Floyd. We don't play enough Death Row Joe. We don't even play any Mountain. Who? Mountain. Shut up. So because I love you, but more so because I love me, and it is my show. I can do what I want. Let me continue and play. Ooh, for Boston. There's a long version of long.
Boston.
This good music was heard on this radio station. We're going to remedy that tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I feel so good. Oh, I want to take myself into a hotel room. I feel so good about myself.
Now.
Z102 FM, you know, tonight I decided to do whatever I want. Why? Because it's my show. I am the king of the city. And sometimes you get followed. It's just so darn, excuse me. I'm so sorry. You know, I am a butthead. I won the Butthead Award last night. Everybody voted and said it was 93 to
So this guy's gonna get fired live on air, by the way. That's the whole thing about this video.
your support, and I can guarantee you
Live on air.
Continued buttheadedness through the entire year of 1988. I won't let you down. I'll be the biggest butthead you've ever seen, and believe me, ladies and gentlemen, I can do it. Why? Because I've had a lot of practice being a butthead. Appreciate your
Yeah.
support and your votes of confidence.
Yeah.
What we're talking about right now is this station's format, which is bugging me. You know what I'm supposed to play next hour? Oh, Madonna, Open Your Heart. Police, Every Breath You Take. We haven't heard that song enough, have we? Police, Every Breath You Take. How many times do you think we've played that song in the past 4 years?
Oh, boy.
Probably 5,000 times.
5,000.
My point is, how many times have we played Pink Floyd off their brand new CD?
Oh,
Zero.
shit.
None. Well, you know, I played 2 or 3 cuts off the Pink Floyd CD in the past 3 months. You know how I did it? I sneaked the CD in here and I played it without authority. And without
Oh, shit.
because I knew you wanted to hear it. The CD has sold 4 million copies. We play nothing off it. That's a good business decision, isn't it? Oh, I can tell these people are smart. We hire a consultant to tell us, hey, don't play that. It sold 4 million copies. Someone might like it. Keep it off the station. Pink Floyd's my favorite band. We're going to remedy the fact we don't play any Pink Floyd.
Hell yeah, he gets into a fight with his boss. Fuck yeah.
Stand behind me because we have to change this autocratic way and this completely fascist way this radio station is run. I'm sure you agree. You're tired of hearing the same old garbage day in and day out. Let's play some. Where's that Pink Floyd?
Bam.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think my medication's finally worn off. What we're going to do tonight, as I was saying, is have a real request and dedication show. Not one of these hokey ones where I just put people on the air to request dumb songs. Whatever you want to hear, give me a call, 1-800-239-5888, or there are other number, 333-112. Whatever you want to hear, I'm going to play for you. Why?
You gonna
Because
play.
I love you very much, and it is my show, and we're going to try to present a show for, with a little bit of intelligence for now, instead of the same old garbage over and over and over. Oh,
That's right.
my hotline is ringing. Well, ladies and gentlemen, my hotline is ringing. I bet this will be interesting. Let's
Oh, boy.
Let's answer the hotline on the air. Oh, this will be fun.
It's gonna be his boss.
Don't tell anybody. Z102 FM. Hello.
What the hell are you doing?
I'm playing one of my favorite bands, Boston. I'm playing Boston, Steve. A lot of Boston is what I'm doing.
What are you doing?
Why?
Is this on the air?
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, Steve Russell, our program director of WZBQ. Yes, Steve, we're on the air.
Get me off the air now.
No.
Lighten up, Steve. It's just a bit, just a joke.
Get me off the air now.
No, I'm not gonna get... If I take you off the air, then you'll give me a bad time. Why don't you just tell the people since...
Wow.
Jesus.
Well, I'll tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, let's not let that ruin our party. Let's play some more Boston. Z102 FM.
Yeah.
It's coming though. His boss is gonna call him, or he's gonna appear in the radio station. Something bad's gonna happen after
Oh yeah,
this.
yeah. His boss is not happy.
Yeah.
Z102 FM. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. They love me. They're behind me. We can't always play the same thing every night. This station is run by fascist, communist, socialistic programming. Catch-22. We play a lot of garbage. We're going to try to balance the garbage from now on my show with some good stuff. We're supposed to play a commercial, too. Let's do that.
But it's not technically his show. It's his boss's show, and his boss has a very specific thing
Yep.
of programming. If he doesn't follow it, he'd be a radio DJ all he wants, but he can't play what he wants, and that's showing real quickly here, unfortunately, for him. I feel bad, because you do want to play what you want to play. I get that, but you're not in charge of that executive position. You're not the person.
Well, what you really should do, ladies
All day you've been playing that. You can't even pop by to say hi on this, my most special day. English nigga.
Sometimes they take these things so seriously, so I'm breaking the format for 1 hour. Big deal. We're in ratings right now, so he's hyper. Let me call him.
Was he calling his boss again? Uh-oh.
Yeah.
We'll just call
He's
Steve
calling
and make
his
sure
boss.
that he's not angry with me.
He is. He's pissed.
Hello, who's this?
It's Janice.
Janice, ladies and gentlemen, the lovely wife of Mr. Steve Russell, Janice. Hello, Janice, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
You're still having a sexual problem.
Oh. Jesus Christ.
He's not here.
Uh-oh.
Where is he?
He's on his way to the station.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Yep.
He's coming here.
Yes, he is.
Oh, okay, well, I'll talk to him when he gets here then, okay?
Okay.
Okay,
He wished his boss a happy
God.
Boxing Day. That's funny. That's funny, Bob. It's coming. This boss is
Thank
getting
you.
there. Thank you.
Okay. Oh, we want to play... let's play some Mountain. He should enjoy this driving in. I think Steve will enjoy some Mountain. You know, we don't...
He's not going to be happy with any of this. Again, you're not playing the programming he wanted, so he is going to be pissed at you.
play this either. Here's some Mountain, Steve. Z102 FM, Felix Pappalardi, Leslie Weston Mountain. We don't play any Mountain. Can you believe that? As big as that band was. A lot of followers, and Felix Pappalardi, a fine, upstanding gentleman that I knew personally. And I believe he was shot to death at a topless nightclub. But we should play some Mountain, because that Mississippi Queen was a #1 record in 1970. Do we play
It was.
No, we
No.
don't. You know all the records we don't play? You know, by Led Zeppelin? You know what we play by Led Zeppelin? Stairway to Heaven. That's it. That is all we play by Led Zeppelin. You know what we play by R.E.M.? One song, The One I Love. They have 7 albums out. We play one song. And you know why this happens? It's really not Steve Russell's fault. I know he's driving to the station, probably listening to me. I hope you are listening to what I'm saying right now. Listen closely, Steve. I don't hold you responsible for this. I know you're just a victim of this machinery, which we call radio. We're all victimized by this monster. We have ladies and gentlemen, we have a consultant in Virginia that we pay big money, I mean more money than anybody here at the station makes, to send us music lists on what we should play. He tells us what to play and dictates to you what you're going to hear, and he's in Virginia. Here's the music sheet right here. Look what we got. We got Madonna, Prince, Huey Lewis, Styx. Oh. Huh.
I mean, Huey Lewis Sticks are probably good at the time.
Not that bad.
Adventurous. How adventurous. But Steve is on his way to the station. What I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the microphone on, because when Steve gets here, I want him to state his position. I want him man-to-man to sit down in the chair and tell everybody why we listen to this Jeffries boob and why we follow these music sheets and have no leeway what to do. I'll tell you something. I got to follow this music.
That is kind of stupid that you don't have any leeway what to do what you play on a radio station. But again, you're not the executive of this channel. You can host all you want. You're not the one who's supposed to be providing the list. Unfortunately, if you want to do that, you should have your own radio.
But if the ratings come back,
I don't disagree with him. I think he should be able to play what he wants. But the problem is he's not signed into something that would allow that.
Not Mr. Russell. Mr. Calhoun will be fired. So I should have some input into my show, and you should have some input. You want to hear something, I should be able to play it. So when Steve gets here, we'll leave the mic on, and when he gets here, we'll ask him, well, why are we putting up with this? We know what to do. We've been in radio 10 to 15 years. We don't need management to tell us what to do, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go. Live.
Here we go.
Shut the mic off. Ladies and gentlemen, the program director of WZBQ and my friend, Steve Russell. Hello, Shut the mic off. Back off. You're making it worse. Shut the mic off. The mic stays on. Cut the mic off or you're gone. I cannot believe that this is a big damn deal. Cut the mic off now. Mic stays on. I'm sorry. Cut the mic off. If you come close to the mic,
Yep.
Back off, Russell. Let go of me, you cut the mic off. Let go. Cut the mic off. Mic stays on. Mic is on. Get it off now.
Ooh.
Your mic is on. I'll kill you. Oh, God. Shadow, are you all right? Shadow, cut the mic off. Playing the Supreme? Now. No, the mic stays on. Cut the mic off now. You get away from me.
Hey, I'll give it to him. The mic stays on, bro. He's not giving up that argument.
Damn.
You're gone. Cut the mic off. No. You son of a...
Oh. Sound like a little slap at the end there. Or maybe it was the mic
Yeah,
being shut off.
One of the two.
Ah, Jesus. Here we go. Graham.
The ghost in my apartment keeps rearranging my Men in Black action figures. Needling Gleeble, the ones that go, what's up?
What's that?
And now he starts flushing my toilet. That's all he does.
That asshole.
I haven't shit in days. Okay, I don't want to go out there. All I have is a lighter and some scissors. I called him a punk ass bitch.
A broke ass bitch.
I'm a punk ass bitch.
A punk ass bitch.
Okay? I don't know what to do.
Thanks, Strog. Alright, back to Arizona we go. With Prime Cut Pro's channel instead, so we get different footage.
Puppy toes, puppy toes, puppy, puppy, puppy toes, sleepy, sleepy puppy, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Look at that bike.
That's pretty cool. But not as cool as Tree Master Bob.
Titties.
I think I green too much skiing.
Too much green?
But, yeah. Yeah.
Feeling like you're sinking down?
A little bit, but I'm fighting.
Okay.
Unlike Granddad earlier. Yeah, Weeb, you couldn't survive Nuki. You couldn't survive 420, Granddad. Got him.
Titties.
Jump out and get you.
Welcome to Cave Creek, Arizona. I always call this Biker USA. I've been doing Cave Creek Bike Week for 12 years, and it's an amazing experience. There's no other way to explain it. You just got to come out here and
Titties.
experience it yourself.
Can I get the weather report today?
So today's weather report.
Titties.
High of 83 degrees here in Cave Creek, Arizona. But it is absolutely gorgeous outside today. A little bit overcast, but it's okay. We're here to party. We're at the Roadhouse every single day. We've got 3 more days of this. Let's do this. Cave Creek Bike Week. If you're not
Great
here,
fucking song. You know what? I got something. If a nigga was ever gets uppity, I got something to play for his screen radio.
Oh boy.
Want that nigga to know.
Looks like it's starting to get really busy now, huh?
Yeah, we're starting to pick up a lot. It's actually been a super, super busy week so far. We have great weather this week. Can't beat it. We're starting to fill in. I mean, it's only 2 o'clock and there's bikes lined up. We have the whole entire gas station full. We have pretty Jack Daniel girls walking down the street. I mean, you really can't beat that.
Yeah, you can't beat that, right? It was a great dinner. Now stay tuned for what's to come next. What's up, buddy?
Champions.
Champions.
Go blue.
Yeah, you are. Michigan.
37 years, something like that.
Yep. Been a long time since y'all won it.
Did you really? You film it?
All right, guys. I've been here. This is my 3rd time here already. You know, my Irish roots. So, can't go wrong with it. Right here, the Mountain View Pub. And look at the views. Alright, Cave Creek Bike Week. Yeah, take some pictures, dude. It's awesome.
Gene, the mic stays on.
The mic stays on. We.
It's like getting the mountains behind you. It's cool, isn't it?
So my bike is a Harley-Davidson Dyna Switchback, believe it or not. So she's gone through 2 transformations. This is the last one I'm doing. And my next one
Okay.
is either road glide or street glide because I actually like to ride hard.
Where are you from?
Peoria, Arizona. Here, local.
So half the battle of going to Cave Creek is getting here, right?
Exactly. I mean, it's a beautiful ride, though. It's a beautiful ride out here to Cave Creek.
Yeah, but as far as like getting here, you're from the East Coast. So how are you adjusting to West Coast times? I guess you're adjusted now, right?
Yeah, he asked. The other guy asked the other question too.
Because then I'm up early. I get to have my coffee in the morning and look at cactuses. So it's a great time. We get done pretty early here. It's not like Froggy's where I'm there till 3 o'clock in the morning. We're usually done by 11 o'clock out here. So I actually get some sleep, get to wake up early. I love it. I love it.
That's not bad. Black and blue mix.
So we're gonna see you in Myrtle Beach, right?
Myrtle Beach.
Boing, 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 boing.
First annual.
Hello, friends. That chick on the left ain't bad, despite her tummy not being as flat as it probably could be. She looked okay. Singer. Singer woman. Law Tigers. Woman. And Dyke.
Poppy kisses.
At least it's not puppy bites.
Don't encourage her, Gene.
Titties. Ooh, booty. Booty.
Ooh.
Booty and titties.
Not yet. The hikes are next week.
was a good yawn. Gene's a stinky Indian, okay? If you ever meet him, you're gonna be like, wow, you're a stinky Indian, Gene. Yes, you are. You smell like curry farts.
I'm not that kind of Indian.
He's a hey, how are ya Indian.
That's right.
He makes couscous curry. No, don't lick the microphone. You can't give Gene kisses to the mic.
Couscous. Oh, that one's for sale. Oh, look at that. For sale by owner.
Wow.
Microphone delicious. Blah.
Couscous curryos.
It's a guaro cactus.
Asleep, and she stays awake and moves deliberately, as you can see she is doing now. She lives by
Booty. She's got a nice ass. Doesn't really have any tits, and I don't care for all the tads. Controlled chaos. That bike's pretty murdered out. I like the color scheme on that one. Don't like the style. Pure white bike there. Dead rock, dead rock, dead rock, dead rock.
So I took a nap because my grandma's like, yeah, I watched the puppy because she bought me gyros. I'm like, thank you for an extra couple hours. And I woke up from my nap, and that's why I was late to the stream. And I woke up, and she was in the kennel sleeping. And I'm like, yeah, damn, I guess I slept through her whines. And she's like, fuck it, he's gone, he's out.
Yeah.
Dad's dead.
You were dead to the world if you couldn't hear her barking.
Yeah, right.
Because I have heard her. She is quite the loud little puppy.
Yeah, just like me. If she wants your attention, she'll get it.
Please be kind. I'm not good at the editing yet, so we'll get there though. And I got a drone that I'm probably going to crash into something, but I'll film it and you'll have good footage from that. So you really might want to follow me for that.
There's definitely a lot of cool places to fly out here.
So what, sometimes it's hard to find a YouTube channel. So what is your handle there on YouTube?
My handle is @KarenNoel on YouTube.
Karen Noel.
And if you guys already follow me on Facebook or Instagram, my links will be there for my YouTube as well. I've been trying to remember to post that daily. Sometimes I forget because I get busy in the morning, but I'm doing my best to post that daily.
Nice. The horny toad.
You know what I'm excited for, Gene?
What's that?
Wednesday.
Yeah.
You know what Wednesday is, Gene?
Wednesday will be to Wednesday. In Eerie Hours.
Yes,
you'll be
the
around
special
for.
ghost stream.
Yeah, that's right. You're going to provide all the content you want to watch.
Guys, look at this. This is the
I'll have to look.
Yes, you will.
Doesn't get much better.
I know. You have to do things for the stream you want to be a part of. Also, obviously, tomorrow is going to be our usual Heretic Live as well.
Yes, our top cam.
Yeah. Titties! Look at this chick. She's pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
Though I gotta say, I kind of like the blonde on the other. Even though the other chick's taller, I kind of like the blonde on the right a little more. There's the host.
No, blonde, tall.
Tall. You're gonna go with tall for the brunette. No, I get it. I get it. She just didn't have the best tits. Just I know it's okay. She had all right tits. Just not the best in my opinion.
I'm telling you, dude, that thing is gonna be like a fucking vice grip. It's gonna suck 3 generations of your soul out of your ass cheeks. I guarantee it. You're gonna wake up in the year 3000 not realizing how or why you got there.
Bob and Time.
Bob and Tams.
Another exciting day. Prep Pro. In the house.
Yep. They all got these like small little GoPro cams now. Oh my god. I'll take the blood.
Oh, don't look at your own foot.
Cigars, nice.
Oh god, perfect for Gene.
That's right. I'll take the blonde. You can have the brunette if you want.
I don't want either of them. They're both ick.
The blonde's alright. The face is a little...
You can have your own personal preferences. All right, here, buddy. Let me tell you, I know quality when I smell it. I was born in the quality mines of 19... Oh, you paused it. I look like an asshole.
I paused it because I thought I heard the puppy one.
Oh, no.
It must have been something else. Though it did have... That chick is chonky, damn.
Tourist voyages to Argentine Patagonia have long been among the great draws of this South American nation.
Alright,
especially
spooky time.
for foreign visitors in search of landscapes that seem untouched by time.
3 unnerving stories
By the late
about ordinary
20th
people.
century, particularly throughout the 1980s, organized routes began gaining popularity, guiding travelers through the southern channels and vast ice fields aboard vessels, specially built to navigate between drifting icebergs and towering glacier fronts. Ferry routes through the glaciers followed carefully charted paths, skirting sheer walls of deep blue ice that rose dozens of meters above the waterline. It was common for guides to describe the age of the ice, pointing out that many of those formations held layers that had accumulated over thousands of years. It was during one such excursion in 1987 that a group of American men traveling as part of an organized tour experienced something rather peculiar. From the ferry, several passengers began to notice small markings on certain ice blocks, grooves and cavities that did not seem consistent with the typical natural fractures found in glacial ice. From the surfaces of some of these blocks, shapes began to emerge that appeared to resemble living beings. These figures moved slowly, at times almost imperceptibly, and their appearance proved difficult to describe.
Oh, the giant spiders. Porky would be terrified of these things.
In some instances, traces were observed that seemed to suggest a kind of hatching or emergence from within the
hatching?
ice.
Oh no,
Circular
there's spider
cavities
eggs on
and
the
cracks
ice.
were described around areas where, apparently, something had only recently pushed its way out. These markings unsettled the passengers, who began photographing and pointing out the spots where they believed
now that looks like a crab.
Activity. Other travelers claim to have seen some of these creatures moving across the frozen surface without difficulty, though they showed no signs of aggression and did not appear to react to the presence of humans. The phenomenon unfolded over a relatively short span of time, yet long enough for several individuals to agree that something unusual was taking place.
Oh, it's a big old bug. That's not even a spider anymore.
Attempted to keep the passengers calm,
just a big
initially
bug.
attributing the sightings to optical illusions or misinterpretations of naturally occurring shapes in the ice. Even so, some members of the crew later acknowledged that they too had noticed irregularities they could not immediately explain. The journey continued without further incident, and the vessel followed its scheduled course, returning to port several hours later. During the trip back, conversations among the tourists revolved constantly around what had happened as they compared descriptions and tried to identify shared details among their differing accounts. Disappearances are among the most common themes in the world of real-life horror stories. In police files, local newspapers, and accounts passed down through generations, there are frequent reports of people leaving their homes to carry out ordinary daily activities and for reasons that are never entirely clear, ceasing to give any sign of life. These stories usually end in one of 3 recognizable ways. The victim's whereabouts remain unknown and the case grows cold over the years. The body is discovered later under circumstances that raise more questions than answers, or in rarer instances, the person reappears unexpectedly with no clear explanation.
I hit my microphone with my hand.
Yet within this last group, there are particularly unsettling accounts in which those who return do not seem to be exactly the same as when they left. Not necessarily because of outward appearance, but due to physical or behavioral changes that prove difficult to explain and that completely alter the lives of those around them. The man seen in the photograph is Lars Nyström, a 41-year-old Swedish man who in 1991 vanished for 3 days after a fishing trip on Lake Siljan in the Dalarna region. Lars was considered a reserved man, but one firmly set in his routines. He worked as a mechanic in a small village workshop and, according to his neighbors, rarely missed his scheduled hours. Every Wednesday, without exception, he would set out in his boat shortly after sunrise to fish in a part of the lake he had known for years. On the morning of his disappearance, nothing seemed out of the ordinary. His wife would later recall that Lars ate breakfast as usual, checked the weather on the local radio, and remarked that the day seemed stable with a light fog over the water that, in his view, would burn off before noon. He loaded his gear into his truck, including a metal tackle box filled with hooks, a flashlight, a thermos of coffee, and a small multi-purpose knife he always kept in his vest pocket. The last confirmed sighting came from a neighbor who saw him maneuvering his boat from the small wooden launch ramp near the shoreline. After that, there were no further signs of him. When Lars failed to return that afternoon, his family initially assumed he had been delayed by the weather or had found a promising fishing spot. But as night fell, concern began to grow. His wife called several acquaintances around the lake, and when no one had heard from him, she notified local authorities.
I just pulled a Jean
By
on
the early
Sasha
hours
by
of the following
accident.
morning,
How's
search
that?
teams were combing areas near the
I was
shoreline
walking,
for portable
light was dark,
floats,
couldn't see her, and
while larger vessels surveyed
I
deeper
bumped her
waters
right in the
using basic
noggin
tracking
with my
equipment.
foot.
The weather remained unusually
Yeah,
calm
that was the
and
loud
well,
yelp. I'm like,
with
oh,
no
no,
storms or
I'm
strong
sorry.
currents that could readily
I'm
explain
sorry, you got a treat. I'll give you another
on the
one.
third day, during a routine sweep
There,
of
here's
an
another
area
tweet.
that had already been inspected,
Yeah.
one of the rescuers
Well, it's
spotted
dark
a
when you can't
motionless
see.
silhouette
Sometimes he'll do
several
that.
hundred meters
Sasha's
from
done that to me
shore.
way
It
too
was
many
Lars's
times.
boat drifting with the
I
motor
get it,
off.
you love me, but you
As
can't
they
be under my
approached, they
fucking
noticed
feet
someone lying
constantly,
inside.
kid.
The man was found
Not-
in a semi-conscious state. His head
That's
touched the floor
that is.
and his
I was gonna
body
say that's
unmoving,
literally
as
something
if he had
dogs
remained
actually are
in
more
that
wont to do
position
than
for a
cats.
prolonged
Cats usually
period.
do try to keep
Yeah,
their
right?
distance from you, but Sasha decides, oh no, I'll sit right down right near you or walk right near you as I'm doing something and I can't see. Or you're right there, like,
There were no
silent
visible
because she's a
signs of
cat. She doesn't
struggle
make that
inside
much
the
noise.
boat, nor any indication that it had collided with
I mean,
rocks
when
or
she's
other
not whining,
obstacles.
she doesn't make that much
However,
noise. Like,
what
movement-wise, she
immediately
doesn't
drew
make
the
noise,
rescuers'
like a lot of
attention was
noise.
something entirely outside the
Because
bounds
dogs
of
will make it with their,
normal
like, you know, their paws, their claws will
The
make more
man had a
noise. Cats
complete
really don't make
implant
that
on
much
his
noise
left
with their
side,
feet when they walk.
extending from the
Oh
shoulder.
my god, his
arm
hand!
had been amputated with a level of precision that astonished
Yeah, right?
even the first physicians who
Edward
examined him at the regional
Needlefingers.
hospital.
Yeah.
In place of his natural limb was a metallic arm secured in position.
So he basically was missing for 3 days, but he literally had this hand replace his natural one. Like, what the fuck does that?
Magic.
Oops.
Science.
Sorry about that, chat. I don't want to share that. Close that. Stop.
Segments that imitated the
this out of here.
basic shape of a human extremity. At a glance,
I hate it.
it appeared to be a solid,
close it.
uniform structure.
I don't want to
with
share to any of
joints
these
that did
things.
not
Oh, there it
resemble
goes.
any prosthetic
Fucking
systems known
pop
at
up.
the time. Doctors were unable to
Sorry,
explain
chat.
the case.
I know that ruined
prosthetic
your
implant had been
immersion.
carried out with such remarkable precision that the surrounding
way
tissue
to go,
appeared
Gene.
almost naturally integrated with the metal.
I'm
X-rays revealed
sorry.
the base of
It was
the
an
implant had
accident.
fused with the remaining shoulder bone through a system that resembled an organic connection, as though the body
Oh,
had
the
accepted
passion
the
fruit, by the
material
way,
without showing
was
immediate
decent.
signs of
That
rejection.
was okay.
Although connections toward the
I'd like
nervous
to fight
system were
Squabble
observed,
more, honestly.
there was no clear way for the man to control the movements of the arm.
For the Zero
When
monsters.
Lars partially regained consciousness, he
Let's
showed
see,
clear
how many
signs of
more do I have
confusion and
left in the
distress.
Zero? Because the
He could
Zeros are
not
the ones I
clearly
haven't
remember
had,
what
like, all the
happened during
flavors
the
of.
days
Let's
his
see.
disappearance.
Monster,
His responses were fragmented,
Zero.
limited
I
to
think
vague
there's one juice I
sensations,
haven't had either,
such
but
as
that one I
hearing
don't know if they even
repetitive
make
sounds or
anymore.
seeing flashes of light
Let's
across
see.
the surface of the water.
Monster
Investigators
Energy.
attempted to
Go to-
reconstruct the events through repeated interviews, but his
Display
memories
this
never
page,
formed a
information,
coherent
resend
sequence.
it, then
When
I
his
don't give a
family
shit.
visited him at the hospital,
Let's see,
they
I've
described
had
his
Zero,
emotional state
Punk
as
Punch,
unstable.
Blue
He
Hawaiian,
avoided
Vice
looking
Guava,
directly at
Wild
the metallic
Passion,
arm,
Strawberry
and when he
Dream,
did, he
Sunrise.
reacted with
I've not
visible
had
discomfort
Violet,
and
I haven't had
anxiety.
Peachy Keen, I
Consumed
haven't
by
had
constant
Fantasy
unease,
Ruby Red,
Lars did not
I
remember
haven't
his
had
family
Paradise, I
much
haven't had
longer.
Feisty
After being
Mango,
discharged from
I
the
haven't had
hospital
Watermelon, I
several
haven't had
weeks
Rosé,
later,
I haven't
he
had
returned
Red, I
home,
haven't had
but his
Blue, I
daily
haven't had
life
Red
changed
White,
dramatically.
Blue Raz,
He stopped
or
going
Black.
to the workshop
So
where
that's
he
quite
had
a lot
worked
in the
and
Zero,
avoided
the Ultras I
prolonged
haven't had.
social contact.
The
Neighbors who had known him
Juice,
for years
which
began
one
to
have I
notice
not
that
had?
he rarely left the house
It's not on the
and
list
kept the
anymore, the
curtains drawn
Chaotic
for
or
most
what it
of
was
the
called.
day.
It's not on their list
According to
anymore,
later
so I don't know if they
testimonies,
have it
the
anymore
metallic
anymore,
arm
or
remained
stuff like
secured
that.
with additional straps that he
So it's
himself
not there
had
no more.
installed, as if he feared
Oh
it
wait,
might
no,
move
it's just
without
in the regular
warning.
Monster Energy, I think.
3 months later,
Maybe?
the situation reached
No, it's
an
not.
irreversible point. Lars was found dead in his own home. Authorities later concluded that he had taken
I've
his
had
own
all these
life.
other monsters before. Besides Super Premium
Imagine a house
Intro,
that seems to sit
Import,
atop a
Nitro
dimensional
Super River
phenomenon,
Dry and
or
Lando
perhaps the house
Norris.
itself is a kind of
Those
living
ones I have not
entity,
had.
though not in the traditional sense
A regular
of something
monster.
that breathes or moves by its own will. Rather, it
I
is
do
a
have to try the
structure that
coffees at
responds
some
in
point,
strange
maybe.
ways to human presence, altering its interior without any clear
And the
explanation.
rehab
This is what had been
monsters.
happening to Margaret
Wild
Louise
berry
Hensley,
tea,
a
peach tea,
60-year-old
tea and
woman who lived
lemonade.
alone in her home in the state of Wyoming throughout the 1990s.
Green tea.
For a
Don't know if
long
I'd
time,
like those
Margaret
that
knew
much,
that
though.
peculiar things had begun to occur in her house. After her children finally left home, she had raised 3 children in that same residence, a 2-story wooden structure with a small basement. For years, the house had been noisy and alive with activity,
The
filled with
sound
footsteps,
of
conversations,
music.
and objects constantly in motion. But when her last child moved to another city to begin a life of his own, silence settled in for good. That was when the first changes began. Changes that, at first, Margaret attributed to lapses in attention brought on by age or to simple forgetfulness. The first signs were subtle. Objects she distinctly remembered leaving in one place would turn up somewhere else. Doors she was certain she had closed would be found slightly ajar the next morning. She thought it might be fatigue or brief moments of distraction. She even considered the possibility that her memory was beginning to fail, something that worried her, but that she chose not to mention to her children, so as not to alarm them. However, as the months passed, the changes stopped being minor details and began to take on
Became
more
major
obvious
details.
forms. In the house, each night seemed to bring radical alterations. It was not merely a matter of furniture being moved, but of changes that affected the very layout of the space itself. Hallways that had connected rooms for decades began to feel different, longer or narrower, with walls that seemed to carry a texture unlike anything she remembered. At times, Margaret would walk from her bedroom to the kitchen and feel as though she were passing through
Did she
corridors
poop?
reminiscent of old buildings, arranged in ways that did not match the
You
original
stinky stink.
I'm gonna guess she
Corners
pooped.
seemed to appear where none
Did she
had
poop?
existed before, and the
How
echo of
did
her
you do that
footsteps
this many
carried in ways she
times?
had never
Oh
heard beyond those
boy.
walls. The basement became one of the areas that showed the most
she did.
dramatic
How big
changes
is your
over time.
butt?
On
How
certain
big
nights,
is
when she
your
descended the
butt?
stairs to check
She
the heater
pooped.
or retrieve stored supplies, she noticed that
Jeez
the atmosphere felt
Louise,
different, the air
man.
colder, the number of steps greater, or the access door positioned somewhere it did not
Oh
belong.
boy.
Kid.
On other occasions, she had the unsettling impression that the basement was no longer beneath the house at all,
Oh
but that
boy.
its entrance had appeared on the second floor,
Christmas.
behind a door that normally led to an empty bedroom. These events
Yeah,
did not
I
occur
gotta clean up
constantly,
all your
but they happened
doodins.
often enough
Yep.
to become impossible to ignore. By the following day, the unused rooms would be left in a state of overwhelming disarray.
I'm gonna have to
as
rip
though
up the
some
whole
outside
carpet and just
force had
replace it with
taken
poo
possession
pads the way I'm going. You just keep finding new
Old
places.
clothing that had
Yep.
been
I put down
packed
more
away in
pads and you find more
boxes would be
places.
scattered
Yep.
across the floor. Drawers that had remained shut
can
for
be like-
Don't encourage it, Dean.
I'm
their
just saying,
contents
I had a
messy
dog that used to do the same thing when I had a puppy.
together and
They
spread
do
out
it all the
without any
time.
visible order.
Then again,
This
that puppy
phenomenon
had problems.
continued
She
for
was
weeks.
a German Shepherd, purebred, but still kind of like some kind of weirder German Shepherd. She had problems where she basically could not take certain food, and she would throw up what looked like literal guts. It was bad. I don't know what the fuck her problem was. It was really bad. She had some kind of medical issue.
6 years. During that
Her
time,
name was
Margaret
Sabrina.
avoided describing the events
I
in
don't-
detail
the
to her
teenage
neighbors
puppy.
or her children.
She
In
had
phone
her
conversations,
problems.
she would mention
I
that
don't
the house
know
was
what the
difficult
hell
to
her
maintain,
problem
Puppy,
was.
or that
I
she
am
felt
in the
uneasy,
bathroom flushing your
but she never fully
flushing your
accepted the
duties.
nature of the changes she
Stop
observed.
barking.
On
I'm right here.
occasion, She left handwritten notes in small notebooks, recording the positions of certain objects before going to bed, hoping to confirm whether they truly moved during the night. When she reviewed those notes
I'm right
weeks
here,
later,
Stinkies.
she noticed that many of them matched the changes she found
I'm
each
right
morning,
here.
reinforcing the sense that something beyond her control was
Ba ba
unfolding
ba ba
within
ba
her own
ba ba ba
mind.
ba ba. It's an
Eventually,
evil,
Margaret
evil
passed away
dolphin
after an
puppet
illness that had
plushie.
developed slowly in the
Rawr.
final months of her life. After her death,
Go kill it.
the house was left completely abandoned, and
Eh.
her children made no immediate effort to claim it. Less than 2 years later, the house collapsed on its own. Those
Oh, shit.
traveling along the nearby highway later recalled seeing the structure deteriorate at an unusually rapid pace. The roof gave way first at one corner, followed by the collapse of part of the second floor. When someone finally approached to assess the damage, the building appeared to have aged decades within a remarkably short period. It was as if time itself had passed through it without interruption, years piling onto years within the span of mere months. In the end, nothing remained but mold-streaked boards and weathered walls, the wood so weakened that it crumbled at the slightest touch, as though the house could no longer bear the weight of its own accumulated years.
Thanks for watching. Alright, that was our spooky. Now let's get something even spookier. Real life. Because we got Tampon Tim.
Tampon Tim.
That's right. Tim Walz accuses Trump voters of feeding into fascism, calls the President Trump a dictator. Here we go. Always smart things to say out loud.
If you're wondering what the hell is wrong with Americans, I hear some version of this every day.
Over here,
I
Stinky.
don't really like Trump.
Over
I don't know if
here.
he's right,
Come over
but
here.
At least he's willing to try and break things and try and make it better. Now I know that's dumb as hell.
Why are
but
you
that's how
woof
people
woof
are
woofing?
feeling.
Huh? Why are you woof woof woofing? Why are you woof woof woofing? What are you woofing about?
Get this boy.
Somebody
I
come
got
get
your
this boy.
puppy feet. I got your puppy
That
feet.
feeds into fascism.
Ow. Ow.
Feeds into fascism.
And now, it's a threat that we're going to have to contend with, not just in this election, but for years to come. So if we're going to get out of
It
this
sounds like his dentures are falling out.
mess, we have to do more than just push back on all the awful things that people like Donald Trump and like-minded dictators are doing.
I messaged him walls after he slanders millions of people. Yeah. Fuck yourself. Now, you're gonna see another horror, though, too, after this week. Are you ready?
Oh.
The $59 soup with King Cobra JFS.
Oh, man.
Take a look at this schlop. Damn, son. Where'd you cook this? Earlier tonight. Long time ago.
Waiting on my money to come in from Etsy so I can do my next food hack.
Oh, boy.
It's not my birthday. If you're
Rest
gonna be
in peace,
stupid in
King.
the comment section, you're just gonna get banned.
You're just gonna get
Am
banned.
I drinking today?
Oh, don't worry. His soul lives on because he's fully possessed Styx now. Styx's soul is rotting, and it's rotting with that Cobra stank.
Good.
My food hack comes first, though. Because I got an idea for our custom-made
That's
soup
your
that I do
foot.
on YouTube.
Are you winning the battle against your tootsies?
So, yeah. I'll get like $59. I can pull that food hack for YouTube. Good eatings, fellow YouTubers. It's your boy King Cobra JFS. We're going to
Country Crock.
a delicious bowl of soup. And it starts with a humongous bowl and some butter to give it flavor.
Flavor.
We're going to take some Country Crock Original and we're going to throw
How
in
much?
a couple of...
Clean bowls not required. That bowl. Look how dirty that bowl is.
Yep. It's actually preferred if you use a dirty bowl.
Yeah.
We're going to take this bowl of butter spread and we're going to microwave it. Yes, microwave it, I say. Yes, YouTube. We're going to
Yes,
melt
YouTube.
that butter. We're going to melt the butter and we're going to make sure we have some of this Doritos dip spicy and nacho cheese.
Oh,
You're gonna want
God.
some of that Frank's Red Hot Buffalo Wild Wing sauce, the original OG buffalo sauce. None of the mild shit, mind you. Oh, that's good. That's bloody good. And then we're gonna take some of that Doritos cheesy dip. Pour a little bit in there like that.
Yeah, the slurping. The slurping always
Yeah, the
gets
slurping.
me. Oh,
And of
God.
course, we're gonna pour in some Frank's Red Hot Buffalo sauce.
Of course.
Stir it around.
Stir it around, Weeb. Stir it around.
Stir it around.
Stir it around town.
Every now and then I make another monstrosity to horrify everyone. Turn around.
Delicious cheddar cheese. I went to get the sharp, but they were out of sharp, so they gave me a medium, which will work just fine. A little caffeine to pep my senses.
Oh, look. Java Monster triple shot.
We have two different kinds of soup.
Oh, boy.
Campbell's chunky New England clam chowder
Uh-huh.
and a steak and potato soup.
Great. Pour
I
them
wanna
both
pour a
in.
little bit of each
Great.
into our bowl of goodness.
And microwave it. That's great.
Wow. Yeah, shake them up, eh?
Hey,
Right.
Governor.
Steak and potatoes. They have the pop tab on them, so we don't need the can opener.
Yeah, you can't use a can opener anyways, so you know it's a good thing that has the pop top.
Now we got steak and potato flavor in there. We're gonna add See that? To the sauce, we're gonna add some New England clam chowder. Nice thing about soup is you don't gotta microwave it. If it's in the can like this, it's already cooked. I'm gonna go ahead and throw that in there. We're going to add clam chowder next.
Oh boy.
The clam chowder is in there, just like that. With our steak and potato flavor. Stir it around.
Look at it.
It's disgusting.
Oh yeah.
Look at these puppy feet.
Give it a good
Oh no! Oh, the clam chowder part. Look how chunky it is in there.
I'm not looking, or else I will vomit on the. And I don't want to vomit on the puppy.
Yeah, no, it's
But
bad.
she's in the blast zone.
Yeah, that's bad. All right, it doesn't. Okay, never mind. Don't look. Real bacon bits. Yeah, dump that all in. He always dumps it all in. Yeah, most clam chowder does actually. If it's not like a Friday clam chowder, most other clam chowders will use bacon. That is kind of a normal thing, or use bacon grease. But if you're trying to do it for like the Catholics and the stuff for Lent, you usually won't want to use that because obviously you can't use pork because that's meat.
So delightful. Because now we're going to have to microwave it, see?
Microwave it, you see, governor. Now let's add the cheese to it to melt in there even more. Oh god, the noises.
To get a sharp cheddar cheese YouTube, but they were out, so they gave me whatever they had. It's a cheddar cheese nonetheless. Now I'm going to take that rustic cheese.
Yeah, Gene, don't forget to hit that rustic cheese.
Yeah.
Stir it around.
Stir it around, Weeb. Stir it around.
Into this big crystal bowl of delight. This is going to be delightful, I reckon.
You reckon?
Now we shall stick this bowl of cheesy, soupy goodness
in the microwave to watch it spin.
Right?
Yeah, to watch it spin.
Inside is piping hot.
Piping hot.
Watch it like a hawk, YouTube, and we're going to microwave it until this.
The way he talks about his family reminds me of Cyrex. Yeah.
How should I say this?
Yeah.
Piping hot, like I said.
Piping hot, mate.
It sure does, Ramon.
Yeah, that does look like straight vomit. It's not good. Dusting the living room while he waits. Yeah, it's him. He's probably snorting that duster.
Oh my, somebody's got beer.
Oh great, shitty beer too, Budweiser.
Those up for the video, huh? And save this one for later.
If you ever want someone to not want to drink beer ever, just give them a warm Bud and say, "Here, kid, enjoy it," and then watch them fucking puke.
But we don't need that for the recipe. We sure
right.
do not.
I know, because that's what happened to me when I was a kid. I projected that shit right out my fucking face because it was so bad. Like,
hot tamales. That's some good looking soup, YouTube. We're gonna add a splash of beer.
A splat? That's so bad. That's not what they mean when they say add beer when you're cooking, by the way. That's not what that is. That's not what you're supposed to do.
This is gonna be a one heck
That's
of a
not, and that usually you don't use cheap shit like that.
There's already plenty of bacon bits in there, so this is just strictly for flavor at this point. Bacon bits, nacho cheese Doritos.
Butt wiggles, butt wiggles, butt wiggles.
The bacon bits in
Butt
with the
wiggles, butt
Doritos.
wiggles.
A little bit more of this cheese, this medium cheddar rustic cut from Le Cren. Of course, use whatever brand of cheddar cheese you like, but we're gonna add.
What are we doing, Stinkies? Wow.
There we go. Want to make some room here.
The slapping noises, yeah.
An entire bag.
Needs microwaved beer, yeah.
I wonder what we're gonna play on Wednesday, puppy.
That's a good question.
'Cause I'll actually be there for that.
Yeah, I don't know what we'll play. We'll see. We will see. Because I don't know either till pretty much the day of.
I'm sure Genovo will be like, we're doing this.
Probably.
Now I want to like eat the soup down a little bit further, just so we got plenty of room to microwave it.
This slurping is so bad. Dude, that is so...
Watch it like a hawk till that
And yeah, now he's microwaving it with the beer in it. Because again, this is how you're supposed to cook beer in food. This is how you're supposed to cook beer in food.
Over the over the stovetop.
Correct. That is how you always would do it. Unless you're cooking outside.
Or you put it in the oven.
Yep.
Or on the grill.
Yep. Anything
where it
like
can
that.
burn off, but yet retain the flavor.
Correct. That's how all that's supposed to work, because that's the point of adding it in. That's usually why you do add stuff in. You burn off the alcohol part and not this. You also usually don't use cheap-ass fucking lagers like Budweiser most of the time. You can for like marinades and stuff, but most of the time you don't want to. You want to use a little bit of a better beer than that. Like any kind of better lager or a bock or a brown ale or like anything but that. Like anything but fucking cheap-ass lagers. Piss beer. So bad. Oh, God. Dusty in the living room while he waits. Oh, Lord. The fucking microwave noise.
Now I want you to see the progress of this. Look how fucking sexy that soup looks. With all that cheese and Doritos on top.
Yeah, of course he crumbles fucking Doritos on it. Of course he does, right, Weeb? Nacho cheese in there, too, to add the more cheese flavor.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna throw up, guys. I might actually throw up.
Hot bowl.
Be glad this isn't like his fucking sardine pizza. That was really bad.
Cheesy soup goodness. Would you rock this soup?
It doesn't look good.
Buffalo wing sauce.
Put more buffalo wing sauce on it?
With a couple of drops.
Dude, just stop. This, and again, the biggest crime besides how this looks is how much this cost. It's $60 fucking ingredient-wise in here. Like, what the fuck? For this? My guy, you did that for this?
Soup is looking good.
You discussed me 10 hours marathon.
But it needs a garnish.
He's been in it for 20 minutes now, Jenny. I don't know if you're listening to the stream anymore, but he's been in it for 20 minutes now. So it's going to be 11 hours soon.
I'm on the edge of our soup bowl. I mean, is it the prettiest looking soup? Probably not. Is it unhealthy? Oh, hell yeah, it's unhealthy. See what I'm saying about
yeah, and that's why you're dead, Cobra.
Yeah. Yeah. This and the way he drinks are the real reasons. The way he eats and the way he drinks. He did not care about his personal health whatsoever. It showed because he probably ended up getting a bunch of horrible things happening to his body.
Rot gut.
Yeah. Rot gut and rot mouth. His mouth was pretty bad. He had a lot of chipped and broken and black teeth. It was bad.
This would be a hearty meal. It'll warm you right up.
Oh, yeah.
For $60, I could eat like a king of Taco Bell.
2 hours later, yeah. You could. Hell, even just going to a grocery store, you could buy a bunch of frozen food that would get you a bunch for $60 that could probably last you a week. Honestly.
To where I can eat it and munch out on it. Give her the stir and a pop. There you go. Can you see my ugly autistic face?
Yes, we can.
YouTube, I ain't gonna stop. Not trying to toot my own horn. That's a decent little soup. Even if I gotta use like pre-made soup to make it, that's not half bad. It's a nice little kick of heat. The perfect amount of buffalo sauce in the soup. Excuse me. Like, not gonna lie, dude, that is a bomb.
No, don't lick that. Just because it smells like blueberry lemon doesn't mean it's flavored like blueberry lemon.
Like, yeah, nope. I fuck
That's
with
Daddy's
this.
death stick.
This is good soup. Get a little Triscuit soaked in that soup. People want a review of my cooking video? There you go.
Yeah. No, we get you a review of your cooking video. Us talking about it and saying, "Ooh, God, ugh." Anyway, rest in peace.
This is the Lockpicking Lawyer, and today I'm going to attempt one of the most dangerous things ever caught on camera. I'm going to get between my wife and a pint of her favorite ice cream, and we're going to do it with this, a Ben & Jerry's Euphoria lock. It's a plastic 3-digit combination lock specifically designed to secure a pint of ice cream. Now, this is a lock that is incredibly easy to decode. In fact, I don't recall ever seeing a combination lock with gates that were so easy to locate by feel. But that's actually perfect for what I have in mind. You see, I've always wanted to get Mrs. Lockpicking Lawyer interested in non-destructive entry methods, and this combines a beginner lock with a really nice incentive to learn. So what I'm going to do is lock up a pint of her
vanilla
favorite
caramel
ice cream,
fudge.
Ben & Jerry's vanilla caramel fudge, put it in the freezer, and when she finds it, hopefully I'll be able to convince her to join me on camera, and I will teach her how to.
If she doesn't beat me up.
So, off this goes to the freezer, and I will update you soon.
The next day.
Okay, folks, I really should have. I came home today to find my wife standing next to the refrigerator, looking like the cat that ate the canary. So I opened up the freezer and I found this.
Yep.
So it seems that the lessons of the day come courtesy of Mrs. Lockpicking Lawyer, who reminds us all, first, that security is only as good as its weakest link,
yeah.
And second, that no man should ever get between his wife and her ice cream. In any case, that's all I have for you today. If you do have any...
It didn't look like it was that great of a lock to begin with, to be honest. It looked like it could be really easy to fucking get that thing off. And she did! Look at how easy that was.
Exactly.
Questions or comments
amazing.
About this, please put them below. If you like this video...
Now, time for something disgusting. Steak boiled in gum. Strug put this in.
Like, it makes sense, right? Like, when you say it out loud...
Double bubble and steak.
Tastes like gumballs? Like, what? Of course. I'm Willy Wonka now. That's probably gonna burn before it actually melts.
That's a puppy bite.
No,
No,
I
no.
just dropped my very heavy water cup on me.
Ow!
Filling water everywhere. Oh.
Oh god. Oh god, look what happens when you boil gumballs. It's like a black sludge. It looks like tar. It looks bad.
No. Go to bed, Gene.
I mean, we did
Oh
not
god.
start off with this much liquid. This is the gum turning into liquid.
Yep.
Maybe that's as good as that's gonna get. So, here we go.
Steak boiled in gum. Jesus.
We'll let that go for 12 minutes.
Oh god. It looks like a chemical fucking... It looks like sand that's boiling. Oh no.
Good. It's already seared. Give it some of that. And pepper. There it is. All right. Well, the air is filled with an artificial fragrance that is very sickening. So
Very sickening.
Hurry up and just eat this thing. And that's a medium. Well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm comfortable calling that a medium well. Okay, here we go.
It's gonna taste like garbage.
It's not bad, but it's really not all that great either. It's a little sweet, but it's also incredibly dry. Not as exciting and flavor as it should be compared to all the flavors that you would think it would be. So for
Nope.
those reasons, I'm gonna have to give this steak here a 2 out of 5.
Wow, surprised it wasn't as bad as it looked like it was gonna be. 2 out of 5. That's surprising, with how awful that looked.
Good food. You stop right here.
His favorite foods.
Thank
See?
you.
Rasta man, because he's high as fuck.
Chili
Bananas.
Coconut, watermelon, right banana.
Right banana.
Come on.
So here we go. Now we got some shit. Indian street food. The fart noises. Go go. Just another day in India. Strong put this in too, Weeb, in case you want anyone to blame for that. The music. Oh yeah. Why is she? It looked like she was really long there for a minute. That's just the camera effect, though. Just another day in India. All right. Time to hear what fucking Mamdani is saying, because he's an idiot. Uses Mario Kart as a metaphor to explain his philanthropy and corporate greed. Oh no.
Oh hey, there's Jenny. Hi, Jenny. You know you don't hang out with me and play Age of Mythology because you know you're mean and hate me. Apparently I'm
from filling more than 102,000 potholes across our city, to delivering on universal childcare, to affordable groceries. And we also know that philanthropy has long played an essential role in New York City as an incubator for change and as a powerful tool to expand access to city programs. I like to think of it this way. Government is driving the race car.
Oh
and
no.
Philanthropy is there to give it that turbo boost
Oh,
across the finish line.
Oh, it's so
Or
bad.
if you are a Mario Kart fan, government is...
Ooh, cringe.
Hi, Weeb. I can't play online. I'm a pirate. I don't care. You can play in Discord and show me.
On the Rainbow Road.
You don't run around all day, but as soon as I leave, oh hey, let's hang out with Strong.
Homer, with all due
Jenny, just say you fucking hate me. Get it over with.
What the fuck?
In all seriousness, when I think of the mayor's fund, I think of
money.
Money. Yes. All right, here we go. The AVGen movie outrage of 2010.
The Angry Video Game Nerd. If you click
Magic
on this
Mush.
video, you most likely know who he is. Introduction over. James was enjoying the massive popularity and success of his Angry Video Game Nerd series in the late 2000s going into the early 2010s. Over the years, he had garnered one of the biggest fan bases in internet history at that point in time. And well, whenever someone or something gains a huge fan base online, you know that means only one thing. It was time to go big. He needed to do more than just record himself in front of a camera playing video games. He needed to make his own movie. The concept of the online e-celeb movie had already existed at that point. Other popular people online had already had their own films made to cash in on their success. And none of them ended up being good.
Yep. Oh god.
There was no real passion with these films. They were simply made to cash in on the big name and nothing else. But this case was different, as James was already into filmmaking.
Yes, he was.
For several years, he had made dozens upon dozens of short little indie films with a budget of a ham sandwich for years up to that point. He knew the inner workings, the production, and what it took to make films. He wasn't just some kid screaming into a camera for 5 minutes, even in his AVGN videos, which did sort of consist of him talking to a camera for several minutes at a time. It still required lighting, scene planning, scripting, and for the more elaborate videos, timing along with some stunt work. The other e-celebs, well, they weren't really directors or filmmakers, but James was different. He had some knowledge of what he was doing. So, in the year of our Lord 2010, the plans to produce an AVGN movie were officially announced, which was going to focus around the game he had been requested to review the most, E.T. for the Atari 2600.
Yep.
According to him, this thing had been in the pipeworks for years, even before this video came out, so obviously this is something he's wanted to do for a while.
Since 2006, when the Nerd series became popular on YouTube, one of the first thoughts on my mind was, how do I turn this into a movie? By 2007, we had an outline all finished, and by 2008, we had a script. So, you know, it's here.
But he decided this wasn't something he wanted to make with his current salary and some friends. He wanted to go big with this. He wanted to go full independent film with it. Something with an actual budget, and something that you could put on the big screen. But as many would know, films are expensive. Even indie films can cost a pretty penny depending on the scope. And James had quite the scope for his film. But let's save that discussion for later. This wasn't like those Channel Awesome movies, where it was Doug Walker and his cabal of socially awkward internet in the suburbs, filming in a house or hotel rooms with maybe a few $100 or $1,000 worth of a budget. This was going to be big, grand, and epic. It was going to have everything James wanted in a filmmaking. He would give various little details and updates about where the film was headed, but nothing would really get going until around 2011. The script was finalized and the locations were set, but in order to do this, they needed money. He teamed up with his two best filmmaking pals from his childhood to help secure the funding for the film. They had talked to several investors, but none of them were willing to give them the budget they needed. And after being turned down several times, they decided the best bet was to have the film funded entirely by the online community. A crowdfunding campaign for the Angry Video Game Nerd movie was made on October 11th, 2011. The campaign explains that they wanted this movie to be funded by the fans.
Making movies is expensive, all the traveling involved and all the people and little special effects here and there and all that good stuff. It definitely couldn't be made without all this fan support, so...
If you donate a certain amount of money, you get a special thank you message, or you would get to see your name in the credits, copy of the script, the typical stuff you would see on these crowdfunding campaigns for years to come. But I must address one thing to add some context to this campaign that you can't really understand by just looking at it. In 2011, the internet was more mainstream than it had ever been, but it was still a different place compared to what it is today. You see, today, when someone asks for money or donations online, nobody really bats an eye. Every single artist or YouTuber or content creator online has some sort of link to ask for money. Subscribe to my Patreon because times are rough right now. Being an adult sucks. Most will take any help they can get. But back then, this action was seen a lot differently compared to how it is now. Asking for money or donations from your fans back then was very looked down upon. Hell, in some circles, it was downright accused of scamming your fans.
As it should be.
There's Amazing Atheist.
You were a content creator online, and you were
Banana butt.
by basically acting like a clown on camera while they went to their 9-to-5s every day. And I can't
I
say
thought that was
there isn't
Corey.
some need for suspicion because, yes, content creation online is extremely comfortable compared to typical manual labor or retail jobs. And there were some cases where the creator in question thought they had some entitlement to your money just because they were your court jester whenever you went to lunch.
But that's basically saying that you have no respect for me or
Oh, this piece of shit, yes. Hey, Weeb, remember,
Why don't you
please...
suck Iron Liz's man penis? Sorry, girl penis.
Yeah, please let the ads play, Mr. Weebler. I, the Lightbringer, need it for my money. Because I have to review Power Rangers online, and if I don't do it, I'll be mad.
Watch this video.
I know, I'm better than people, even though I had a really shitty webcomic.
Website, and also was selling plushies and merchandise.
That's right.
And now he was using this to ask for more money for a movie. A lot of people were excited, but some were skeptical. After all, this entire crowdfunding thing was new to a lot of people. This crowdfunding campaign's announcement is how I myself even knew Indiegogo and Kickstarter were a thing. And yes, those same skepticists were somewhat vindicated seeing how many online crowdfunding campaigns turned into complete disasters or were just outright scams in the future. Not to mention, not too long after this, there was that Cheetah Man 2 Kickstarter scandal involving James I already made a video on. But those seeds haven't been planted yet, and no matter what people thought of it, the Indiegogo campaign absolutely smashed its goal. Over $100,000 raised, with still 80 more days to go.
Thanks, everybody. Your contributions are helping out a lot. You've totally exceeded our expectations.
In fact, it would triple this number, as the final amount the movie would end up getting would be $325,000. But that's not all. Combined with the donations of the website, and the stuff James auctioned off to fund the movie, it's been estimated to have been around $400,000.
Wow!
Budget. That's a nice hefty chunk of
That's a pretty decent sum for an indie movie. At the time, since it's 2010.
Now they could go above and beyond what they want to do with the movie. But thousands of people had just put their trust in this man to deliver a film he wanted to make. Could he deliver? James Rolfe having such a pull online that he was able to score well over $250,000 was insane news, so it quickly spread. But as I said earlier, some were extremely skeptical. People had every right to be skeptical,
Always.
but some just thought this was going to end in disaster, or it was an attempted scam. There was a rumor floating around at the time James was going to use the money to buy a new house, and where this rumor started, I have no idea. But buying a house for less than $300,000 nowadays is a laugh.
Yeah.
One example I have to bring
You're
up
right.
was I used to watch this YouTuber back in the day called Asa Lieri. And Asa was a guy who criticized a bunch of online reviewers back in the day. Dare I say he was one of my biggest influences alongside James himself. He was one of the biggest outspoken critics of the AVGN movie being crowdfunded, and he constantly got into fights with people in his comment section about it. Asa was really adamant that there was no way James was going to use all the money for the movie. And one day, the film's IMDb page went live, which had the film's budget be that of only $185,000 estimated. And he quickly made a video to show everyone James wasn't using the entire budget, and this was his evidence.
Even if we only factor
Stinky
in the
buns,
Indiegogo
stinky
money,
buns.
that's
Where did my vape go? Are you sleeping on my vape?
Hi, Sash. I'm not talking about you. I have called you a stink before, but you're not now. That's when you used to have more problems getting crap on your ass.
What Asa failed to realize is
Stink butt.
IMDb, at least at the time, is a bit like Wikipedia, and that anyone can go in there and put whatever bullshit they want about a film. So this meant it's likely James wasn't the one to put this here. He got so much backlash for this video, he eventually had to remove it. I saw all this happen in real time, by the way.
This is where my shit cube is going to go when I'm done with this review.
Well, no matter if people were skeptical or excited, the end result was James had $400,000 to make the movie of his dreams, and not too long after the campaign ended, James packed a bunch of his stuff up, and him,
It was under my butt, not your butt.
Started heading
It's
their way
cats.
towards California to start shooting the movie. They drove across the entire country.
Wow, yeah.
Journey in order to get there
Damn.
to start producing his dream.
Because, I mean, he had to drive all the way from some New Jersey to Cali.
Short day, because we pretty much woke
Damn.
up in Barstow, California, and drove to our destination, our temporary apartment here in Los Angeles.
Oh,
We
yeah.
made it. It's over.
After he got to Cali and he got settled in, I think that's when it finally began to dawn on James what exactly he was getting himself into. Making cinema is really fucking hard.
Yeah.
This was not like shooting home movies or stuff in his basement with his friends like he had
Nope.
been so used to. This was hard-hitting and grueling film production, even if it was just an indie film. There is so much more going on, so many people you have got to have on set to get everything right. You can direct and you can star in the film, but for every other aspect you're not an expert on, you gotta hire someone who knows
You
what
do,
they're doing
yeah.
to do it for you. James claims he chose Cali because that's where a lot of his old college friends were located after graduating, so he could meet up with them and catch up after so many years, alongside the weather being more predictable compared to the East Coast. But I also think James chose to do this in California so he could get the full filmmaking experience, since this is where the majority of Hollywood films were made. This would have...
At the time, everything now is made in, like, Georgia and the Midwest, actually. It's not all made in California anymore. California's a fucking death zone.
Too pricey.
Yeah. It's all Georgia now.
Like everything else in the state is extremely expensive
Yup.
and painful. He specifically chose most of the film's production to take place in the Los Angeles area, which is one of the most expensive places in the
Yep.
entire country to produce a film on.
It's too expensive now. That's back in 2010. Imagine how bad it is now. 16 fucking years later. How bad it has to be.
You still gotta have the editing, the costume design.
Deserved, by the way.
scouting
Fuck you,
props.
California.
Because that's another thing. This was James's dream film, and he was a big believer in practical effects instead of using CGI for everything.
Well, when Carl literally got tricked into thinking he had a job at Letterman drove all the way down there. Yep, that was funny too. Told no one leave. And told to leave by Rich Evans. Imagine the smell.
Hiring people to make all
Imagine
the props and
the
effects for you.
smell.
And you can see that James quickly comes to the realization he was biting off more than he could chew. In some of the blogs, he says he's already having regrets on some of his decisions.
I've made, you know, I've made some financial mistakes with it, I guess, but you did your part. Not really mistakes, but just sort of a sacrifice, I guess, is that the decision to shoot in Los Angeles, really expensive decision, because this town is fucking expensive. Like, it is not made for low-budget filmmakers like myself. This is for the big boys.
The
and
big
I've learned a lot
boys.
about all the fees, all the restrictions, and all the little rules that apply to filmmaking out here. So the budget has just ballooned beyond what I've ever expected.
But at this
Ballooned.
point, you're in too deep. You already have the money from your fans. You're already in LA.
Yeah.
You really have no choice but to make what you promised your fans.
Yep.
Or else you'll be shunned by them forever for taking their money and not delivering. But since James was over in LA suffering, that meant no one was really around making videos for his fans besides his blogs. It makes you ask the question, who exactly was in charge of the channel while James was away? Well, that would be his best friend.
It's Mike. It's Mike.
Mr. 10-Edger himself, Mike.
10-Edger. Mike Matty. Jeez.
Hey.
Mike is the caretaker of Cinemassacre headquarters.
Mike is his best friend, and still is. Even though Mike has gone out several ways to fuck James over and done stupid things to him, too. Yeah.
Yeah, like nobody here's done to their friends. Hey, Rob, hey, Gene, how you doing, buddy? Please don't kill me after that time I didn't. Okay, I'm sorry. That dude, Poop Coin was going to go to the moon, bro.
Yeah. It's true. Mike was a lot of the background stuff for him. He did a lot for him. A lot for him.
Due to people finally realizing just how much influence he had on James's online career, and the fact he ran the channel for the longest time. But whoa! Hang on. Off topic. What does that say down there? Does that say the Game Jew? Hold up.
The Game Jew does.
See what the Game Jew's about.
The Game Jew.
Okay, here's his channel, and it's a guy in a very Skippy Mario outfit.
What the fuck?
Video game songs.
The Game Jew. What the fuck?
It's the Game Jew, bro.
I did not expect to find this today.
Every Jew needs a niche. Some are financiers.
And they were pretty well received.
Some are Mario
But
dancers.
Now that takes on a different form when James is on the other side of the country and it's just him. Yeah, it took 2 people to make the nerd character who he was, but now one half of that was trying not to end up living in Tent City, and there's no one to really hold Mike's side back. Mike has a very specific brand of humor. It's a lot cruder, edgier, and more gross than what James could make, and now people are about to see that in full force.
Well, it's a killer puppet movie, guys. You know it's gotta have that mandatory twat shot.
Now, Mike didn't, put on the nerd outfit or try to imitate him or anything. He tried to make his own reviews and videos in his own style. Some of the videos were fine. They weren't trying to be the nerd. They didn't need to be.
That fucking curly shirt looks like he's so scared for his life. Look at how scared that curly t-shirt he's wearing looks.
Yeah, dude, that curly's like, please, he hasn't washed me in months. It smells like raw Cheetos in here.
Yeah, I can see. Well, I can see. That Spider-Man and Batman credentials aren't too bad behind him. They're pretty cool. I think that's like 60s Batman, and I don't know. That's like an old school Spider-Man thing. Oh, you want to know something I just saw the other day too? Just because I was looking at stuff.
That doesn't make any sense. In one episode,
what's that?
So Marvel is how Marvel be currently, right? With how weird they are and everything else. Their comic direction has been really strange as of lately, because like MJ's Venom now. Apparently that happened at a point, right? Because she has the Venom symbiote, and Eddie Brock had Carnage for a bit. Apparently people said the Eddie Brock Carnage thing was good. But you want to know who has Carnage now? It's gonna make you. It made me laugh when I saw it. It looks cool, but it made me laugh at the same time. God. Can you guess who has Carnage now?
Who's got Carnage?
Spider-Man.
Oh god.
Spider-Man's fused with Carnage.
Why?
Because there was this new bad guy who basically is some kind of weird serial killer called like Spiral or whatever. He was hosting Carnage, but he like has it so he's kind of immune to Carnage and has like shocker gauntlets on. They didn't have a complete symbiosis, and he tried to kill Carnage. And so he also tried killing Spider-Man too. And because the Carnage symbiote's right there, it's like, please, Peter, please let me bond with you. And he did. And, yeah.
Fucking hell, dude.
Yeah, it looks cool. Don't get me wrong. I'll show you what it looks like. It looks cool, but it's probably going to be a retarded storyline.
Reviews a bunch of Simpsons games on the Game Boy.
Let me show you what it looks like.
So he attempts to crack it open to see if he can replace the battery or fix it. Well, in order to get the thing opened, he needed a screwdriver he didn't have. So
yeah, there it is.
He attempts some weird science experiment involving melting a pen.
Then I quickly stuck the tip of the pen into the hole so that the plastic would melt around the screw.
What the hell?
Thus forming my own homemade tool.
Mike, why in God's name are you doing this? You couldn't get a hold of a screwdriver in time, so you did this?
Yeah, like what?
It didn't work. The plastic started to chip away, and it just wouldn't unscrew the game.
Just order the damn screwdriver online. You know, where you post your content. It wasn't just game reviews either. Mike actually went out of his way to review some movies as well. So you were getting both your gaming and movie reviewing content from him. He was attempting to fill both voids James was leaving in his absence.
Alright.
And I should say there was still an
I'll get the
AVGN
first
episode
one and try to get a
that
full
were
body
already produced
picture for
before
you too,
James
because
left.
it's out there
But
as
it was
well.
still
Because
Mike
it's going to
doing
be
most of
like
the grunt work
this.
during
I think it actually comes
As
out this
time
week,
went
this
on,
comic where he
people were
becomes
really starting to
Carnage.
sour on
But
Mike
other
as
people
the
were
hate.
reviewing it
As some
earlier
of his
before
reviews
that.
and videos
Look at
were not
that.
very
Look at how
Nothing
he
proves
looks.
this
It's
better
cool,
than his
but
video
in the
on
same
Elmo
time,
and
why?
But I just thought we'd check it out. It's Elmo.
I like it. I think
I mean,
it's
that
cool.
is kind of badass.
It
That
is.
like the fucking fingers itself
This
are
isn't
rad.
really a review,
Yeah,
it's more
the
like
fact the
a
spiders
little
are in there
Joe Claw.
too.
Him just
The
watching
spiders
him
being
do
like
what he
spawned
sees.
by him too
A
are kind
really
of cool.
bad riff.
It's just
It's
like,
just
but why
him
is this a
making scratchy
thing?
and irritating
Why
impressions
is
of the
Spider-Man
characters
no
while
Carnage?
constantly making edgy jokes
It's
the
so
entire time.
weird. Edgy shows.
I want my blanket. I want my blanket. You can't have my blanket. You're not my friend anymore. Like, fuck you.
Elmo doesn't have a blanket. I have to slip my fucking Elmo wrist now.
Wow, edgy.
This is funny for like really young teenagers trying to rebel against kid shows they grew up with. It's like watching the video equivalent of those Flash games where you murder Barney.
I do think there is a really good purpose why he wanted the blanket back. I think it's because the blanket is his rag.
This show
This is- wow.
is absolute worst when he's got no one to bounce off of, and it's just spouting gross jokes at a movie made for 4-year-olds.
Look at that guy's eyebrows. Look at how bushy his eyebrows are.
Thanks for basic observations,
His
Mike.
eyebrows are that bushy. Can you imagine what his
Oh, no.
ass crack looks like?
Oh no,
No,
of course
Mike,
that's where you went.
No one else was wondering that. Not a single soul on this godforsaken planet was looking at that guy's eyebrows and immediately started thinking about how hairy his ass was, except Mike Patay. I assure you. This video got flamed pretty bad back in the day.
Alright, here's more of a full body shot of it, Weeb. I thought there was a cooler like cover, but look at the full body shot. Here you go. He's getting up, and that's his own blood on the ground.
And if the backlash is bad enough, he'll just delete the entire
Give me
video.
1 second.
And if you
Yeah.
try to re-upload it, you're getting a copyright strike.
Get a copyright strike.
That's what a ton of people did back in the day when they didn't want embarrassing stuff getting out to the public. The Streisand effect hadn't dawned
Yep.
on a lot of people back then.
That is the hundreds upon hundreds of people that left the James Nintendo Nerd channel. Those are the people that left that channel in droves because they were so pissed over the censorship and the shitty review that was being thrown in their face.
So Mike was burning a lot of goodwill with the fans.
Oh, that's pretty badass. I like the Batman fucking like
casting calls, getting locations,
like
getting
fins on his arm.
Yeah, I think it is cool. I like the design. I just don't know how good that's gonna be as a story thing.
But he was constantly getting a bunch of fans to be extras in the film. And when you think about it, it was a sweet sentiment. But a sweet sentiment doesn't always translate to a good product.
The only problem I have
Oh,
with
I
it too
forgot
is
to
the
even
fact,
mention Kevin Finn, which is
technically,
one of James's best friends.
oh look, it's another one of James's friends. The only thing I still technically have a problem with this is Carnage doesn't say we. Carnage is not Venom. Carnage is I. Because Carnage was basically bonded with Cletus Cassidy's personality, so the symbiote doesn't have like a sense of identity. Because it's supposed to be like Cletus Cassidy. You know what I mean? Like, it and Cletus Cassidy were one fucking thing. So it's saying we is strange. That's a Venom thing. That's not a Carnage thing. Carnage doesn't say that.
Who was also
Carnage
the other
says,
director
I
of the
am
movie, the other half
Carnage.
of the reason it even exists. Who probably had to step up in a lot of places that James didn't have the ability to do, since he was the main star of the movie. The
Oh,
script
God.
James and Kevin wrote had a bunch of locations.
Where
to
did
shoot
I
at
post
since
it?
was
I'll
so
show you,
stuffed.
Shrimp.
And one of those places was a desert.
Or I just
Imagine
posted
getting
it
a
in
casting
DMs to
call
Weeb,
come
but I'll
be in
show
a
it to
grand
you.
motion picture of
I'll
one of your
at you at it.
icons, and then you're told to come to a hot-ass dusty desert.
I've had the fans come out as
I'll
extras
post it in
to
general
come
for you,
out
bud.
into the desert in the hot sun.
Shrimpus.
And that showed to me how committed you really are.
Shrimp
Well, while
owes me
James and
money.
his fans were sweating their balls off,
Here you
Mike
go,
was out
bud.
here posting the greatest video
There you
in the
go.
history of YouTube.
I don't know if
That's what it is. That's Spider Carnage.
Hey everybody, I'm here with my good friend Inspector Gadget. How you doing, Inspector
There you go.
Gadget? I'm having a lot of fun.
It does look
It was
cool.
only a matter of
I just
time
don't know
before
how
that
good that's gonna be as a
you
storyline
all
idea.
know this one. It's become a certified classic. You
I
can
just
quote
don't
this
know.
Video until the cows come home.
I love building bricks with Minecraft.
With Minecraft.
Building bricks with Minecraft is the best
Minecraft.
thing and the most amount of fun you can have while playing it out.
Whenever Mike's content is talked about, no doubt this is considered his greatest work. But you have to remember what I said earlier about this time being a different climate online. It's hard to imagine now, but back when this video first came out, people fucking hated it.
Yep.
Not only did they hate this video is what convinced a lot of people Mike was a type of cancer that was slowly killing the channel, and they desperately wanted James to come back.
Yes,
So the review you guys probably most expect me to talk about is his infamous Minecraft, or Minecrafta review, which pretty much speaks volumes about his lack of creativity and a little about how badly he wants to be the AVGN. Allow me to sum up this video for you. He has an out-of-character and possibly the worst-voiced Inspector Gadget ever say this a lot.
Minecraft.
And of course, when Mike didn't get the reaction he was expecting, he liked the comments and the ratings, and then deleted the video entirely. And
yep.
Any re-uploads would get a very quick copyright claim. But
what
you know,
douche.
as the years went by, it got memed and parodied. Civic on our only place played a huge part in that.
Yep.
You go in the house? You won't even let me open this fucking brown door.
You need a key.
There we go.
Chris.
What?
Chris.
What?
We didn't run into any locked things.
Couldn't you just say go gadget key? Go gadget. Brown.
He's not a
Brown. And after seeing enough edits that actually made Mike laugh, he finally accepted the video for what it was. Now he's fully embraced it. You can even buy Brown Bricks t-shirts off of his website. I'll take 5.
Not the
but
5.
One question remains. Why did Mike make this video in the first place? Well, according to
Look at him. It's like him looking at him and like, what are you doing? Why did you do this?
This was supposed to be
why
a
did
parody
you
of those
do
channels like Annoying Orange, having an obnoxious character with the same joke over and over and over again, and the fact that Minecraft was quickly taking over YouTube. But he claims he put no effort into it to get the full effect. Hey Mike, go gadget knife! Well, that is of course complete bullshit.
Yep.
I was shocked to find out a lot of people don't know this entire video is actually a bit carried over from a video him and James did a few years before, where he and Mike looked at a Mario Bros. Super Show DVD where the main menu had Inspector Gadget in the dead middle of it for no reason, and clicking on him gave you a guide on how to navigate the menu, narrated by someone doing a terrible impression of Inspector Gadget.
But how is they didn't know that. People didn't know that, Mike, so not everyone got the joke, dummy. Don't expect everyone to just watch what you think you like everything you put out, because that's silly. That is silly to think that everybody watched everything you and James did, because guess what? They basically only watched the AVGN. So I don't know why you thought that was a good idea, dog.
Gadget here. Welcome to the main menu of this disc. For you first-time users of DVD, I'd like to take a moment and show you how to use this disc. To move to these buttons by pushing the arrow buttons.
Button.
The button you're on will glow. Whatever button you want to press, just move the glow to it and press the select or enter button on your remote.
Put your finger in my butthole.
See, funnier there, but you're both bouncing off each other. Now it's funny on your own now, is it?
That's where this entire video got its inspiration from. And if you didn't see the original video, the whole joke probably wouldn't land for you.
Yep.
And even if you did see it, it probably still didn't land for you.
No.
James and Mike really got a kick out of this Inspector Gadget bit. A lot of people don't even know James made his own version, where he told you how to use the Cinemassacre website using Inspector Gadget from this.
But if you click on the Board James name on top, you will see all the videos on one single page. I wonder when the fuck there'll be a new Board James.
But yeah, you may find Minecraft...
See, that was funnier because it's just the fact I'm doing a stupid impression, where it's not, you see what it is, kind of, but I mean, it's still
Back
better.
in 2012, this was the turning point. A good amount of people were absolutely sick of Mike and wanted him to just stop making content for the channel at this point. Until finally, James finally made the trip back home to start making content for the channel again, but he also needed to continue more work on the film while he was back home, so he still had his hands full.
I haven't been in this room for about 4 months. I'm very happy to be back. I was on a Hollywood adventure, and I've made it out alive.
On top of trying to make content for the channel, and also on top of the fact his wife was now pregnant and had a baby on the way.
Because you're going to find out eventually, I'm going to be a dad.
I'm going to be a dad.
So he had all of this on his plate, but Mike was still uploading content as well to try and help get some weight off his shoulders. Also in that time period, Mike became aware of a pretty massive French YouTuber by the name of Zuyo Dugrenier, and how similar he is to James.
Oh, this guy, yeah. I know about he's the French AVGN. Look at this guy.
And Mike decided to let the fans on Facebook know, comparing him to the irate gamer, and potentially starting a shitstorm online over this.
Oh, there it is. There's the old Mike who decides to do that all the time. The shit flinger. There it is.
I know you're busy with your movie and your content and your upcoming kid, but do you mind if I start a fucking war with this French guy? Not too long after this, however, in one of Mike's future videos when he's looking at homebrew games, the same guy makes a brief cameo appearance, which would probably mean the two were on good terms. So that would mean either this entire thing was a publicity stunt, or the army Mike was rallying was so strong he immediately submitted, which wouldn't be too surprising. He is French after all.
He is
Belgian.
Yep, he is Belgian.
But now James is back home and the movie was his top priority.
The Belgian
he had
flag.
a ton of work to
Yep,
do
it is
with
Belgian,
him and his
you're
crew,
right.
doing all that editing and getting the effects
They
just right.
are they?
But now
They're very Frankish people, aren't they?
They speak both French and German.
Ah, that's right. Yeah, they're a mix.
We talk about the major problem of the film, the scope creep.
The scope creep.
This was James's passion project above everything else. Everything he loved as a kid and everything he ever wanted in his own film. He had to stuff in an hour and 55 minutes. It's not just a movie about the angry video game nerd. It has action and adventure. It has sci-fi. It has romance. It has video games. It has puppetry. It has kaijus. It is absolutely crammed full. And he did all this on a $400,000 budget. All those practical effects and costumes were not cheap. Renting vehicles up the wazoo, including tanks. Not to mention, that's not even including the actors they had to pay. By the way, did you know that Cooper in the film, this guy, was the voice of Coda and Brother Bear? I didn't know that until very recently. He was even able to get Howard Scott Warshaw in the film, which if you don't know, was the guy who made the original E.T. Atari game which the film was based around. And speaking of E.T., they ran into licensing issues regarding it, as they found out to use the name of the game, they would have to go all the way to Spielberg himself to be able to use it. So they quickly pivoted from that and just made a parody name instead. Even stuff you wouldn't even think about costing a fortune. You see this fence? This fence wasn't here beforehand. It was a prop. They had to rent it. They had to rent a fence. But not only that, when they got the shot they wanted, they found out the fence wasn't long enough to fit the entire frame like they wanted, so they had to pay someone to edit it in post to digitally alter the fence to make it fit in the frame. This one fence probably costed a couple $100 alone. Now figure that into every single thing in the movie. That starts to add up. People thought at first he was just going to make a prettier version of his web videos and pocket most of the cash. But in reality, it seems like every single penny of that crowdfunding money was used to make this film. It was just so crammed full of stuff, it hindered the film. And they knew it too. Watching behind the scenes, at least twice it's brought up that just reading the script, someone was like, "You can't make this." Once by the composer of the film.
And I had read
I was like, "You can't make this."
I thought it was utterly impossible to shoot.
And then again by James himself.
When it came time to shoot it, we realized that it's a little bit too epic and ambitious to feasibly shoot. And that's where the fans came in to make it possible.
Well, maybe you should have listened to your gut feeling and just dialed the scope back some. I feel as if that would have helped things majorly, but I wasn't on the production of this. I don't feel my input matters in the grand scheme of things. Eventually the movie got to a state where James would start showing off his trailer in different theaters around the country, and most of the fan reaction was positive. But the film's production would drag on throughout all of 2013 and eventually 2014. Where in the same year, the movie would get a free publicity boost when it was found out the entire rumor about Atari burying copies of E.T. in the New Mexico desert was true after all. And a few months later, the film came out on July 21st. So, how's the movie? Well, it exists.
It exists.
Yeah, it is indeed a film starring the angry video game nerd.
It does
has
exist.
everything James wanted out of filmmaking, but the final product could have been way better than what it ended up being. The most disappointing thing about the film is, it's supposed to be a comedy, but I don't remember a single scene in the film that ended up giving me more than a smirk. When James was alone reviewing a bad game, it was just him and what the game gave him to work with, and that could be comedy gold.
There's dogs.
Oh, plumbers don't wear ties. That is quite a horrid game right there.
Clapping. I didn't even know that dogs were fucking watching.
And maybe he has Mike there and make up for some funny slapstick, but now he had to write and give other characters personality and backgrounds, other people to bounce off of that weren't Mike, and it just doesn't have the same effect. The film could have been way better. But considering this was from an amateur director that didn't know what he was getting himself into, it could have been way worse. But at the end of the day, he delivered. All things considered, the Indiegogo campaign was a success. It was used to fund the movie, all the funds went to the movie, and the movie did end up coming out. A product was delivered to the people who backed it. Whether the backers were satisfied with the final product, however, is entirely up to them. I think by the end of this, James was just finally happy to be able to get back down to his basement, to go back to doing what he was best at.
So after this, I'll probably go back to doing it cheap Cinemassacre style, the way that I know best. But I'll also be equipped with some newfound knowledge.
Next chance I get, I'll work on another AVGN episode.
Oh boy.
Which would be a nice break, actually.
Instead of having a movie.
Sometime later this summer.
This movie's production more than likely sucked the life out of him. I have no doubt in my mind this movie permanently changed James's view on filmmaking.
Probably.
Once he actually got in the director's seat and made his own film, and went out to do what every other director did, he probably wanted out as soon as possible.
Yeah.
But he had to deliver.
He did.
He was using other people's money for this.
He did.
He couldn't let them
He did the right thing. He did. He got it done. Is it the best thing? Probably not. But he did the right thing by getting it done.
No, but unlike Spoonie,
yep.
he finished it.
Yeah,
unlike that piece of shit.
He brought in Screenwave.
What an
The passion was
asshole.
starting to leak out, and well, now it was a job more than anything. Still the best job you could possibly have, but it feels like it all went away after this movie. So the AVGN movie came and went, and it's just seen as a footnote in James Rolfe's history as an online content creator. And also spawned a bunch of jokes and theories about how the romance of the film is secretly an allegory for his marriage. The TV board had a field day with that one.
The fuck?
I wouldn't call the film worth the wait, as this movie had been in development for years leading up to it. But it still has that passion of a movie maker wanting to put everything he wanted in his film. It's still better than any
Oh my god, it exploded.
Made, because he actually wanted to make this. He premiered it at the theaters his favorite films were premiered and shown off at.
One of the most famous monster movies of all time was filmed right up there on that.
Wow, he actually showed it, premiered it at the theater for the original Blob. Wow, good for you.
That balcony, and part of your ticket goes to restoring this historic theater.
Good.
And that's what I'm all about, is preserving film history.
That's what all this was about, pursuing the dream. He got it, but at a cost.
Yep.
It's been 12 years, and yes, that hurts to say, but that part of his life is over.
Yep.
You can tell James is more comfortable making AVGN videos now more than ever, now that he saw firsthand just how cruel the filmmaking industry actually was. He saw how much just living and filming in Los Angeles was, and it was nothing more than a money pit.
And I keep saying that, like, oh, LA is expensive, but it's like they make it as expensive as they possibly can. They want your money. They want as much money from you as they can. So there's
they will drain you alive.
Side to the whole thing.
He even said in his announcement video he had all these ideas of films he wanted to make.
I hope that it opens up a lot of doors, and then after this, I'll be able to make all kinds of movies. Because there's like just a huge.
Sorry, James, that's not how it works, bud. Hollywood's a stifling cesspool.
He has never made another full-length film.
Nope.
And maybe it's a little too early to say it. He's only 45 years young, but I think he might have realized the world of big production filmmaking just wasn't for him.
No.
So he's probably going to stick to smaller scale productions with his family and friends for the foreseeable future. And well, can you really blame the man? Even if the film didn't end up being what we wanted, the fact he made damn sure to deliver on his promise of that film is what matters most. And while the film may be a footnote, James' influence on online content creation will never be forgotten.
Nope,
it's still being felt to this very day. And that's really what's more important here. He didn't need to make a film. He wanted to, but most of his fans were satisfied with the stuff he had already put out.
You know, you gotta understand that making movies has been my life mission, and that the Nerd series was a side project.
Yes, it was.
Or at least at the time it was. And what do you know, it exploded, and it took on a life of its own.
And even if James thought he could do better than his reviews, that will never change how much we love them. God bless, like and subscribe, and good night. Remember, my friends, sometimes it's better to shoot for the clouds than to shoot for the stars.
That's right.
Yeah, it's true. All right, meet the most underrated New Orleans cocktail. It's booze time.
Hey, before we get started on today's video, I just wanted to give you a quick
Well, I
reminder
mean,
about
like,
the
go to
cocktail
bed soon
competition
because
that
I honestly, I've been struggling the last half hour.
I understand that, man. I understand.
$5 cash. You'll be featured on the channel, and you'll get a cocktail recipe card inserted into every single Library & Co shipment for an entire year, cementing your drink as a signature serve.
Nice.
So follow the link in the description below.
Yeah, there's like a whole contest he's doing right now for like a $500 cocktail contest.
Oh,
New Orleans gave the world the Sazerac, the Vocare, and La Louisiane.
La
But this
Louisiane.
drink doesn't get the attention that it deserves.
What is it?
So let's talk about it. The drink was first seen in
La Louisiane.
Stanley Clisby
That's it.
Arthur's famous New Orleans cocktails.
Yeah, but how to mix them.
In 1930.
A lot of American cocktails do come from Louisiana originally. Some. There's a lot that come from New York too, obviously.
And it was the place to be seen.
But there's also some that come from the South.
It was created sometime
Like the
between
Smash. The
1880
Smash is a very
and
old-style
1910. And the
cocktail.
original recipe was equal parts of rye whiskey, Benedictine,
Dictine.
and sweet vermouth, with the addition of Peychaud's.
Peychaud's bitter.
Think
Okay.
of it as a cross between the Sazerac and the Vocare.
The
But
Vocare.
I'm pretty confident it predates the Vocare. The drink
The way he's
almost
saying it's
certainly
weird.
had
It's
absolute from the
Vucare,
beginning,
but maybe it's because he's
which was
English. Well,
banned
technically
in
he's
the US in
Australian, so saying it is probably
tells us that the drink
yeah.
predates that.
Vucare.
After the ban, Herb Saint would have been the local logical
Yes,
substitute.
I have a bottle of
The
that
drink
too, by the
disappeared
way.
during the mid-century cocktail decline, and the
Herb
fact
Saint
that
is technically made from star anise, which is a relative of real anise, but different, so it's technically legal. Though now regular anise is legal too. The only reason it wasn't was because it was believed that it could cause hallucinations, which it never did. That would just come up with a bunch of bohemian guys who really wanted to drink a fucking anise flavored liqueur and act all bougie.
considerably less sweet.
I know. What a shock surprise that a bunch of fucking authors and poets and artists from the Bohemian area, the Bohemian era of like fucking France and the Netherlands and all those places would lie about something like that. Shock surprise there.
3/4 of an ounce, 22.5 mil of sweet vermouth.
Because the actual amount you have to have, it's from wormwood, right? Because wormwood's the actual thing. I think I've told this before. So wormwood's the whole thing where the anise flavor comes from, or traditionally where it comes from with absinthe, right? Do you know how much you would actually need to hallucinate on fucking wormwood?
A lot.
So much you would be dead. You would die from poisoning before you would hallucinate. That's like, that tells you how much you actually need.
Whilst it's not a part of the original recipe, I do like to express some lemon all over the top.
Nice.
I'm pretty sure the original recipe called for a single maraschino cherry. PDT calls for 3. It's up to you. Cheers. Sweet, spicy, and it's got that touch of anise. This is a fantastic drink. If you like Manhattans, Sazeracs, Bocares, then this is in that wheelhouse, and you will love this. You can follow the link in the description.
Cocktails by
to download
Steve,
my
the
free
bartender.
cocktail recipe app, available on both iOS.
Now look at this pina colada and a pineapple.
And there you have it, homeboy.
You know who it is.
Ta-da! It's empty, homeboy. I'm gonna put it over my blender like so. And now we just let them fall in. Some ice. We need some rum, so we can go with Malibu, okay? Good old fashioned.
That is one of the cheapest fucking coconut rums you could ever buy.
Okay, been gun in my eye, okay?
You did just put it in your eye by fucking touching your finger in it as it's pouring down.
Yeah, dingle.
So now I'm busting out my Midori.
Midori, yeah.
Green and yellow make what color?
Greenish yellow.
A greenish yellow.
Yeah, they don't really change color. It just makes one lighter or darker. Food coloring in there too. Okay.
Oh yeah.
It's just a pina colada. It's not too complicated.
The cover like this. This 99 coconut, so it can give you all some more. You
That's
see?
pretty tame.
And there you have it, homeboy. The melon colada in a pineapple.
Welcome to Booze on the Rocks. My name is David Edwards, and it's great to have you here today. We're going to make a lounge lizard. Now, this is a simple cocktail that basically is a variation of a rum and coke, and it's only got 3 ingredients. And unlike, say, a Cuba Libre, which has a little bit of citrus in it, this will actually start with a little bit of an amaretto. Now, I'm using Luxardo. It's 24% ABV, but you also need a dark rum. And I'm using a little bit of Flora de Cana 5-year-old.
Nice.
40% ABV.
That is a Nicaraguan rum.
However, would you stay with a dark rum, or would you use something like a light rum? Or
I would use
rum
whatever
alcohol,
Gene tells me is the
or
best.
something like that that really just changes the flavor. Please let me know down below.
Hey,
And of
bye,
course,
Bob.
if
Can
you
you
use
not
your
say
favorite
such
Coke,
ominous
whatever that
things?
is, I'm using Coke. You could use Pepsi. Totally up to you. Now, this is a brilliant
Wow.
cocktail.
Wow.
Simple, easy. I've got myself a nice fancy little upside down style
Dean,
Collins
punish him.
glass. And what we're going to do is
Give
we're
me
going
his
to fill
riz.
this with ice.
Send him to the goon chamber, Mr.
And
Gene.
wow, that
Goon
actually
chamber.
worked. Never mind.
Wow, you really
Aim is
fucked that
bad.
up, Dave.
So, grab your amaretto. You don't need a lot of this. We're going to start with.
That's
a
not
half an
Di Serrano.
ounce of
Look at
15
that. That's it's Luxardo. Ooh, that could probably be pretty good. They make some good stuff.
And we're going to follow this up with your dark rum. Now, for this, as I said, I'm using the Florida Cana, and we're going to follow this up with a full pour of 2 ounces or 60 mils.
Okay. It's a build in the glass cocktail, obviously, too.
Your next step is to fill this.
The ultimate
with
lazy cocktail, a
your
lounge
rum and
lizard.
Coke. Fill this with your rum and coke. Your rum. Well,
So yeah,
that'd be a
technically, Weeb,
fantastic
you could
size
make this if you had like a
glass of
Mexicoke
rum.
and if you get a
With your
bottle of
Coke.
amaretto.
So what you're going to do is top this up. So depending on your glass,
I think you'd
you
probably
can
like
get
this
either
too.
6
It's nice. It's like
to
a
8
riff on a
ounces,
rum
which
and
is
coke.
180 to 240 mils. Okay, so what you want to do now is garnish this with a single red, bright red cocktail cherry like so. And here you have your lounge lizard. Simple, easy. Grab yourself a straw. Visually, this is, it looks like a rum and coke. What can you say? Nice dark brown, offset by a red
yes,
cherry.
very true, Bob.
This is easily, I would say, an 8 for looks for a cocktail. But you know what? It tastes good. Tastes just that little bit different than your standard rum and Coke. So you've got your sort of vanilla-y almond flavors on top. You have your Coke. You have a fantastic looking red cherry. You know what? 8.5 out of 10. You just can't go wrong with this. Now, if you like cocktails like this, take a look after the recipe card right over here.
Nice. Now let's watch Hot Tub Jungle Juice. Now, here we go.
Tampico, sorry, Tampico. Just cut it with a regular scissors.
Call it to the flow.
Now we're gonna string this together. Come on, buddy, thread the needle. So now we want the long ones on that side. Really try to get this tight, guys. Party time.
There, now on the flow.
Yeah, vodka.
At least it's cheap ass vodka.
Leaning left.
Wow, it's leaning. Oh no, not the Everclear. Did he break the bottle?
Everclear, homeboy. All right, that's pineapple chunks.
I just always think it's gonna get in the damn water. The water's gonna leak in.
Sorry, Tampico.
Yeah, right.
I'm freezing now. Hit it.
There, now you're in a hot tub with jungle juice. It's gonna melt so quickly.
And there you have it, homeboy. The hot tub jungle juice. Okay.
There we go. All right. 12 more cocktail syrups he's gonna make.
It's so easy to make your own at home. Let me show you how.
Ooh, spicy chili syrup. Oh boy.
This is part 2 of our essential cocktail syrups. In part 1, I showed you
Orgeat, grenadine, vanilla.
awesome essential cocktail syrups. This is part 2. We're gonna make 12 more. All right, let's do it. We're starting off with gum syrup. Basically
Gum syrup,
simple
okay.
But with a nice velvety texture.
Okay.
So 2 tablespoons of gum Arabic powder. We're gonna add a 1/4 cup of hot water to that. And then we're gonna mix it together. It's gonna be pretty sticky at first, but eventually does mix. And then we need to let it sit for 4 hours. That's gonna fully incorporate the gum Arabic. After that, we wanna make a rich, simple syrup. So 1 cup of white sugar to 1/2 cup of hot water. Give that a mixy mix until everything is combined. And then we're going to mix it with our gum Arabic mixture. And there it is, your gum syrup. That should last you about a month in the fridge. Bottle it up, and you're good to go with gum syrup. Up next, we're making passion fruit. And I like to use fresh and juice because
passion fruit.
Passion fruit,
so
yes.
I have 4 passion fruits that I'm taking the pulp out of. And then I'm gonna add a cup
I might
of passion fruit
pass
juice
out
or
after this
nectar,
one,
whatever
Mr.
you have.
Gene.
That's okay.
It's thickened juice, basically. To that,
We'll
we're
have 2
adding a
videos
cup
after
and a
this, so
half
that's perfectly okay.
of white sugar. You want a good amount of sugar because
that'll
passion fruits
hold.
are pretty tart. And then we're just gonna give that a good mix. Mixy mix until it just starts to boil, and then we can remove from the heat and let it cool completely before we strain out those seeds and bottle it and keep in the fridge for about 2 weeks. All right, up next we've got pineapple syrup. Okay, now don't forget to remove all those fronds. Keep those in the freezer. Those make great garnishes for tiki drinks. And then chop up your pineapple. We need about 2 cups of pineapple. So we're making 1 cup of water, all your pineapple goes in, and then we're gonna add our sugar, about 1.5 cups. I don't measure a lot of these. A lot of this is very forgiving if you don't use the correct measurements. And we're just gonna let that simmer until the pineapple gets nice and soft. Try to use ripe pineapple. Mine was a little underripe, but it still made a very nice syrup. But yeah, just let that go until it's nice and smooth, and then we can use our potato masher to mash up the pineapple chunks. And then as always, when it's ready, we will remove from the heat and bottle it when it's cooled completely. Refrigerate for 2 weeks. There it is. Beautiful pineapple syrup. Up next, we've got cranberry syrup. Love to make this one at Christmas time. This is basically like cranberry sauce,
syrup,
the kind you serve at Thanksgiving or Christmas, but less thick, obviously, because we're making cocktails with it, not putting it on turkey.
Well, yeah.
So, water, sugar, and cranberries. And then we're going to add a cinnamon stick and 1 peel of orange. That's enough to flavor it. All right, make sure that the sugar dissolves, and we're going to let it simmer until the cranberries have popped and released all their juices. Okay, bring out the potato masher again and make sure you pop all those cranberries. Beautiful. It'll start to foam a little bit as it starts to boil. There we go. We're going to give it a quick taste. Make sure that the flavor is on par. You can always add a little bit of sugar or whatever you want. And then when we're happy with the flavor, take it off the heat. Let it cool completely and then bottle it and keep it refrigerated for up to 3 weeks. By the way, all these shelf lives, these are the safe recommended shelf lives. A lot of these syrups will last significantly longer. So you just have to watch out.
Mint
Next,
syrup.
we've got mint syrup. We want to start by making a rich syrup or a semi-rich syrup. So sugar and water in a pot and get that nice and dissolved. We want to do this before putting the mint in because mint is very delicate. You don't want to overboil it. It'll get bitter. So we just get that syrup going first. And then we can turn off the heat. And then we can dump about 1 to 2 cups of mint. Give that a quick stir, and then we're going to take it off the heat and let it cool completely. And while it cools, it will infuse its amazing flavor. And then we're going to strain out those leaves and refrigerate this for about 2 weeks. Like I said, it could go longer, but this one did go bad on me pretty quickly. If you want to last longer, make creme de menthe liqueur. I have a recipe.
Cola syrup.
So this is basically a cheater cola syrup because
yeah,
we're
cola
just
syrup
reducing
is
Coca-Cola.
Yeah,
sugar to
it's an
it.
old thing
Some people
too.
might say, well, why are you doing that? Well, this is a cocktail syrup. So if you want like an old fashioned that has a hint of Coca-Cola flavor to it, you use a cola syrup because it's concentrated cola flavor. So that's what we're doing. So you could just do Coke and sugar, but I'm going to add an orange peel and half a cinnamon stick just to bump up those flavors, but that is totally optional. And we just want to reduce this a little bit, so it's going to boil off a little bit of excess water. That sugar is going to dissolve, and it's going to concentrate that cola flavor. You can remove the peel and the cinnamon stick after a little while so that it doesn't infuse too much flavor. And then when you're happy with it, off the heat, cool it, and bottle it. And then you can make an awesome rum and Coke old fashioned. Yeah, try that one. It's awesome, especially if you carbonate it.
Spiced apple syrup.
This is great in the fall. All right, so we want a cup of apple cider. That's cloudy apple juice, not the alcoholic type of cider, if you couldn't tell from the giant jug. We then want a cup of white sugar. I mean, that alone is a great apple syrup right there. But this is spiced apple syrup, so we're going to add a cinnamon stick. We're going to add 1 star anise. We've got a little bit of grated nutmeg. We're going to do a peel of orange, and optionally, if you want, you could do some ginger and some clove. I'm not a huge fan of clove, so not doing that. All right, just make sure that sugar gets dissolved.
Fucking charger fell out
bring
again.
this up to a boil. We don't need it to simmer too long. And then we're going to take it off the heat. Optionally, you can remove some of those spices so that they stop infusing after a while, especially the star anise. Don't want too much of that. Okay, when it's cool, bottle it up and refrigerate for up to 3 weeks. I've kept it significantly longer than that, but safely for up to 3 weeks. Hibiscus syrup.
Hibiscus.
Right.
I don't care for hibiscus all that much. It's a little too strong for me,
this one
flavor-wise. It's very overpowering
So,
taste.
Cup of water, cup of sugar. Get that dissolved. And then we want about half a cup of dried hibiscus leaves or flowers. Are they leaves or flowers? I don't actually know. But yeah, half a cup of hibiscus.
They're flowers. It's a
sometimes
flower.
it'll be labeled hibiscus tea. The same thing, as long as it doesn't include other stuff and it's just 100% hibiscus. All right, get that all combined. Get it to a simmer, but we don't need it to boil too long because it is delicate. Anything floral is delicate. Half a teaspoon of lemon juice is going to just brighten up the flavor here. All right, get that off the heat. Let it cool completely. Bottle it. Look at that beautiful color. Bottle it and refrigerate for up to a month. There we go. Beautiful hibiscus. Sticking with the floral theme, we've got lavender syrup. Now, if you don't overdo the lavender here, it won't taste like soap. If you overdo the lavender, you're in soap territory. So same as the last one, we're starting with our simple syrup, 1 cup sugar, 1 cup water.
Oh, hey,
and then we're
Gene.
gonna do, honestly,
Did you
all
know,
over the place
Sound
on
Man,
the web,
Yeah.
on this,
to
anywhere
create the
from 1
PlayStation 2
teaspoon
startup
to,
sound, designers dropped a
5
piano from a
tablespoons. I
building
went
and
with
recorded
about a
the impact.
tablespoon.
I did not.
Composer Takafumi Fujisawa then layered it with
you don't
ambient
want too much,
tones
'cause
and
like I said, if you
low-frequency
overdo it,
echoes.
you're in
I did
soap
not know that.
territory. I also
That's
decided to add a
interesting.
little bit of just light
Yeah, I thought you might have
purple
found that.
coloring gel.
Yeah,
just a
that's neat.
tiny amount, just to give it that purple hue.
Lavender
I don't want it to look
syrup.
like grape juice, but just a tiny amount. We also add a little bit of lemon juice just for freshness. Bottle it up. There it is, lavender syrup. Okay, banana syrup is next. So about 2 ripe bananas, chop them up in a bowl, and then we're adding 1 cup of any kind of brown sugar. I use Demerara, but whatever you have. And just stir that around, let it sit for about 2 hours. And that's gonna extract a lot of juice. Look at that, look at all that juice coming right out of the bananas. Amazing. Okay, then on to the stove, and we're gonna add about a 1/2 cup of water. We don't need this to boil. We're just gonna slowly bring it up to temp and add a pinch of salt, tiny bit of vanilla extract. And as soon as it's hot, you start to see wisps of smoke. Cut the heat and get it off. You don't need this to boil at all. Okay, so I'm starting to see little wisps of smoke. There we go. All right, let it cool completely, then bottle it up, strain out the banana pieces, and store for 2 weeks. Or you can make banana liqueur and keep it forever. Chocolate syrup. Okay, this is basically the same thing you kind of, you put on your ice cream, but it's going to be thinner because this is for cocktails. So, yeah, don't come in the comments saying that
I'm hijacking the very last thing.
Okay. You want a
night.
thinner, ice cream worthy syrup, just put less water. But essentially we got some sugar, some cocoa powder mixed together. We're adding water to that. And we're going to slowly heat it up, and we're going to whisk like crazy because that cocoa powder does not like to mix with the water. So, but just go nuts. Eventually it darkens. It eventually mixes in with the water. Pinch of salt, little splash of vanilla, just like we did with the banana syrup. And we're going to keep going. Taste it, because if it still tastes chalky and powdery, it just needs to cook a little longer, okay? But once it tastes like delicious chocolate, you're good to go. Keep it in the fridge for up to a month. Chocolate syrup. Our last one for today, we've got spicy chili syrup. Now, I was going to use fresh chilies, but they went bad on me, and then I found I had these dried ancho chilies. So dried or fresh, both will work, but they will yield a very different flavor. And I'm not going to tell you how much chilies to put in because it really depends on which ones you're using. You're using habanero, don't put a lot. But
no, yeah, here we go. Anchos are not.
So
no, anchos are more smoky.
Ancho chili that I put in there. I've got some water and sugar, making a basic simple syrup, and we're letting that flavor infuse. Now the flavor is phenomenal. It's raisiny, it's almost chocolatey, but it's not very spicy. So I added a few chili flakes just to up the spice factor, because this is a chili syrup. I want it to be spicy. So yeah, and then when you're happy with it, great, get it off the heat. And we're gonna, same process. We're gonna bottle it, strain it, refrigerate for up to a month. Well, there it is, guys. We made 12 more cocktail syrups that you can easily make at home. Combined with part 1, that makes 24 syrups, but we actually have more than that because I have a few syrup recipes that didn't quite make the long form format, and I've got those in my shorts series, so make sure you check out the Syrups 101. There's a few extra syrups there. If you missed part 1 of Essential Cocktail Syrups, you can check out this video right here. Otherwise, if you want to know all sorts of cocktails that you can make with your syrups, make sure you check out this playlist right here. Otherwise, I usually have a drink at this point to finish the video with. We'll see you in the next one. Cheers.
Cheers. All right. 3 more videos, then we're done. First, this short one. 15-gallon jungle juice.
Okay? There's 15 gallons, guys. All these different juices. Yeah. Yes, sir.
This is the most concentrated thing we've ever done.
Yes.
Concentrate!
Vodka. More vodka.
Usually we lead with Everclear because this is where the hair comes on your chest.
4 handles of tequila. 2 rounds.
Oh wow, look at Strug finally turning up.
Hi, Strug.
4 of them. Oranges and limes and watermelon and lemons. We got pineapple juice. We can get these bad boys in there. Hawaiian punch, 1 on either side. We got soda. Okay, let's get a White Claw in there. And there you have it, the 15-gallon jungle juice. Okay?
No, oh God.
15 gallons of jungle
sweat,
juice.
blood and tears.
Oh boy. All right, Bruce. It's a green-eyed monster. Is it a martini?
So, you know, I don't think this is in my contract to have to do these damn drinks out of this book.
What contract? You keep saying contract. I don't know what this contract is you're talking about.
Maybe we need a contract.
Yeah, sure, Strug.
Yeah, maybe we should. Yeah, I'm out of here. Till we get a contract, I'm out of here.
A contract to who, though? For what?
I don't know. Between us. You know, like, I don't know.
Nobody has any money. What's the contract matter?
I don't know. It's a piece of paper. It hangs on your wall. I don't know. All right. We're going to make another martini out of this 1001 Martinis Mulligan's Bar Guide. And this one here I just came across now seems absolutely wrong. I'm trying to put my tongue around flavor of this. And it... I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna make it, and then we'll find out. Martini.
Is it a martini?
This is the dumbest thing you've had me do yet, Aaron. Let's just make the damn drink. Let's make this thing. It just doesn't seem right. The green-eyed monster. All right. I don't know, man. Maybe I don't know much. Maybe the person that invented this
doesn't know much.
Doesn't know much. I don't know, man. Okay, here we go. The green-eyed monster. Okay, we're gonna start with Bailey's Irish Cream. Where the hell is it?
Well, it's definitely a martini now.
Ah, yes, exactly. Oh, I have a mini bottle of Bailey's. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan. So I usually buy just tiny
small bit of Bailey's.
Ones. Okay, we want 1 ounce
of Bailey's
of Irish cream. I don't mind Irish cream once in a while in my coffee or something like that, you know, but homemade is much better, and it's really expensive. Sorry. I'm ranting. We're going to follow that up with green chartreuse. Green chartreuse and Bailey's. That just seems weird to begin with, right? Oh no! Oh no! Have no fear. I always got a backup.
Better hang on to that backup.
Yeah, it's good. Actually, green chartreuse is gonna explode in price. I thought I bought a full bottle though recently. Maybe I did, and I already cracked it.
I've heard the monks are they're too overwhelmed, so they can't produce enough because social media has made the chartreuses.
It's true.
More popular for whatever
it did.
reason.
Well, it's like yellow chartreuse, right? Yellow chartreuse. I ended up having to buy this special limited kind
bottle,
of edition yellow chartreuse because you couldn't get yellow chartreuse anymore.
Yeah, because the French monks basically made this as a whole thing, and they had to say, like, hey, we're not really making it in the production. We can't, commercially do it, because it was a very craft thing for them. So, yeah, that happened. Now other companies are mistakenly making both yellow chartreuse and green chartreuse instead of them, or stuff that's very close to it. But they just couldn't handle the demand, because it got really popular with a lot of cocktail people.
This thing was like $70 freaking dollars.
Oh, yeah.
Shut up.
Jeez.
But it is gorgeous.
It is an overproof, by the way. It's a higher proof fucking liqueur.
Know me. It is. It's beautiful. Look at the color. The color is absolutely.
Let me actually see right now how much green. The chartreuse is actually back. Let's see. Green
nice.
chartreuse.
Okay.
It's a 55% that's overproof.
Yeah. Okay.
That means it's 110 proof, by the way.
The recipe calls
chartreuse
for
green liquor.
1
Let's see
ounce
if it's anywhere that usually
green
would go.
Chartreuse. Right there.
Green
just
chartreuse.
Like, I don't know. Now, the third ingredient is absolutely.
Let's see if it's still on Aster. Chartreuse green.
I don't know.
Let's see.
I don't know.
Nope, the time
You
is
tell
currently
me.
out of stock still.
Sweet
Because they have
vermouth.
not been able to actually fix that.
I don't
But there's
get
other
it,
things
man.
that'll show up. Let's see what I
might
get.
be completely wrong.
Chartreuse. That's a.
It's not even
Oh
green.
my
They're calling it
god.
a green-eyed monster, and it's
Oh.
not even green.
Sorry, I'm just looking at this. Listen to this. Chartreuse Rare Metal Corsair set, where you get basically a bottle of green and yellow.
Okay.
Are you ready for how much this fucking costs?
How much?
$2,000.
God damn.
It's that rare now. They weren't able to bring up the production. Chartreuse Aperitif Gentine Liqueur. That's something that's different, but it's made like the same way. That's 54. That's way more. Oh my god. One of the most coded expressions ever created historical proofs that this bottle comes from the epic 1945-1951 period when they made this one. Would you like to know how much this costs?
How much, Mr. Skin?
$9,000.
Jesus Christmas.
Yeah. Oh, here's a regular. Oh no, this is actually another one. Created for a special selection of casks. This is a different one. That was a limited edition. $900. Yeah, the production basically tanks so much that this stuff is way too expensive now. You got to get the other kind of stuff that's closer to it, because if you try to get the regular stuff, it's gonna cost you a lot of money.
Moving on. All right. That's all. Let me check. Make sure. Where are we? 1 ounce. Yeah. Shake ingredients with ice and strain into a martini glass. Okay. Where's my contract?
It's with the green-eyed monster.
It's with the green-eyed monster is holding it captive. You have to get it from the green-eyed monster. Yeah. All right. We're gonna pop a lid on and shake it like a green-eyed monster. I don't know. What is a green? Why are green-eyed monsters, misunderstood?
Shake it like a green-eyed lady.
Green-eyed lady. Ocean lady. Okay, shake it. It's not green. Okay. Gotta get my glass out of the freezer. Ay. Where's my contract?
Come here, muffins.
There we go.
Come here,
Green-eyed
muffin.
lady, ocean lady. I don't know any of the more lyrics. I should know this. I grew up with that song. Green-eyed lady. Anyway.
I fucking
We're
love
going
those.
to fine strain it. Ooh, look how green that is. Thank God I'm colorblind. Yeah. Actually, I think sometimes I am colorblind. Well, I'm not colorblind, but maybe my eyesight is changing or something. Anyway, okay, there it is. The green-eyed lady.
Monster.
Okay, here we go. I get the chartreuse, the Irish cream. Really faint on the sweet vermouth. All right. Man, I don't know, man. Could this be the best drink ever? Let's find out.
It can't be better than mac and cheese. That's
Oh, the mac and cheese from the Wheel of Horrible Drinks.
Okay,
yeah, there it is.
Here you go. It's just for you. It's made with love, Betty. Come on, buddy.
I don't want
yeah, come
your
on.
cheese drink.
Okay, have my cheese. Have my cheese drink.
I don't want
Come
your
on,
cheese drink.
come on.
I
Have
don't
my
want your
cheese.
cheese
Yes, yes. weirdly enough, it's not that bad. But yeah, the name is wrong. Should be the brown-eyed monster.
See, that one too, you don't want that. That's your sphincter also.
Yeah, that is.
Puppy, puppy, puppy. Puppy, 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 puppy.
That good, eh?
Well, it's weird. It's weirdly okay. I don't know who invented this, but the Irish cream really cuts the chartreuse, because chartreuse is pow, in your face, right? The sweet vermouth, like it's I don't even taste it. Like all I'm tasting is Irish cream, Bailey's, and green chartreuse. It's drinkable. It's okay. Actually, I don't mind it. I don't know. It's just like, I'm still really kind of like bothered by the ingredients. It's a psychological problem, okay?
It's a psychological problem, okay?
Would you do anything?
How much was
to
Cobra's
improve
wand, Bob?
A lot.
Just good as
a lot
it
of
is.
stupid money. The
It is
staff
just
was like
good as it is.
$666.
Okay.
It might be fun though to see an egg white top for better mouthfeel. Now that I've sipped it, when it's sitting there, the Bailey's is kind of like Flemming me up, you know.
Flemming me up.
Yeah.
Okay. It's good.
Yeah, you get phlegm. I don't know. Maybe I'd cut back on the Baileys.
Well, then we have to ask the age-old question: is it a martini?
No. That was easy. That was not a martini. It's I don't know. Cream-based martinis? I guess, but no.
Green-eyed monster.
No, but it's drinkable.
Yeah.
And isn't that what counts?
Not bad. Not bad. Weird, though. Weird. Green-eyed monster. Ooh. Oh, wait. It's 3D. Green-eyed monster. Ooh. Oh, wait.
No.
Green-eyed monster.
Ooh.
Good night, Bruce.
Yeah. Good night, Aaron.
Alrighty. Last video now, because we wanted us to watch it. Here we go.
What the hell happened? I don't know if they wanted money or they wanted something more sexual. But it's a lucky thing I had my pieces. What the hell? My guns.
My guns.
Anyway, I started blasting.
I started blasting.
Take that, you sexual, polluted fat. Open your mouth. Open your mouth.
Open your mouth.
Prepare to be blasted,
Bitch. Alrighty. With that, we now
Go to hell if he keeps being uppity.
That's right. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. Love you guys so much. Thank you, Weeb, for joining me. Don't forget to play the movie caption contest, movie picture, movie hangman, and all the other games that are in the Discord, too. Tune in to Psycho 40 tomorrow. Shinobu's probably going to put something on, be he playing a game or watching a long-form video. I won't be around for that. Who knows? Wednesday, obviously, though, Tuesday, join us back on Heretic Network for the cop show you love so much, part of Video Society, as we used to call it. It's basically just Heretic Live. That's really how we call it now. Join for us at 9. Wednesday will be Wednesday, my dudes. That means some afternoon gaming. Probably at 1. Be my guess. I don't know exactly what we're going to play, but we'll find out when we get there. And being it's Wednesday, it's going to be a Weeb special where he puts in all the spooky videos because he wants to do that since he'll be around for once for doing that. Thursday, nothing's going on, so it'll probably just be something in the Discord. My guess for that. And Friday, of course, you know the show to tune in for on Friday at 8. All right, everybody. Love you guys so much, and we will see you later. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Be sure to like the stream. Bye-bye.